loving the mood. First say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like, shorty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. From money I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke's only in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey.
Check, whoa, VVS all on my neck, whoa. We talking power, respect, got me blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet, like, whoa. Shorty can't breathe no air, yeah. Red bone body, long hair, yeah. Everything I do real rare, yeah. Can't buy one, need pairs, yeah. I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine, I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping, shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe lie.
Yeah, going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey.
Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them try to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. It's now or never. I'm in it to win it like Mike Jordan. Better run out for cover when I walk in. There are no limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with the red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, you'll release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a ser.
¡Qué ornamentos! ¡Qué claraboyas! Irradia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué gustico! Estoy aquí en el paso marítimo.
Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito.
Vaya pirulo, niño. Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque la Rambla está muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Hello everyone and welcome to VCT EMEA. I feel like we're once again playing some musical chairs because we have me in the hosting chair and then we have Cairo on the analyst desk alongside Kukuka as well. How does it feel to be here? First of all, Cairo, I feel like two Scottish people on one desk is maybe setting us up for a bit of madness today.
Yeah, I mean, madness is certainly an understatement, but with the tier 2 teams and play-ins, I guess it has just been madness, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I will understand a lot today. So if you see me doing this, I'm like really thinking of what you guys just said. Well, but with Billy, with you, I have a lot more experience because I'm very used to it. But you, Kyra, I feel like there will be at least one moment or two without. I might be lost a little bit.
A little bit of a language barrier sometimes, but it's fine.
Okay, it's learning. I like it.
We'll make do. But we mentioned the play-ins. Let's have a quick look at the bracket and how that's kind of shaped up to be. Because as you mentioned, Cairo, the tier 2 teams, or at least the challengers teams, we've stopped calling them tier 2 at this point, have been
learn that now you're on the desk.
Incredible. Let's not forget we have a qualification match for the challengers teams, right? We've got 2 of them that will at least make it to that playoffs when we're looking at that Fireflux versus Enterprise.
Yeah, and I think like it's 2 teams that I expected to be up challenging, but I didn't expect them to be guaranteed one of them in those playoffs. I don't know about you, Bear, but I've been thoroughly impressed by what they've been showing.
Yeah, I'm also very thoroughly impressed with all the Turkish teams doing so well for the entirety of the year and actually being able to keep it up for what it is right now. But I'm happy that the challengers teams are doing so well.
For sure. And we need to remind everyone what's happening with playoffs as well, because there has been a little bit of confusion again on social media with when we're going to Barcelona, which teams are going to Barcelona. Bea, would you do the honors and help break it down once again?
I will do this again. I have the playoffs bracket here. As you know, there will be 4 teams making it out of the play-in. As we said, Enterprise of Fireflux will be one of them. In fact, the teams that are already in those 4 teams that are in the final will fight for one of the upper bracket spots, right? So as I said, 4 teams from play-in. let's see my writing. We will put the upper bracket in the upper bracket, so the 2 teams that qualify without losing a single game here, and then the teams that make it through the lower bracket will be placed here. Remember that we will have a draw show at the end of the play-in to see which team will play against who. Now, important also as well, because we've seen people and players also getting this a little bit wrong. All of this part we will do in Berlin. Woohoo! Not only here, but we will also go back to the other studio and we will have an audience, which for the challengers teams, that's going to be absolutely amazing, especially because we have SGE playing today, so kind of hoping that that they make it there. And then all of this other part, lower semifinal, upper final, we will be in Barcelona, everybody. Yay, happiness. Okay, so I hope that you guys can make it through there. And do not forget, the 2 teams that make it into the grand final, they will go to champs, and then another 2 teams will make it on points. And I know that you might have also some concerns about that, so let's talk points as well. In this board that I can see perfectly, you see on the right all of these grayed out teams, all of it, let me close this in, all of these teams cannot make it on champs points. So for them, it's about if they can. As you can see, all the challengers teams will be making it into that final that I just highlighted. But what about the rest of the teams that you see on the left here? So for Eternal Fire, Fnatic, and Mates, as you can see, because they're above this line, they needed to make it to playoffs, and they need to make that top 2 because, well, top 3, because, you know, they need to make it out of the play-in to begin with, right? When we speak about all the do or dies, especially for these 2 teams, because Eternal Fire, at the end of the day, it is still on the upper bracket. So, you know, surprises over there. And for the teams here, as you can see, well, making it to the top 2, there will be a lot of permutations. We will tell you about it when we get to playoffs. For now, I think that with this is enough.
Yeah, I think so. For now, we know that no teams can lock in champs. For example, teams already existing in that playoffs bracket, they can't make champs no matter what happens in this playoffs so far. So yeah, I think the other thing to note there is that Team Heretics and Foot, they will still be able to make it on points depending on what happens
exactly
in that playoffs bracket. So even if they were to bomb out of this play-ins, there's still a chance that they make it on points. All of that out of the way, hopefully that's a lot more clearer for you now as well. We need to speak about the games today, because as you mentioned, we've got SGE going up against
Mates.
Forgive me, Mates, yeah. I think it's exciting that we get to see SGE because it's been so long. They played on the very first day of play-ins, so excited to see what they've got cooked.
Yeah, I mean, they've had the longest time to prepare. And honestly, I'm giving them no excuses today. You get, what, 3 extra days compared to your opponents? I think they should have what it takes. I mean, the other day it felt more like a composure thing, but we can get to that.
Yeah, I think that first map was, as you were saying,
yeah,
a bit unsettling. I think that there was a lot of nerves. It was a map that had been so good for them that we were surprised to see it, and we can only attribute it to nerves.
And to remind people of things that we saw at home, we got to see Monster on the Waylay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of insane.
I think that for me is like all of the challengers teams being so down and playing so well the maps that they hadn't gotten in officials before. As you're speaking about the extra time to prepare, one of the things that SGE prepped was Monster put on this Waylay. It was the first time in his career that he played it in an official. He did it beautifully. It's not the first time that we see Monster taking up this role of the secondary duelist for the team, and I think that especially with his experience, he was delivering from the minute 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think like when you've got such a mercurial player like Jamalino, it's good to have like something that you can rely upon in Monster. I think like the rest of the team as well seem to show up, so I'm excited to see what they have for us in store for maybe if there's like with that extra couple of days prep from last week, do they have anything new for us?
Yeah, and I wonder if they're feeling the pressure as well, because of course they were the only challengers team that ended up losing, so it's like you find yourselves now in this lower bracket. It is do or die, let's not forget, for both of these teams. Speaking of that, let's switch over to Gentlemates, because we obviously saw Hyber come in for these past few weeks now. Let's talk about their comps though, because it's almost like, were we expecting Hyber to come in and play that Sentinel role? Were we expecting Mini to shift back? Where are we seeing this?
So here's the thing, right? We had those questions, we asked the coach, they were like very transparent about it. It's like, oh, we signed Hyber to play as a 1-for-1 for Beepo, but not what Beepo was doing at the beginning of the year, but what was doing this last half, which is playing the Sentinel, which is not what Hyber had been playing lately. So we were so confused, especially because I think that it's a very, very big gamble. But Kundi said that this is what they needed to do to make champs. And Cairo, I think that after the other day, we have a right to have some doubts.
Yeah, I mean, it felt desperate, let's be honest. Martine, after playing so well, decided to have an off day, right? And Hyber looked great. I was a big doubter considering the other options that they had, but I think he looks good.
Putting Mini back in the in the Sentinel, right? Like Hyber is a great duelist.
I mean, it's tough, and I mean we can even see the physical drop off and stats here.
It's so crazy, right? Because to me, I do not expect this to happen twice in a row. It is so weird to speak about mates and not say, man, they might have lost. Yo, but Martin was insane, because he always is. And I don't know what it was the other day, not having people here, not feeling himself, but I do not expect that to happen today, especially because another thing that we've been highlighting a lot is the young stars in the teams, and with Yamanino being the actual Frenchie that takes on the stage today, I think that there is there has to be a rivalry there.
No, there has to be, but I think for SKA, I'm looking towards the more experienced players showing up, right? Musashi, I'm looking at Fizzy, I'm looking at these players who I know can perform and can show up, but I need a cohesive unit. I don't need a mercurial player in Jamalino that we're always looking at. Like, he went and won Ascent, let's be honest, right?
He did.
He did. But like, when we got to that last map, it was the last 4, the last 5 rounds. I'm like, guys, you know you can finish out. They've played on LAN stages. They played for the Dark Finals.
And how did it go?
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I need them to show up today. I need.
Do you think if we have them play in the back rooms?
Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, they love an
Less
online
pressure.
stage.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, even on that last map, though, they were like 4-0 up at one point, maybe even more, like it, and it just let it slip away from them. But we've spoken about that. Let's bring up the talent predictions to see what people are thinking ahead of this one. I'm intrigued to see what both of you guys have went for. I have decided to stick with my whole challengers bias. It looks as though Cairo has done the same.
And I think that you're based for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing well. I'm top of the standings alongside Mitch. I'll take it.
Okay, one of you will come out on top after this one.
So this one, it's gonna be me.
This is very important. Yeah. I will say I did go for mates because to me, what happened the other day, like I saw mates that was so lost, and that has nothing to do with changing one individual player.
What do you think the mates need to do now then to like recover and make it to champs?
Send it, absolutely send it. Yeah, just get a couple of rounds that give you that kind of confidence and just let the snowball fall.
Exactly. Just keep it simple. I think that's what you need to do. If you're up against an opponent that's had so much prep time, just keep it simple and kind of bed in a player like Hyper.
And for SGE?
No to SKA. It's got to be that. Listen, that's the way it's got to be. Only SKA.
I think that just forgetting about the pressure. Don't let it take the best out of you. You are already there, and this is those kind of moments that you actually learn the most from.
For sure. Well, either way, we've got 2 teams going up against one another. Gentlemates looking to reach the heights that they had at the very start of the year, but today could be their last day in the studio. Let's bring out Gentlemates up against Eintracht Frankfurt.
Gentlemates versus Eintracht Frankfurt.
In the last series that Gentlemates played, we of course had Prox going up against his former team. We see a similar story here today. Of course, he was with Eintracht Frankfurt back in 2025 before joining this Gentlemates roster and debuting in VCT last year. But this time round, guys, do we think that they're going to be able to beat a former opponent?
I think that we're speaking also about the pressure, right? It's like, oh, I go against familiar opponents, names that mean something to me. But I think that the most important thing is what you said at the beginning, Billy. This might be the last day for mates. We've spoken about the points, we've spoken about the implications and the pressure, and everything is on to them. Everything that they achieved, even this year alone, could all be a little bit for nothing if they are to leave today. I love it. Kara, what do you think about this map, Vito? I love the fact that they've a gentleman agreement of like, we don't play Breeze.
Yeah.
We need to ban it, let's just move to something else.
Yeah, I mean, I find it interesting though that it lasted so long in the veto. And for me, I'm surprised that SKA actually banned the map that they won last time out. I sent that second ban. And yeah, Split, Haven, Sunset. I think low-key, Eintracht could come out the gates running.
Oh, really? Why do you think that?
It's because of... Well, Split is such a kind of basic map, right? But
so
for
they
me,
can't lose. I love them. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. But like, Haven was such a core part of their run through that last chance qualifier into play-ins.
For sure. And now we see the players getting ready on the stage, sitting in those Razor chairs. Getting warmed up before we get in here, but yeah, as you mentioned, Caro, I do think that is a key component, right? The fact that they've got a map in this veto that they've relied so heavily on in those last chance qualifiers. But Bea, again, to come back to the point, you have the Gentlemates that reached the highest of highs by being able to make it to that global event at the very start of the year, and now making these last-minute roster changes week to week. It's tough.
And with Split being the first map, I think that is something that SGE wants to exploit. Changes in the world is healing. We move away from having the Cypher, from not playing the double controller, and we get finally Martine back on the Euro. I'm not changing my prediction. I'm sticking to it.
Ah, mate, I don't know, man. Like the goat might be back.
The GOAT might be back, just off of that 1 Euro.
Bro, one bad game and he's like, Martine, you're going to Euro.
Yeah, literally.
Martine, honestly, we did everything that nobody wanted us to do. Let's do the one thing everybody wants us to do.
Yeah.
Maybe Split is not where I expected it the most, but I'll take it.
Yeah, but if they lose this now, then you're cooked.
Yeah, true. I would have liked, do you guys remember in KC when they had the Astra and all the shenanigans that they did with Martine on the Euro? That is the first thing that I think of when I see him on this pool.
Yeah, I think there was also a big discussion on Twitter about Omen versus Astra. I think it was from Blossy on Alternate Attack. So I think that there's a good conversation to be had.
Well, that conversation will have to wait until we get through this first map. Let's take it away with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Billy. An exciting matchup down on this stage here today, Tom. How are you feeling about how SGE, Eintracht Frankfurt, I've been told I'm saying that wrong. I'm trying my best.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Up against Gentlemates. How do you feel like they'll stack up here?
It's a difficult one because, like, my gut just says that this should be mates. Like, I think they've got the caliber of players. Like, sure, after last week, I was a little bit down on them. Martine had a bad performance, which if you go through almost the whole year, that didn't really happen. But that's what kind of makes me think that if anybody was going to do this, like, crazy 7 streak all the way to champs, mates would probably be my bet. I don't think it's a safe bet by any stretch of the imagination, but I just think they've got too many good players. The problem, though, is you brought in Hyber. He looked okay, but everybody else looked like they disappeared. And I don't know if Beepo was holding the ship together or it's more likely just pure coincidence, but I need to see something from them today. And hey, Martine back on Yoru. He was the GOAT of Yoru towards the beginning of the year. I expect to see something flashy.
Well, Eintracht Frankfurt definitely pushed GX to the limits. They might have lost that game, but there were a lot of moments where it looked like it was going to be theirs. Pick any map, the one they won or the 2 they lost. Mates certainly don't have an easy bounce back. Enterprise gave them, what, 4? And it's an opening duel for Eintracht Frankfurt, but Starzo under pressure has to carry this banner forward. He's found his first, his second, and the third might evade him, but he's kept it doable in the retake. Very late play back from Musashi. And the timing of him and Mini here is going to probably determine this round.
It's a very late rotation. And because of that, there might be enough time on the clock that he stops looking, but no, Mini is still holding it. He expects that player to be flanking. Fizzy's done well in the corner, though. Kept things even a little longer. Monster, he gets taken down quite quickly. And now Fizzy has to try and buy both time and stop himself going down. He's at least got that gravity well. That will deny the defusal. He now has to swing back in first, goes his way, and the second player already tagged a little low. Just playing those mind games, and Fizzy with a Red Bull clutch in round number 1. That is them on the board.
Yeah, it's great to see. First round, Fizzy's on his feet. Very well played in the 1v2. The star, the pull used to isolate them into a 1v1 after catching Mini, who, like you said, had his wits about him. He was ready for Musashi coming that late behind. obviously knowing that he'd started elsewhere. 1-0 for Eintracht Frankfurt.
What's up? Come on!
And this was the real danger up against GX. They were capable of getting a lot of very strong starts.
Yeah, no, that was what, 2 maps in a row, the last 2 maps, 6-0.
Yeah.
So like they definitely proved that in terms of momentum, they can get there. But yeah, GX did well to climb things back. And I will say, if you go back in the history of some of the earlier games for Mates, they were also a team that could just dominate a singular half and bring back a game. But they were also a team that could do the opposite, get really far ahead and let them slip. So I'm definitely going to be focused to see where Mates have landed here. And for Eintracht Frankfurt, look, losing to GX doesn't fill me with confidence you're going to make a run all the way to champs. They've not been one of our top teams all year, so it kind of sets the precedent that maybe you're not going to get as far. But I think their first map that we saw them play was a jittery start. I think they grew into the game a little bit more, and I'm hoping the second day on the stage will be a little bit better for them.
Oh, it's a cleanup. Nice attempt in the pistol round. The eco here for Mates to try to swing in, do some damage together in heaven, but they've been mowed down. And Starzo's left with the task of making it costly. One that is going to be tough to really find any stones in. A pistol for Monster. But actually, to be fair, Azuri's all alone with one of their better weapons in hand, but no danger to be found. An in-zone flawless for the attack side. And, well, we saw them with 2 great starts up against GX in those last maps, and we could see the same here. Economies stacked high. Mates need an answer early on.
Yeah, I think early confidence building up.
1 enemy remaining.
And for Eintracht Frankfurt, I think the one thing they did show in terms of resilience was the fact that they lost their own map choice and didn't let it phase them. They were able to come back into things. I think Jamalino, especially when we went on to that ascent, was just phenomenal. And I think he's definitely a player to watch, even in this round. He's the one with the weaker weapon, but at times that judge, well, it's more of a benefit than a hindrance.
Oh, Hybert forced into using a snakebite early. He's damaged Jamalino, but the space was taken. Nonetheless, the judge limiting his ability to fly into heaven, but it looks like he's keen to take that space still. They've spotted Hyber, and Monster takes him down with ease. The B site now under threat. Prox down below, strikes for 1, and now he's got backup. Martine's on the line with him, or can be at least. Doesn't look like he needs the help. Cleaning up a second and looking for a little bit more. He's got a few shots coming his way, and now he's down, leaving the pressure onto Martine. He can get out. He can take that gate crash, but he wants to kill first, and he's found it. Advantage for Mates thanks to Martine.
Yeah, he may have still lost his gun, but that was an important kill. Even with some of the damage that was done, a level playing field in terms of personnel and a post-plant could have been a death sentence. Now a severe disadvantage, but even still, we talk about damage. How much damage can they cause from this scenario? Gemalino still surviving up close. He's done well. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Monster with an opportunity, but it's Mini to clear out both. Even still, they lost 3 players in this round. A costly one for Mates, and we know that there's a buy coming right back up for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, this was the whole goal for the attack side, right? To make it competitive, to give themselves a chance, and that they've done. Despite Prox having this strong stand, the quick double picked up, and Martine finding one and getting out. The damage was done already, and it needed Mini to find that quick double to give them the round. For Mates, 1 on the board, sure, but their economy stretched to the limit. And Eintracht Frankfurt,
Fizzy knows it,
could still find themselves with a lot of early advantages here. As you said, Fizzy purchasing the Outlaw. He knows there's going to be light shields on the other side, and there's quite a lot of them.
It's only the Judge and Martine that can take a shot without that gun being an operator. And then that's why you see Fizzy kind of holding on to the lurk of one side of the map. The deep wall of Vice is making sure they can't be flanked from the other angle. So a lot of the map covered, and a lot of the map kind of given up by the defense. Clearly all in on this A defensive side, but it leaves a lot of gaps. And we saw in the last round that Hyber suffered an early blow from playing a very similar position.
Well, yeah, Hyber couldn't hold his ground last time, but this time he goes back to the rafters. He's gone back into that dangerous spot. He's stepping further forward. Eintracht Frankfurt calling a freeze for now, waiting for a reaction. The spam and the drop down should tell them no one else is going to push. Not up in heaven. They'll wait for their next burst out to side as the smoke fades. It's time to scale up. Martin's already second guessing it. He's going back to clear the spawn. There's a gap there that has to be filled. And it means these site players, Prox and Hyber, have to hold alone. Good paranoia. That slowed them again. And it's allowed Martin to get close, pop flash out. That's when Hyber strikes, but he only gets one. It's a big return from Eintracht Frankfurt. The judge at least converted out for main control, but a 3v2 and a plant that looks undeniable. They have to hope someone steps out of line. Starzo's the unknown factor, but not an inch given by the attackers.
Yeah, they're all one shot to that outlaw, and they know the Prox has got it, so they can't really be swinging into the angles. And while Jamalino has been caught out, the spams doing so much, but it doesn't matter. Even on 3 HP, he's the one to land the headshot first. Again, the youngster of Jamalino showing that individual prowess, and an immediate response is going to do serious damage to the mate's economy.
Yeah, look, the second that he decides not to shoot the reveal, there's a coin flip. You win the fight by hitting him the second he peeks. You lose the fight any other way.
She's down!
He stood there, revealed, getting spammed. He knew, I missed the boat. My time is gone. And that extra peek at the end from Starzo. An opportunity that never should have been converted. A 3-1 start. The low buy sees Mini look for that aggression on mid. Shut down. The rifle that they have still in the hands of mates, but early on, it looks like Eintracht Frankfurt are more than ready for their opposition. Fizzy has been caught containing the A space, and the fight goes Hyber's way in mid. Okay, now the low buy's got some legs to it.
It's definitely getting a little bit more concerning, but still some weaker weapons, and Jamalino is just waiting within this smoke. Of course, the sniper not really the best gun for the job. He goes walking out, not expecting anybody to just be stood that close, but a good read coming out from the defensive side. And for mates, it mainly comes down to the direction that Eintracht Frankfurt go. If they push towards A, especially knowing that there's a couple of players on that B site, they might just have a freebie. Bear in mind that Starzo has nothing to play with. And well, already he's cleared. Oh, for a second I thought Martin might just have the spike.
Could have been his one well-placed shot, but Eintracht Frankfurt still very much in this round. One shot from Musashi. Get a rocket launcher online and mates are grouped up. Leaving heaven isn't the best option a lot of the time. Luckily, Prox is still online. Smokes can go out. One used for the one-way on backside, making Ticket an uninhabitable spot. Missouri's fallback, not giving him a lot of options, but Hyber's being caught. The delay again now, Musashi getting into position. The fight out of heaven, combining with the swing from sight. Good work. Oh, Azuri! It's a double! And Musashi failing to get his kill. He might not have the rocket, but he might not need it. Any shot will be deadly against Martin. And the clock, the fiercest enemy of all time, will decide this round, even if Musashi can't. It's 4-1 for the attackers. Eintracht Frankfurt with another great start.
Yeah, a good position, a round where maybe you would have wanted it to be a little bit cleaner, but
definitely,
ultimately, the most important thing is getting through rounds like that. The good thing for mates is they are keeping that economy desperately low on the Eintracht Frankfurt side. Like a victory will very likely break the economy. I don't think it'll break their spirit, but it'll break the economy. Ult starting to build up though. Musashi with that rocket. The Nightfall available for either side. Martin's Dimensional Drift had a lot of impact historically, but even still, Jamalino is going to be there to take that initial mid control. This is something that we haven't seen mates massively battle for, bar like some of the aggression we saw in the last round with the low buy. Clearly something they feel they can give up to the opponents, but I think from what we've seen so far, that's not the case.
Yeah, Navi are playing later. This looks like an old Angel round. Him getting into the vents, The late split into A. Monster will contain all that space, and they've got the wall to cover the flank up on these A players as well. The problem is you've got to take a little while re-clearing this A space, and I say it's a problem because I'd expect mates to hear it and rotate through. But they've already left this A side. It was an early 3-man stack, so a little out of position. Starzo has a counter nightfall if needed, but it might not be. Martin, he's still spamming the wall. They're in a 5v3, and, well, his health might have went down a small bit, but mates' chances have gone way up.
Yeah, I think that the Nightfall sent through, it made them hone in on Mini, and I don't know, they didn't expect the second player to be in that corner. Martin's done fantastic work, the surprise factor, but there was a trade for a moment.
One enemy remaining.
Prox keeps the advantage, and in fact, I think he's just ended the round swinging in with 35 HP. Might have looked risky, but dropping the spike. Time is completely gone at this stage. I'm off of Fizzy. I mentioned in the previous round the constraints of their economy. At this point, there's no other decision than to just try and hold onto the gun. And in fact, the defense are going to let him hold onto it. They also want to try and build up some credits of their own, so they are not swinging him for those fights.
Yeah, exactly. It was a little bit of a rocky start for the defensive side economy. It's a big opportunity, not just taking down that buy from Eintracht Frankfurt, which does stretch the economy thin, but also
you're so insane. Let's
getting rid of that rocket, taking Musashi out was so important. Good to see Martin with a bit of confidence as well. He stuck around. He was still looking for that fight. But he was not afraid to back out when his moment had passed. This round, I think the big danger is that ultimate. Jamalinho already popping it, moving quickly to heaven, but Prox has got to fall back. Good shots by Mini, but the re-aggression on mid, it gives the fights to the attackers that they want, to the low buy up close. Now the upgrades are there. The rifles finding themselves a free path through to the A site, and mates started this with such an upper hand, but they've let it slip.
Yeah, it's going to have to be some more individual brilliance from the likes of Martin and Prox. They've grouped up at least. Jamalinho is just waiting to try and play a little bit more aggressively. Try and punch them in the throat, but if he goes down without... Wow, he knows there's a guy there now. That makes it so much easier. Just a little bit of the barrel spotted, and in fact, he'll take down both. The youngster, once again, the 16-year-old, proving that, hey, maybe he wasn't able to play in the main league, but coming in the play-in, he is definitely one of the players to watch.
They've got to start to feel untouchable. It's only a 5-2 lead, but that's 2 rounds now where mates should have had it on lock.
Sit down!
The ult from Jamalinho not even being the focal point to start the round, only to close. And look at a couple rounds ago, massive advantage for the defensive side, and they lose it to a 2-man clutch. For mates, it is definitely feeling like the start of this map has had a few holes in it, so it's time to patch things up with a timeout.
Yeah, and I think it is worth once again just reiterating the context for a lot of the teams in this lower bracket of the play-in. Like, to make it to Barcelona, from here, you need to win 5 games in a row. And although for some teams, points still are a factor, for the majority, it would basically just be making it all the way with 7 games in a row to the final of the playoff stage, all the way in Barcelona. So it really is like a ridiculous task that has to be brought through for a lot of these sides. And mates are one of those teams that you go back to the beginning of the year, how they started, the success they had. Obviously a squad that made playoffs at EWC, that they've shown that there is a level to this squad, a lot of individual talent, there's no doubt about that. But if they were to go out here, that would be a massive failure. And for Eintracht Frankfurt, obviously the defeat to GX, in my mind, put them like, okay, making that run feels impossible. But some of the other runs they've already made this year felt impossible. Like going through a 36-team play and then going into the LCQ and making it that way. They've already been on a journey. They've hit a bump now in the road. Can they start that journey up once again for that 7-game streak? Because, of course, those teams don't have the points to give them that little bit of a backup plan.
Yeah, it's a one-way road. No diversions for Eintracht Frankfurt. Oh, Hyber's
goodbye.
been destroyed. That pit early was supposed to be Mate's answer to the problem that has been mid control. Right after the timeout, they lose a util dump, takes down the player inside of mid. With Hyber gone, Martine looks for B control, fails and falters, and Prox can't stand more than a second on that site. It's a bloodbath. Eintracht Frankfurt barely sporting a scar, not a bruise to report, as an in-zone flawless is the attacker's answer to Mate's timeout. There is no safe port for this defensive side.
Yeah, this is looking like a nightmare, and we sort of spoke about it, and you look at the veto, this is a map that over the last few months, Mates have lost it 4 times in a row. They've made drastic changes. They got dominated while playing the defensive side when playing versus Vitality, and they also lost to Pacific on this map. So yes, it's a bad map for Mates.
Prox, where are you hiding, bro? This is not hide and seek!
Yeah, well, he was tucked behind that box. You can understand why he was terrified. His teammates got mowed down on either side. He thought he could be the snake in the grass, but they burned the forest down. Eintracht Frankfurt moving to the A site, early presence seen on B. They want nothing to do with it there.
Well, and unless they make a significantly wrong read from this point onwards, this is already looking like a done round. They're taking their time, though. Clearly came into the last round with a game plan. Cleared out that pit with ease, and the rotation has at least come in. Hyber's done well, but he will be traded. The problem is they've lost, well, the element of surprise. All 4 players are now here for Mates.
Yeah, that's the danger. Pack mentality with the pistols. They'll spot the first. They know Martine's here as well. They heard that extra pistol firing off, and all danger dealt with expertly by Eintracht Frankfurt. It was 4 players on the site. The 4 players running at them, but all they'll get is one. Prox.
That wasn't even a shorty. He was spraying his Phantom through the air.
Yeah, Prox has been styled on for that last kill. 7-2 up. And look, that was a low buy round. It's not great to have the 4-man stack, to have the read and be dealt with that quickly. But it is a round where your options are limited in terms of how you take those fights. If there's no answer here, though, Tom, we get towards the stage and call in the game before we're even halfway there.
You just got dunked by your own IGL, bro!
It does feel that way. 7-2. You can give Mates any excuse you want. It is looking rough, and the other side to the coin of that 7-5, whatever game run you want your team to make, is if you lose here, it's over. The year is over. This is the lower bracket. This is the one life that you have remaining. No more Mates in 2026, and well, Jamalino's trying to make sure that's a reality. Hyber eliminated immediately. He's been having a rough time, especially in opening picks. I feel like he's been the man caught quite often. But that's because they've been putting fast-paced pressure on, and they even have the Nightfall ready in case there's an attempted flood back in.
The second the ult is popped from Martine, Nightfall follows it, but it's on both sides for Martine. He can't find a spot to strike from, but at least takes main control. Flash goes in after Mini finds one. Okay, players on site, under pressure. It's going to be an isolated fight if Jamalino swung, but he falls back to take this with Fizzy. But Martine still takes him one by one till Jamalino's all that's left. The defense of the spike diffuser, all that's needed, and he won't even get close to the corner. Mates finally find a response.
Yeah, a better round in the retake especially. I was a bit nervous when I saw the Nightfall go through, but space being created by Martine, and then just winning some of their fights, because I feel like we've been watching this game so far where they're just almost getting brutalized immediately within the first 10 seconds of the round. Need to at least give themselves some wiggle room. And as we mentioned it before, Eintracht Frankfurt, for the first, well, normally it was the first 6 rounds, looked like the best team in the world. And then for the rest of the game, it slipped.
Yeah, exactly. They slowed down up against GX. They gave their opponents a way back through. Mates have to hope it's a similar fate that awaits the attackers this time. Martine tucked in that corner. It's a gap, and they've not acknowledged it, but he'll only get one. The stun made it difficult, and Eintracht Frankfurt, after a big mistake, They seem to have stabilized. Hyber's toying with the idea of going through that smoke, and as it fades, he will. Finding Fizzy, putting the numbers back to even, but he's not done yet. 1 versus 2 now, and Mini still an unknown factor.
Oh, timing here is everything. Azuri has absolutely no idea, and that's the freest kill that Mini is going to get all day long. So worried about the position of Hyber, but I mentioned it. He was struggling in the early rounds. When he was under those initial fights, he was getting wrecked by utility and fast-paced aggression. This is what can happen when he survives into the later rounds. He was one of the bright sparks. I don't want to say one of. He was the only bright spark in that last game.
He was.
And seeing moments like this, you can kind of understand why Kundi decided to bring him back in. 4 rounds now onto the board for Bates. A 7-5 half after losing Pistol. Normally, you'd say that's not bad. It's just the manner in which these rounds have gone, bar the last 2, that have been a little bit more damning.
Checking the situation.
Well, they found so many successes early on, but Eintracht Frankfurt run the risk of ending a 7-5 half. Having that leg up reduced significantly the sneaky spot from Prox. He was criticized for hiding earlier on, but this time it might be the benefit. This position was a problem last round, though. The chances of them not checking it again are low to 0. And Musashi, with a double kill, has claimed the B site for the attackers.
See, sometimes I sit there and go like, oh, maybe you're going for the aspect of like, they'd never play there again, but I think it's madness to think they wouldn't check it. Martin, though, has at least taken down the aggressive Musashi. Even still, they sit with a man disadvantage in this retake. 4 players sitting passive, even caught by the flash on the way back in. That time is ticking further and further, but Jamelino maybe a little bit ahead of the curve. He's caught by Mini. Pushed back into the site. Monster still just sat here waiting, knows that there's already a player on the other side, and he has just isolated every fight. It leaves no hope for Martin. And that will be an 8th round now for Eintracht Frankfurt.
They were supposed to cross that vice wall together, but a bit of a mistake made. Martin was left behind. The isolated duels claimed by Eintracht Frankfurt. 8-4 at the half. A big performance from this team. Well, let's get to know some of their players a bit better. We talked to Monster before the match. Take a listen to what he had to say.
Monster, thank you so much for joining me. You guys have had so much time off, I think, in comparison to some of the other teams, considering you played on the first day of play-ins. What have you been doing between now and then to kind of warm up to this one?
I mean, yeah, it was like 5-6 days straight of practice. We actually kind of tightened up our schedule. We actually skimmed more than we usually do because actually it was needed. That was mostly it. Like we just added some more additional stuff we need to talk on from the previous match, like VOD reviews, but mostly also add up a scrim game because right now there were some disadvantage situations we were losing and some mistakes we've seen. So we just said, yeah, we have the time, like we can work as much as we can because it's do or die. So we just put everything we could into the preparation for the match against Gentlemates.
For sure. And of course, it's been a bit of time since we saw you here in Berlin and on this stage. Do you feel any pressure on yourself as one of the kind of veteran players with the young emerging talent that we're seeing in EMEA?
I mean, I feel some pressure like playing on the stage, definitely. I mean, it's not the kind of pressure than when I was young, like playing the big matches or like playing on the stage in the past. It feels like back then I was just super excited to play and show myself as a youngster, let's say like that. Now I feel as a veteran, I'm here with the pressure of like proving myself. I wanna prove that the experience I have that I can bring to this team is actually worth it. So I just want to win and prove my worth in that way, in that kind of sense.
Yeah, well, best of luck today, Monster. It's been lovely chatting with you.
Thank you.
Well, certainly proved himself in that first half. 12-8 was Monster leaving it, and 8 rounds on the board. That's what they've got to show for a solid attack side. A long road to Barcelona for SGE, but Eintracht Frankfurt are not the only ones trying to make it there. Some of you might be as well. Scan that QR code to get your tickets, and we'll see you for our Stage 2 finals there. And maybe we'll see some of these teams as well. As you said, Tom, 7 games. It's a long streak needed.
Only 5 for Barcelona.
Oh, indeed, only 5 to get there. We're talking about making it all the way to champs, and Martin is looking to put that journey to a very early end. Big start to the pistol for Mates, and that would certainly give them what they need to get back into this game. They're not going through mid. They're not going to see Musashi early, but that means he gets all this information. He's still going to have Fizzy in position, but more importantly, the early flank underway.
Timing is going to be everything in this round. Musashi is directly behind them. Nothing that can give the game away. No Senti on their side, and because of that, he's right behind them as they look to go pushing in. Fizzy, he's only going to get the one, but do they expect him to be here so soon? No opportunity for them to deny this. He stopped the plan at least for now. Hyber already tag low, but it doesn't matter. He lands the instant headshot with the Sheriff and gets Mates an all-important pistol round.
That was so needed, and he was down to 45 HP as well. A bullet to the chest was a death sentence. Martin, though, definitely stealing the show with that triple on mid, quickly turning the odds into their favor. And Hyber converting it in the end.
Let's go!
This is the way back for Mates.
There's new sheriff in town.
The new sheriff in town,
in mid,
indeed.
Martin. Let's go.
Get him on. Get Kundi on the cast. God damn.
Am I being replaced?
Kundi on the mic. Well, 8-5 for Mates. They face off against an Eco. Classics across the board. And you can see the attackers. They've got a little bit of wiggle room with the Sheriff in the hands of Starzo. I'm surprised to see Hyber going quite so solo and aggressive. Obviously a Marshall in hand and just needs to connect the body shot, but it's a risk that hasn't paid off.
No. And that leaves them without map control. That's normally the goal of Vipers, is to hold on to the other side of the map. Gemelino has been revealed, but it doesn't matter! It's not checked anyway! He's managed to get 3 kills with a damn classic, and then they're gonna close it out! The Emoda Thrifty off nothing but classics! And I have to fear that that might be the map over for Mates.
Wow.
How could they know he was there, though? He wasn't revealed or anything.
To be fair, he did get revealed half a second
Then
before,
why didn't they wait for it?
Yeah, why didn't they wait for the reveal? That's a different question. Now, they lost Hyber. I guess they thought, well, they've pushed up and killed our Marshall alone and seen no one's there. Maybe they'll all leave B and rotate to A where they know nobody is.
There's a new classic in that way.
It's not really a new classic, is it? It's the Mates classic. They get close, but then falter at the last hurdle. That's what they were known for in this one here. I mean, well, they've fallen a little early. A timeout going into round 3. Pipson's even jealous of this speed. It's understandable, though. That is not a round that should have went that way. It quickly accelerating into a site that I have to assume, from what I saw, that they thought would be lighter defended, but how they thought that A-Fake would do anything was beyond me. Especially when they saw Starzo actually, I'm just thinking he was running off the A site when Hyber shot at him. So he was already rotating to B.
Azuri.
And then, sorry, Azuri, sorry, I'm saying Starzo. We swapped sides, didn't we?
We did swap sides.
We saw Azuri go through the spawn to rotate to B, and then they killed someone and realized no one else is there. And Mate's response was to speed up B. Like, that's not a good idea. I think you saw that, but...
Yeah, I think the reason, like, when you lose one half of the map, a lot of times it does pigeonhole you in, but normally you expect that in buy rounds, not when you're versus Eco.
Also, timing-wise, like the reveal when Mini's already deep on site, like I understand why this timeout's being called from what we saw early, and this is definitely now in danger of slipping away.
Well, you love a round 2 timeout.
Yeah, it's round 3. I think that's way too early. But round 2, perfect. Sprinkle it in there nice and early on.
Well, 9-5.
How else could you plan for the early rounds of a half, like before the game?
It's been a bit of a nightmare for Mates and for Eintracht Frankfurt. Their map seems all but set to be theirs. A singular rifle for Martin. A hero to try and give them the round. While the expectation is that at times it has been a one-man team. It's been Martin and friends. This would almost be the epitome of it. A little bit of a gap in that wall's a nasty surprise. And there is Martin once again. He might need some help from his friends. He's only got 11 HP remaining, but they now have weapons to play with. Bulldogs retrieved. In fact, equal rifles on either side. The only thing that isn't equal is the HP.
Yeah, the call from Hybrid to not go for the flank, or the call from someone for Hybrid to not go on the flank, I think is a wise one. Martin and Mini being so low, you can't really just hinge this on Starzo, who, let's be fair, has had a stinker so far. And Martin's now down. The site under threat, but Hybrid's flank still remains as a very, very faint light in the darkness. He's coming through with a Sheriff, but now they've cleared the site. They're watching for it, even as the first is found. Hybrid needs to be clean and quick as can be. The Red Bull clutch once again goes to Hybrid. He is the savior that mates need in so many of these moments.
Well, yeah, they have 2 rounds in this half, and he has won both of them with the Sheriff. Like, that's how both of the rounds have ended, with him in a late round start. I thought when Azuri was locked into that angle that he didn't have a chance in hell. Must have also been counting in his head to get that perfect, especially when there wasn't another tap.
Let's go!
Well, and I feel like we are just going to get the highs and lows of the mates coaching staff. It has been a true roller coaster of emotions for them thus far. Even still, though, because of the round 1 in the last by Eintracht Frankfurt, they didn't buy as many weapons. So now they come in still with a buy. It's a bit of a weird way to get into a 4-buy scenario, or almost one, but that is the way we've done it.
Well, there's a new Sheriff in town every round, it seems, between Hybrid and Martin. They are putting in the work for this mate side to, well, stay alive, but only barely. 3 rounds behind. As you said, the buy's still there for the defense. Jamalinho challenged, but pushed back by the utility. Martin already to the side. He's got a safe pocket on the back to TP into. This is going to be a problem now for Eintracht Frankfurt. They lose the site, but do they have the read? Do they know how much is already lost? Mini making it clear to them. That double has sent them fleeing. So has it? Azuri's still here. He's still on the line. Mini didn't even expect him to stand around that long. And now they've got a 3v3. But again, Hybrid, a thorn in the side. But this time it's expected. Expected again, but it doesn't seem to matter. And he seems to have the read on Fizzy. He won't get the kill, though. Eintracht Frankfurt still in with a chance. Starzo looking to steal it away, and the barrel's giving the game away indeed.
Left all onto Fizzy, and although he's had his moments, it's not going to happen this time. Mates, it's a horrible back and forth for the early rounds, but it's put them in a much better scenario. They've ended up building credits, or at least some. They're getting very close to a lot of ultimates. Their opponents are now going to be on eco, and they're only 2 rounds behind. A real opportunity now for them to turn this game, and it's exactly the same conversation we had before. The way that Eintracht Frankfurt start these games, they put themselves in a massive lead, 7-2 up. Well, that 5 has dissipated into just 2 rounds, and well, we looked at what happened in round 14. They could find themselves 3, 4, 5 rounds ahead right now.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, round 2 in this half set them up for success, and seeing that crumble like this, that's the kind of problem for Eintracht Frankfurt when you look back at the GX game. Like we said, start strong, finish slow. With mates catching up on them now, this timeout is their chance to find that second win, get back into this second half. Still is early doors, early days, but it's that last round being like seeing a 3-1 scoreline, you'd almost expect them to be coming in with the bye here. The way things have gone, it's a light bye with ultimates, so that we can see Eintracht Frankfurt take it in either direction. It really depends how confident they are coming out of this timeout. And on the defensive side, I don't mind it being a passive play, light investment. But Jamalinho's ultimate, I said last time he had it in a low buy round, it would be the focal point. And instead it was mates making the mistake of playing close against those pistols, trying to overwhelm them in the chaos and being washed away. As a result, this time, the ultimate will be the first to step out of line. There's nobody here.
That gives control, but it leaves them with a lot less on the other side of the map.
And the ult's going to fade.
This time, Mates taking their time a little bit more. And I like this. You've seen a very aggressive push on one side of the map. Odds are they're not going to hold on to that. So you go back and re-clear it. I mean, it means you don't have to just gamble at high speed onto that direction. And also the likelihood if there was a stack on the other side of the map, which there is, that stack is going to stay. Also,
the guy with the ult only has a pistol now. You know he probably didn't buy a rifle with where the credits are at, and that's a very easy fight without the finger guns. Eintracht Frankfurt, man down. Musashi, one away from a big old rocket. And if he can get that showstopper online for the next, I think that's a success for him because he's got a judge. And honestly, I don't expect this judge to get anything done. They avoided Heaven, they avoided the B site. And now Musashi's impact should be negligible.
He'll definitely get it online.
Oh, yeah, one way or another.
Although he is very, very slowly flanking through.
Are they going to just take the weapon? They're not trying to win the round anymore. They just want the weapons.
Yeah, they're going to try and do damage. Musashi with an opportunity to do so. The second they start running, that one's free. Second player is trapped, although Martin's actually going to teleport behind him, surrounding them a little bit more, but they have to fight through all of these players if they want to hold on to their guns, and that is exactly what they're doing. A charge though for Musashi! Oh, wow! Enough tickle damage done that only one man will survive for the mates. It's an 8th round, but it certainly wasn't clean.
Yeah, like I said, don't expect much to get done with that judge. And, well, Musashi, yeah, not a lot. It's only 4 players down. It's only the economy of mates actually taking a dent instead of sitting sky high with plenty of chances to keep on buying. That's huge. That's pretty significant. And in case you were not tracking, the showstopper is online thanks to that 4K and death when he needed the 1 orb. For mates, this is their chance to equalize, though, to put themselves back into contention in a real way. Let's listen in.
Okay, good smoke, good smoke.
Looks like Vice ACT, 80 take, 80 take.
Yeah, 80 take.
Boys, it's like full A side clear, full A side clear.
Yeah.
Take it.
You can ult side, no?
I cannot,
boys, we will have a wall.
Boys, please, Omen ult side, Omen ult here.
Yeah, Omen ult side, yeah.
It's full retake.
One more Omen there. Nice, just chill here, we can ult.
No,
plant for heaven, plant for heaven.
Hold flank, guys. Can we just play safe?
Okay, I'm holding heaven.
There's gonna be neon on you here very soon.
I'm in the
save, I
think, yes. That fit is on B still.
Yeah, just don't try to react. It's 40 far away.
In slow, off chance it could be stairs.
Okay, let's switch.
Well, it could be another round all thanks to Hyber. In fact, he might be the only one to draw blood for the mates in this round. He gets 2 in Heaven, puts the pit down, and Eintracht Frankfurt say, all right, have the round, take it.
Yeah, it's going to be too difficult to clear him out of that position. You're already a man down. You'd have to deal with everybody else. It's not worth it. It takes away so much. And you also just expect them to play the same post plan they have been with a lot of players back towards the ramp. 9-9. You sort of speak about these things in jest at times, like where, okay, yeah, they've had these good early starts and then the game slips away from them, but it is happening again for Eintracht Frankfurt. As I was saying earlier, when mates were very far down, this is a map they have lost 4 times in a row over the last few months. This includes a dominant defeat to the likes of Pacific, a couple of losses to Liquid and Vitality, never even making it to double digits. This is a map that you come in on the other side of things with a dominant last victory versus Focus. You expect that if this series is going to go the way of Eintracht Frankfurt, this map was a must. And it's now slipping out of their fingers.
Course correction in this round. Musashi's got the judge again, but more importantly, the showstopper.
Face your fear!
Mentioned it being online. This could be the round to use it, but he needs to make his way to the A site where a big fight's going down. The first is found, and it looks like they've kept them completely off site. A delay that the Nightfall's caused for mates. They look elsewhere. They look into Heaven, a spot that has been left open for them to claim. But anywhere they go from here is being watched. Eintracht Frankfurt are happy to give up that control for 2 reasons. One, obviously, they're in a position where they've got a man advantage. They've got the sites to defend, but if this re-hit comes towards the A site, Musashi's got a showstopper. If they take the B site and a retake's needed, Musashi's got a showstopper.
Oh, Jamalino already low, but again, he just pre-fires. All he needed was to get 1, and, well, okay. The showstopper doesn't get anything, but it has, in turn, been the dropping of the spike. Prox will find one, but the time really is ticking down for these remaining two players to get anything done. Being flanked on as well should make it an impossibility, and especially for Hyber now, this would have to be the best of the lot in terms of clutches, and Azuri is going to convert with 3 in the round. It was a resurgence from Mates, but they won't be the first to hit double digits. Eintracht Frankfurt now look to start a streak of their own.
Yeah, clean work from Azuri. Again, he's the one that stops that first iteration of the push. He's the one that steals the showstopper's kill. He's the one to put a pin in the round as well. Very nicely done.
Hey! Hyber, look here! Come on!
And no doubt, that's given them a little bit of confidence. Matching up the kills of Musashi. Jamalino on a tear as well.
That's a little bit of confidence.
Yeah. Oh, just you wait. Wait till they hit 11. Oh! Well, Martine's been a problem, but no more. And Hyber, the one who stepped up to cover every blind spot they've had, every issue solved by one of those two. Well, now 3 players gone. And a 5v2 with the spike down. I think Prox might want to save that up. But I don't know that they're going to get a chance. There's so much time on this clock.
Financially, Mates don't really have a choice but to just hold on to the weaponry, and you... Well, basically, you talked about confidence. That's Jamalino just walking up, killing 2 players and dropping the spike. Like, that's all that really happened in this round. Yeah, there was a nice spam at the beginning, but this was the deciding factor. Just one youngster completely taking over. And there's no doubt. Look at where he is. He's killing Prox in the back from the spawn. Like,
there goes the ult.
At this point, just let him W key forward. Sure, Mini is still alive. He should be dead to rights, and eventually Jabalino will go down. But the fact is the round is already over.
30 seconds
And they're looking to try and remove this gun from Mini's hands. They know that this will add value for them, as the economy of Mates will not allow for a good purchase in the next round. 11-9. It seemed like Mates were just going to steamroll this attack half to victory. But there were some breaks on that train.
Yeah, contact A is normally a strategy the attack side does, not the defense. But for Jamalino, you know, I guess it worked.
Boys, we will do this. We will do this.
Well, you're running out of time, Hyber. 9 rounds on the board for Gentlemates. A 2-round gap, and 2 is all their opponents need. 1 misstep. If they falter for a moment...
He didn't say what this was.
Oh, true. Lose, it could be.
Yeah, we will do this. It could be win the series, or it could be this round. It's not looking like this round at the start. An early trade. And Martine again. Maybe that's it. We will do this. We, being Martine, is going to go and kill everybody. That's already 2 entries for him. Gun retrieved. Plant to get towards the dimensional drift. And while Musashi's missed the boat to at least catch one of those players, but maybe not. Prox is going back for a little bit more. The screen going up, but he wins the fight anyway. We will do this, is what Hyber said, and it's looking all right at the moment.
Prox down, but Martine's still on the site. Ult, gonna remove his weapon unless he flees into the corner. He'll have a TP to try to get out. Gatecrash should go through main. Into a safe spot at least. Okay, and he's found his first. That's it. Round done. He goes back and plays this with Hyber. But where is Hyber? Where is he gone? His shot through the smokes removed him. And now his smoke could give that cover. Fizzy could get it to half, but he looks for the swing early. Martine has bought time. He's done this perfectly. Fizzy could have just defused, could have just stuck it. But Martine knew he never would. 11-10. A much-needed round delivered by Martine right in their final hour.
Yeah, he's had a few of these. Just able to win them a low by round. I think it was round number 15, to basically get the streak going. He's now done it again where waltzing into the site, he's going to close out with a 4K. And even with the openers he got, he still had to clutch. Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune. It's basically having to be a one-man marching band at times. Okay, there's been some good clutches from Hyber as well, but nothing in this game so far from Mates has been convincing, other than that man's ability once again.
Gatecrash through to A. It's the TP from Martine.
Time to jump.
In the dimensional drift, spotted 2 already. There's a third seed. He's going for the kill. Martin straight onto Fizzy. The B site should be open. It's Jamalino in their way, and the decoys caught the first shot. A plant. Oh, I would say undeniable, but this nade, the player's this low with the C's on its way. It could be dangerous. Denies the plant for now, but with Jamalino down, this round should be denied for the defensive side. A costly one as well. Credits on the line. They don't want to give it up. There's still some hope left. Starzo has to be able to find this kill. He's not being checked. He's not being thought about. It's a freebie, and it is converted. The round should be there on the back of it. I'm surprised if he even goes for this.
Look at the positions. How do you get back into this angle?
It's got to be a save.
Without dying. Like, it's impossible. And for Azuri, it almost feels like a scenario of like, I want to at least get one, but it's just not worth it. They need to keep their own economy going. And again, mates have... Well, it was Martin with the opener. It was Mini with a high impact kill on that backline as well, getting rid of Jamalino. But mates will level things up once again. The distance not being above a couple over the last few rounds, and the defense now have a decision to make of their own of, okay, can we actually properly invest into this round? And maybe with the overdrive they can, but I don't know, I'm not convinced.
I like that Starzo decided not to hunt down Azuri in the end. Like, he could have went to the spawn.
They barely survived any rounds with more than the player alive, so they kind of have to.
Needed the credits. He was 2 away from ult as well, and Starzo says, no, let's all 3 of us exit together in main. A good call. This is the moment to tighten up the ship. 11 to 11. The smallest of mistakes will cost you a map that's so nearly yours. And for mates, the wind in their sails just needs to carry them a little bit further.
I'll find you.
Well, we've seen a lot of victories off weaker buys. The Jamalino overdrive had one in the first half where he ended up fighting into the same spawn he spawned in this half. It looks like an A play is the plan, though. There's still a TP available for Martin just to escape this one. They're trying to sell this as a ruse. Now he looks to join up with the rest of them, but it's Mini who has to lead the charge. This time, that overdrive is saved, and a serious opportunity, but it's actually Azuri from the backside. Jamalino was just firing warning shots. Even still, though, there is time. Time to go back in the other direction, but Musashi still here. Monster's been caught. It leaves it just onto Musashi, and he's able to hold on to that back line of the site. They still have a man advantage as long as he stays alive, but look at how far away everybody still is.
They've charged in. Cover from up top. Martin's watching for that swing. The nade a little late. Prox is so close on the other side, and manages to win his fight. Get out of there as well before the spams take him down. And now time was chosen a new champion. It's in favor for mates, ticking away. The plant open for Martin, and with no smokes available, they've still got a wall at least. They could throw that up to block an angle, but Jamalino doesn't want to block it. He wants to stand on it. Fight for the line, and another connected by Azuri. It's not just the A site that he can stand strong on with 12 on the board. Eintracht Frankfurt might have given mates some hope, only to steal it away right at the finish line.
Honestly, the Azuri's been fantastic, but I think it has been a full team performance. We've seen moments from everybody, but he just seems to stack up ones that are in such high impact rounds. Well, 3K that gives them an opportunity to take a map off the mates at a minimum. Let's go. A map that, to be honest, they probably deserved. They've won a lot cleaner rounds when they have done it, but I see Martin with a rifle, and that's enough for me.
It's been enough in a lot of rounds. Hybrid on the late lurk.
Bring them down.
As a Prowler comes through on A, it's that flash from Martin. They decided not to throw it, decided not to scale into this, and it looks like Eintracht Frankfurt will do it for them. Pushing forward, Jamalino falls. But the trades are still there, even with Musashi down. Azuri's done the work, but that was a man who wanted to find a kill, was 2 away from a showstopper. That rocket launcher will never materialize here. With the final round in a 3v3, but it's mates with the upper hand. They know that they don't have to commit to the A site. the defense can't really defend the whole map anymore. And if they do, well, you've got a 3v1 fight coming your way.
Yeah, the good thing for Mates as well is they had weaknesses. They had an SMG in the mix, so this is just giving them a bunch of upgrades. This early fight has worked for them, but Monster, well placed. First goes his way, second not quite, but the second layer will be enough to close the map. It looked like this map had belonged to Eintracht Frankfurt pretty much since the get-go. A good fight back from the Mates, but it will be another in a long list of defeats on the split.
Yeah, they gave him a little bit of rope to climb back into the game, but tied it up in a beautiful knot to close this out. 13-11. Eintracht Frankfurt competing from the get-go on map number 1. And now Mates need the reverse sweep to stand a chance. Their map pick of Haven is coming up next. If they're to do it, they'll have to do it there. But for now, it looks like Eintracht Frankfurt are on cloud 9. Let's send it down to the sideline with the star of the show, Azuri.
Thank you so much for joining me, Azuri. That was a very close second half. How did you make sure to close it out?
I mean, the first half, I have to say, we started a bit, like, I individually started myself a bit rough as well. I was missing like brawlers against the wall and shit. So I think we're a bit, not nervous, but a bit hectic. We were reacting too fast, and on defense, on second half, like you said, it was also a bit the same. So we calmed down a bit. We were fighting together more, especially on the sides, you know. And I guess it worked out. We played the advantages a bit safer, a bit more disciplined as well. So I guess that was it.
Lovely to hear. Well, hopefully you can get your first win here in Berlin. Best of luck on the next map. As for you guys at home, we're going to be back after this quick break.
Guys, can you like scream as well if we win a round?
I'm screaming always, bro, until it happens. Hey! Let's go! Hey! Let's go! What are you doing? Hello! Hello! Nice! Let's go! Yeah! What are you doing, Hyper? Nice! Nice! Let's
take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
VCT EMEA fans, the Stage 2 finals are hitting Barcelona from the 28th to the 30th of August. But trust me, the party starts way before the pros hit the stage. We're talking about a massive community festival at the Olympic Arena. Best part, it's completely free. We're showcasing local artists in the Artist Alley and hosting different areas where you can meet your favorite content creators and gather with the community. Or crush the gaming area with 1v1 both console and PC. Our valued partners and VCT EMEA teams delivering fans an unforgettable final weekend, both inside and outside the arena. Don't wait for the finals to start the hype. Come soak up the atmosphere and join us in Barcelona. See you there.
Come on! What was the thinking behind going with Vice over Viper on split, Tony? Do you have any idea?
I think that Andre showed, or Monster showed multiple times, that he's just very good on these hard anchors. We got a little bit of inspiration from NRG. He likes to play the Vice, as you can see. Like we like Vice in our compositions a lot. So this was actually a no-brainer for us. We like Vice, we like the stopping power, we like to play around it, we are very creative with it, and that's the reason Vice over Viper.
I love that we got the reaction of them winning the map in that into the coach confession, guys.
You don't know, but we're sometimes we're the same. Like we're like and then we're like 3, 2, 1, and we do this.
Yeah.
But like, it was very funny that we didn't cut it. That was very.
They
funny
locked in.
Yeah, it was like the Frank Lampard with it, just like yeah.
Yeah, actually, we most repeated sentence in esports. We got some inspiration from NRG, and yeah, that was it. Great win for them. I'm very happy. I mean, it made a lot of sense that they were celebrating like that because things got very close, especially in that second half.
Yeah, for sure. I want to start off with mates on the defense though, Cairo. There were some comments that you were making about them not playing around the composition, maybe in the way in which they should have been.
Yeah. For me, like we were thinking about doing like kind of showing a couple rounds, but I decided against it. But very early on, we saw the duelists not being on the extremities, especially Martin Joro being very far back and holding the angle from that front. Whereas if you've got a Yoru, you want to be aggressive with that Bea and you want to be taking space, or at least have the Jet take that space because you've got two agents that can disengage.
Totally. For me, is the lack of those kind of plays, maybe lacking because of the money situation as well. Couldn't get the operator online.
Yeah.
And to me, I wanted to also talk about this round number 8. Mates uses the pit here. Mini's using also his ultimate. And look at how good this utility from the side of SGE is. Not only this, they also use the Vice ult. And Martin decides to try and get the time in and go into this pick. Monster is so ready. We were hearing the coaches highlighting he good is as an anchor, but he's also so good as the lurker. He was all alone in the situation, manages to get to and wins the round for them. Now, previously, also in the same game, we've seen mates like, Azuri has ult, we're not going to play in this part of the map because we don't want to get countered. But just because of this combined split play that they do on split, it works so well. The crunch works so well for SGE.
No, it really did, and I think SGE's start, I mean, Mitch and Tom were saying it on the desk, or on the cast, sorry, that they are really good at getting these starts, but at the same time, Gentlemates are terrible at starting maps. Now, I've looked at the past, like, since the BBL game, the EP game, and now in towards the Frankfurt game, and I think there's 3 halves out of what is 6 maps where they actually are positive in the first 6 rounds. That's ridiculous.
I can tell you're very passionate about this. But do you want to know something I'm passionate about? Seeing Hyber on this stage. I think the things that he was doing, the energy that he's bringing Bea, he has just been a delight to watch.
Listen, for a moment, I felt that we were seeing so many B hits because I thought they wanted to just hunt on Hyber. And do not get me wrong, there was a few rounds where he did go down pretty quickly, but he was putting up a fight. And especially when we got into these ecos, when we got into this sheriff rounds, we heard it from the coaches, there's a new sheriff in town at the end. But man, all things considered,
there's new sheriff in town.
Yeah, he's doing great. I think that the question still stands for the rest of the team.
Yeah, it really does.
So for Gentlemates then, we think that this was a good roster change, or maybe we're...
I mean, although they have lost Split has been a terrible map for them this year. They've swapped comps in the last 5 times that they played it. They've been playing different things, still managing with all things considered to bring this to a 13-11, and how at least I was seeing SGE playing on the first half being like them. They really have this under control, especially with Azuri was saying of like playing together, playing off of each other. Moving on to Haven also, and with the change that we saw with Martin going on to the Euro, is this something that we would like to see again?
I don't know what on Haven.
They were pretty good at the beginning of the year when they played the Euro.
Yeah, they were. I mean, it depends on what they do off the back of it, because you want to refight a lot of space on Haven. One flash, I don't know if that's good enough. But at the same time, I mean, you can't knock Martin's Phoenix either. So I think that's a bit interesting.
Yeah. So you're
I'm not passionate about either. I think like the Euro has the benefit.
Okay, there's Yoru, there's Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
But what about the other side? Are you passionate about SG's Breach?
No, I'm not.
Because you said, no, you said you got to have a couple of flashes.
No,
so.
no, that is true, But the one thing I'll say about SGE, the way they play Haven is they play like a death ball. That is just pure 5 agents. If you're going to try and take them off guard, it's not happening. It's very standard Haven. It's very basic. It's the same composition they've been running for the longest time. I think this should be a third map, but I wouldn't be surprised if Frankfurt upset on this.
One of the reasons why I also wanted to show that round number 8 is because of the synergy in several parts of the map, where everything falling together to actually get that. And that is something that they're 100% going to need with playing this composition. I think the Jamalino is going to be amazing, and especially if Azuri keeps up what he's been doing in the last map. I know that he was hard on himself about the first half, and I was like, nah, you were fine, man.
I feel like he had some of the most impact, especially in the second half, though, when we were speaking about Azuri. And I think that it's really interesting that we actually get to see a double initiator composition. That's not something that we've been seeing a lot in the EMEA.
Yeah, absolutely not. But for me, everything is on Gentleman's part. Like, they need to be aggressive, they need to be creative, because this is do or die for them from now on.
For sure. Now, let's hand it over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you very much, Billy. Well, map number 2, the question on our minds is, will we get to a third? It was a crazy close map number 1. A real world where mates could have been coming in here 1-0 up, but a slow start cost them that first map, Tom. They couldn't quite get back into it in time. Here on Haven, fair to say we're looking for a quicker start. The Phoenix and the Jet brought in the newer era of Haven when it comes to mates. And a mix and match when it comes to Eintracht Frankfurt. Either team gaining your favor coming in here?
It's a weird one because I think like both teams have a very good record on this map. Obviously, we would talk about the tier 1 difference of a 6-1 in the last few months for the side of mates, beating the likes of Vitality, a close defeat to Furt, beating NRG. Like, it's a very good map for them. 7-0 in the last few months. Eintracht Frankfurt, maybe not quite the same caliber of teams, but I think as we've seen so far, that doesn't really matter.
Well, that's the thing. The tier 1 teams are here to prove that there is a caliber difference. It's not just the tagline or the league they play in. Musashi dealt with right away. Jamalino with a few uncharacteristic misses, and now the idea of delay becomes so much more difficult for Eintracht Frankfurt to make happen. At least a little bit there, but that flash has caught them miles off guard. Aziz, again, it's going to cost time! As now Mini's left alone, 20 HP, swinging in for one, but the time is ticking. And Fizzy, well, he's done it before. He's playing with the clock, running it all the way down. And Mini has no chance in the end. Another triple kill to kick off the map, and Fizzy on his feet once more.
It just seems to be these early rounds are just unfathomable for the side of Eintracht Frankfurt. Like, they look down and out, especially after the flash kept them in such a good position. And then both Monster and Fizzy just popping off. You leave Fizzy alone at the end, and yeah, he said it himself. It's another one.
Another one.
Well, for mates,
Going Astro, guys.
another rough one to lose. Not going to be much into this round, and for Jamalino, a chance to earn up some of those ultimate orbs.
There.
Up the stats a little more as well.
There.
But at least for now,
Careful here.
a bit more of a patient scenario. The breach already causing some issues. Well, there you go. An aftershock kill for Azuri.
Yeah, not a bad start. 5 versus 3. And for Eintracht Frankfurt, they've got a bit of danger brewing around mid. They're re-clearing it now. They've seen one of the players who pushed up, but they didn't see Prox. They didn't quite catch him, so he is now a snake in the grass with perfect timing. He's heard them step away. He's filling in the space just in time, and he's gone the wrong way. So that's going to pretty much ruin his chances of doing anything here. Unlucky. Now he's trapped behind a wall. So that's not quite gone according to plan.
Unfortunately, his sensors were off. Maybe he just wasn't in the right proximity.
30 seconds left. Spike play.
Right. Are you proud of that one? You've been sitting on that for a while?
No.
No, that just popped in.
Yeah.
Moment of brilliance.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Well, while I was battling to get my jacket off, Uli put those sleeves on.
That's the thing.
Tight.
It's like, for obviously at this point, they're trying to just go down to the spike. And that means that they should hide, maybe even go into hibernation.
There we go. I was waiting. I knew. I was like, no, you're speaking at that time, and there's something coming. There's something coming. But I didn't want to believe it, Tom. I didn't want to believe it, but here we are.
That's actually what his gang's called as well, hibernation.
Well, a 2-0 start for Eintracht Frankfurt, getting us back on track, and they have been the team that is consistently putting up those strong early performances. Like we talked, we saw it in the previous map. It was, what, 7-2? Before the scoreline started to close in on them. Let's see if they can continue this momentum into the third round. For Mates, a buy up, and Martin on the Phoenix, it's no guarantee.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, like something I've always known is that if anybody hates puns more than anybody else, it is, of course, the guys producing the show. So we're going to listen to the Eintracht Frankfurt comms.
Don't die, guys, don't die.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm going back.
Yeah, walking down mid now.
Can be mid close.
Yeah. Let's retake A. Let's go retake A as 5.
Let me pick this angle first. Let me pick the angle first.
Let me hold mid, please.
I hold stun. I'm just gonna drone close, guys, and we can go for execute after, okay?
I hold stun for lobby.
Actually, Andre, you can lurk, yeah, it's fine.
I think let's go together.
Nothing.
We expect us to lurk on this bonus.
Kind of need to commit, yeah.
It's fine, lurk is fine. We can maybe cancel this even.
Andre,
I talked at garage, I don't
Yeah,
think
trap
garage.
shot
Yeah.
is.
Come long, I will reveal long. Check my right side, please. I will reveal side.
Spacing.
Wait.
Check my right side.
Riyad, I flash, I stun, and then I flash right side.
wait.
Okay.
Ready? I can reveal now.
3, 2, 1, stunning.
One more. Two more. You can
Flashing.
engage maybe. Too long.
I'm walking out.
Yeah, long, fine, don't die.
Stay clear.
You have to kill them, I think. They're putting Luca, Freddy.
I cannot.
30 seconds.
115 on Phoenix.
What is this, by the way?
115 on Phoenix.
2B.
Monster broke the trap. He was spotted towards Garage. And that re-aggression from Mates, almost a direct response, but they were already on the way. They take the spike, drop it, and leave pretty much no opportunity for Eintracht Frankfurt to get back into this round. The idea to go back and re-clear A, it was a good one. There was only one player there. Starzo was alone, but they took so long to get up long that, well, there were 3 players ready to re-fight it on the defensive side. A good mid-round comp from Mates to get involved instead of sit back and wait, and that's given them their first.
Yeah, I think a great flash as well from Martin. The timing of this flash, they're looking to try and trade out moments after the contact. The flash just leaves everybody blind. It makes it so easy for them to get that next kill. I think he's going to be a massively important piece, as he always is, but like the last time they played this map versus Vitality, 33-22, and they won in overtime in a 16-14.
Yeah, we're really changing it up here for Hybrid. Those beat traps are moving around constantly. Last time it was more towards the A connector, a little further back. A lot of this is just to catch Jamalinho as he goes in to take space, make it a much more predictable route, or much more easily punishable if it goes the other way. For Eintracht Frankfurt, that's a big fight. If Fizzy found that, the trips are down. The quick pounce, and it doesn't matter because he finds it moments later. The Hunter's Fury caught onto Martin. And this round, it looks done, but Fizzy is low. There is still a chance for a couple of well-placed bullets to drag Mates back into the round. The question is, will they even risk taking those fights? And it looks like yes.
Oh, they're definitely risking it. They only really need 1 rifle save to have a goodbye in the next round. And, well, they're not getting that, that's for certain. Unless Mini could just leave. Nice shot, at least 1. Trying to reduce the amount of weaponry the opponents have. It still doesn't feel like a round victory is possible unless mass mistakes are made. With the grab, well, Fizzy buying more and more time. Just knowing he's alive is enough to cause general irritation. And I think this might be the moment where Mini realizes, yeah, you know what, actually I would like to keep this gun into the next round. Again, a hot start for Eintracht Frankfurt, 3-1 in the lead. And for Mates, Mini will have to just live to fight another day.
Yeah, that's 2 out of 3, or 2 out of 4 rounds, pardon me, so far. Fizzy's been able to find a 3K. He's having a decent start, it's fair to say. Very important stuff as well.
One enemy remaining.
Cleaning up Starzo, going for the wrap.
Me and you, buddy, me and you.
Going for the wrap on low HP. You know, he's not going to do a great job if he stands his ground and takes a heads-up duel. So instead, goes for the backstab, goes for the contain. The round win as a result, 3-1. Rifles in the hands of mates.
Standing ahead.
The buy's still there. They'll run it back online. Things haven't gotten too far out of control just yet. If they fall flat in this round, it's going to be a huge boost to the attacking side with an eco coming up next.
Go, go, go.
But with that run it back, that's where the real danger lies. Great work by Jamelinho. And they've gotten another out of that.
It's a difficult position to correct onto, but yeah, the fact that there's then the re-swing out from Prox, maybe slightly unnecessary, and while knowing the position of Fizzy, this is unnecessary, but Haiba has no idea. Haiba has no idea. He's looking for a second player, and I think he was just making sure that he wasn't immediately traded. He probably could have gone for the knife if he wanted to, but Fizzy is not risking survival in this tournament for a little bit of flair. I think back to a nightmare of a man pulling out a knife on this very map and someone turning around and shooting him.
Yeah.
Sorry, Solcast.
It was a Sky, wasn't it? If I remember
30
correctly.
seconds left.
I'll be honest, I just remember the moment of him getting shot in the face. I also remember Mystic's flash on this map.
Yeah, that was a Sky.
That was definitely a Sky.
Good times, man. Good times. That was the Sky before you actually had a choice, didn't you? You could let the flash just fade away if you didn't activate it in time. So you didn't even need to blind, because now if you throw it, it is going to blow up regardless. But back in the day, you didn't have to blind your teammates. It was a choice. So just keep that in mind. Anyways, I'm going to get an angry message in a few minutes for Eintracht Frankfurt. They might get a few angry messages from some French fans if the game keeps going this way. This is a beautiful start. Oh, we did say for mates, they're sort of forced into a low buy round in the next. At a minimum, probably an eco, 2 rifles saved, and a run it back. I mean, listen, a gambler might go for it, but I don't think mates are in a position to roll the dice at the minute. Eintracht Frankfurt, Fizzy 7-1, 2 3Ks in the first 4 rounds. And frankly, like, Azuri was a marvel on the defensive side last time. Hasn't had to do anything here. You look at Jamelinho, pretty quiet for the moment. These things are not going to persist.
Guys, is this a live game or what?
5 rounds in, bro. 5 rounds in, he's having a live game.
Oh, I thought he said, is this a live game? Like, basically insinuating that...
Surely he said, is this a live game?
I think you're right, but I thought it was way more toxic than that. So is this a live game? Am I against bots?
Yo, are we in rehearsals, or when's the game start?
I think I've read that wrong, but
okay,
yeah,
Because, yeah, I think he's just... He gets the 3Ks, then he gets the positioning diff on Hyber there. Could have even been a knife kill. I think he was being a bit more jovial, but well, maybe I'll ask him later. Maybe he'll say, I was saying, are we live? Is this on? Is this thing on? Someone plugged their mice in. Well, maybe that's what the timeout's for. Mates, needing a solution early on. It's the same story as Split, but remember, on Split, they did get back into the game. It just was too little, too late.
Well, yeah, I think they've proven in some of their previous maps of this that, again, like they can have a struggle on the defensive side and then pull out fantastic attack sides versus both Foot and Vitality over the last couple of months. But I don't know, it's just felt different. I understand that the reasons why we saw the move away from Beepo, and I don't think that, okay, excluding this map, Hybe has been having a horrible time, but even the team is just not looking like a team that, again, we're talking about winning 5 or maybe even 7 games in a row to make it to Champions. This is not the mates that we saw at the beginning of the year. And while they're being slaughtered already, this same corner, they've tried to stand in it. They know there's likely an aftershock to go through at some point. And wow, this cleanup has looked incredibly easy thus far. A 1-4-5, it's always a painful one, whether you're in ranked or whether you're here. It's damage, but it's got no cost for the side of Eintracht Frankfurt just yet.
Fizzy swapping in now.
1 enemy remaining.
145 would be enough against him, but Now it's only Martin. Run it back online, rifle in his hand, full utility, and the other side of the map is where he's looking to hold it down. Bringing that rifle through to the next is the brightest spark that mates can possibly strike, and for Eintracht Frankfurt, well, we talked about a clean round, a round or two ago, being a big deal, being a money maker for them. They have 5 players online. They still have 3 ultimates, and Monster is 1 away from having his. So at this point, I think it's fair to say this is about as poorly as the map could have begun for the Gentle Mates.
Yeah, I also think as well, like, obviously it's a talking point that maybe we haven't hit on too much yet. But when I saw Hyber join this team, my expectation wasn't that he'd be taking over the Sentinel role. My expectation that we would see Mini go back to Sentinel, and either he'd play Duelist, or maybe they'd run an extra Initiator, or there was a different plan there. And it's not to harp so much on hybrids that I just think Mini has so much value as a Sentinel. Like, we were talking about him as one of the best Sentinel players in the entire league at the beginning of the year. Now, I understand why the shift was made initially, but unless things pick up for mates, it might look like a foolish move that ends up costing them towards the end of the year, because I think bombing out in this sort of fashion, being the first team fully eliminated, that would be their path if they lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you can see the why to the roles. You can see the why to Hyber coming in, perhaps, but you can see potential-wise.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think
Big
Beepo...
vibes guy, no doubt.
Yeah, I don't think Beepo was bad enough to justify that change at any point, even at his lowest, but the reality is, reason is often trumped by results, and what we're seeing here for mates over the last few games, the results are maybe pointing towards it being a mistake, and through no fault of Hyber's even. For mates, 1 round. That's what they've got to work with. They had to run it back. Martin's got a second chance at life, but he was picked off before he could activate it. So that rifle on the floor won't come back. Mini's down to 10 HP, and still all of those ultimates available for Eintracht Frankfurt. They're going to use one on C, and mates are playing off-site for this exact reason. But look at the wrap by Mini. I think he's dead to rights. Fizzy on his life game. He's got the perfect read.
Yeah, maybe the easiest one he's got so far, the flood.
Oh, don't spam that, Musashi!
Oh, wow, the flash on the other side, either way, has kept it with an advantage. Prox has definitely had his moments, and this is another to add to the collection. A much-needed clutch play coming out from Prox. Way too close for comfort, but mates will take a second round.
That's, listen, I love, see Prox save the Odin. I love it.
Rebel clutch, by the way.
Rebel clutch, yeah, indeed, connected. What the hell was he thinking? Spamming inside that smoke with an Odin. He's a madman. He's left to a sliver of HP, which granted didn't make a difference in the end. He got headshot.
Nice! Let's go!
But my God, he's lost his mind. I mean, that man just opened the door to death and invited them in. I don't know what he was thinking. Either way, mates are more than happy to see that round go their way. They lost Martin early, which means they still have a run it back to work with. But the economy for the attackers is not going anywhere. They're right back to a full buy. They lose this, they'll be right back to a full buy. They have lost a crucial piece in their Rolling Thunder. That shock dart didn't land. That shock dart looks like it's built for Killjoy's setup. Not for an alarm bot being there, not for a trap wire.
Well, 5-2. Mates looking to start a streak of their own. Their survival in the tournament is on the line. The same for Eintracht Frankfurt, but expectations on these two teams is very different. Right here. And it seems like, at least for now, the read is good. And with a run it back available for Martin and a Hunter's Fury, a push into this A site might be a death trap.
Well, yeah. Shock dart went into garage. Mini sees nothing C. The stack is on A. Mates have the read. Eintracht Frankfurt think they played with the information early, but a missed shock dart has stacked the odds against them. The ult activated here for Martin. Well, his run it back is not looking all too hot, but he's kept them back for a moment. He's delayed. The trap still online up close. Will be broken as they make it all the way into the site. Jamalino low, and, well, the shock dart won't quite find him, close as it came. Flash through this wall, dangerous, another still to work with, but the Thorns baited out successfully. Time. Well, actually, the Thorns have slowed them. They can't follow up on that Hunter's Fury. It gives Eintracht Frankfurt a pretty favorable fight. Ready to burst. Azuri playing behind the wall on the other side. They dive in together, and Musashi by his side gives Azuri all he needs to put 6-2 on the board. A similar strong start in the early half to what we saw over on Split. And I love that from Musashi. He pretty much gave his life for both of those kills.
Yeah. No, it was. I also want to like go back to the talking point that Cairo was making on the desk. We highlighted the idea that that Eintracht Frankfurt always has the good starts, but this is leading into his stat that like mates normally have poor starts. But it kind of doesn't make me believe that, okay, we should almost ignore these first few rounds and wait for the comeback, or are mates just gone? Like, is this them done? Is this their year over? Is 2026 going to be the year of hope, where it started fantastically? Oh, wow! Monster! Dare I say it, it's been in the name for a while, but a couple of crispy shots, and while they know that there's still players around this position, Monster could sniff an eco ace. I don't think he's going to get it. Starzo on the other side of the map is... okay. Azuri obviously missed on purpose to give his teammate the ace, right?
Small gap by Prox. Very nicely done. He's caught Monster. There is still hope in this round, but Prox delivers so much, but drops the final package. Starzo on 9 HP. Shouldn't stand a chance. Even from here, the headshot's not going to be enough. And Fizzy's already fleeing. Looking just to play this with Musashi. A shock dart will be enough. A wall bang, a gust of wind. Starzo has to be a silent assassin. He has to move between these two.
But they've got to make a mistake.
In an instant. Yeah, it would have to be. Playing on site's the only thing, but one of those bullets for Musashi is enough, and he's got a lot locked and loaded. Starzo's got a swing, and of course he's being cautious. He doesn't know where they are, but he's found out the hard way. 7-2, it's deja vu.
Yeah, again, this was the moment where we started to see mates climb back into it, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the sort of person that's like really leaning into superstition right now. Like, maybe this is the moment where we're going to see the change in the moon and...
They're 7-2 down. They've fallen into their trap.
Exactly. It's like, this is where mates start to play. Like, no.
No,
like,
Eintracht Frankfurt don't win a 7th round. That's what they want.
It just, yeah, I can't sit there as a logical human being.
He looks like he believes in it, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I do think that it's something that you can't think, like, logically. Is 7-2 some upper hand? Is it like the sleeper agent activation code for mates? No, but it does feel like it is. Looking at their games, looking also at Eintracht Frankfurt and their 6-0 starts into a instant decay, it does feel like it's their kryptonite, like their story as well. But logic can't be thrown away on a whim. This is a big advantage for Eintracht Frankfurt and for mates. This is their last timeout being used going into round 10. They've had early panic stations, and now they have no more safe ports. It's a long journey ahead of them, talking both to Barcelona, to champions, but also to continuing to survival in this series.
They've got to forget all about that. The idea of winning 7 games in a row is completely irrelevant when it looks like you're out of this one. You have to focus on the present, the joke of 1 game at a time. Normally, that is the case. Right now, they need 1 round at a time. That's what they've been doing. Round 3, round 7, and something desperately needs to change. A battle with the early Odin. But let's hear it from the mates' point of view.
Close B, man. I smoke B, right?
Yeah. I have molly B if they come.
Close in the B, smoke.
Fighter, I have garage.
I clear, fully clear, guys. I think they will run to retake.
What? Garage.
Running garage?
Yeah, I have it. I blocked it. I'm fine.
Yeah. Guys, just play S3, please. Stack S3 people and just fight. I have full A. Okay, keep playing S3.
Where can we push 3 as mid then? I'm gonna come.
Yes, go for it.
You have neon side, yeah?
I have a flash of you. I'm running a bit. I'm in garage.
Running full.
Fight for C. Mid.
Keep fighting.
Nobody out.
Yeah, they don't have to fake.
One long.
Go see Prox, I have it.
Bridge was both long, both long.
One more.
Wait, I have drone. Can you reset?
Turn insta.
Okay, go out.
You can just blind the choke, just fuck it.
Get a garage.
Depending of you.
Come, let's curva swing this.
You have drone, drone, bro.
Red, wait.
Hold close, Yusuf. Careful behind you also, Yusuf, now.
Holding long, one guy hold garage, Yusuf.
Have.
30 seconds left.
It's me.
Walk. I will hold garage. Drop down. Here.
Nice! Good job.
Let's go!
Oh, perfect timing by Prox has closed out that round, and 7-2. The rally cry that mates needed, and they've answered.
Yeah, pauses are up. The game still feels like it's firmly in the hands of Eintracht Frankfurt, and we mentioned it before, but they've been building up economy as they go. Rolling Thunder available into this round, so maybe a more direct approach available to them. And for the mates, they're still in the same boat. Like they can't afford to let a round slip from this stage, otherwise the economy is going to suffer for it. Early challenge towards this side of the fake smoke is perfect. Prox falls for the bait, but nice work from Mini with the trade. That's Azuri down, that's also the Rolling Thunder down.
A big piece removed, although mates have done well to avoid it. In the one round it was used. Eintracht Frankfurt resetting, and the steps are heard. Movement towards this A site red. Martins rotating through the spawn. Mini's going to go join them, and Starzo's left to contain. Again, same as what you heard last round. Starzo plays one side, the others fight this as three. And it was enough to give them a round on the board in the previous for mates. Starzo's flank is should be what decides this. That was a brave drop from Hyber, and it's forced them all into a fight. A fight that they have not won, but at least the spike down. Unfortunately, Starzo can't hold it. That looked promising for a second, but no longer.
Yeah, I want to see that from Monster's point of view, because it seemed like the timing on the swings definitely weren't a bad one. But he's just, just a quick double as they look to go against him.
But with the flank underway, I mean, was there any need to triple face to drop out of heaven? You know,
I don't think
crazy.
That was. I think especially with the cages blocking them back, I don't know if that was miscommunicated that he was coming in on that flank. I'm not sure. But I wanted to mention as well that Fizzy might be calling this his life game. He's not even first on the board anymore. He's been overtaken by Monster.
And Monster said he wanted to prove himself, and he did on map 1. But obviously, he felt like there was more to show. Rolling Thunder, Scott Jamoinho, great Rolling Thunder for mates if they had one. And he's up close still. He's taking that space. The smoke fades, but he doesn't hit his shots. Hunter's Fury to try to recover. It's on Starzo. Good tags, but they made it a little too far away. Still, man advantage is huge for mates. Monster's caught by the flash, and well, it looks like a fourth will finally fall into the hands of mates. Try as he might, good as he's been, too big of a task in front of Azuri. 8-4 at the halftime. I'm not sure it's enough for mates.
No, well, it wasn't enough last time, but they did manage to start off on a hot foot in the last, and for Eintracht Frankfurt, they sit there again in an advantageous position. A man that was hoping to be a part of the resurgence of the mates was Hyber, and we spoke to him earlier in the day.
Thank you so much for joining me, Hyber. I wanted to kick things off with, for people that might not know you, you are one of the OGs. You just called yourself Unk before we started this interview. How would you describe your Valorant history?
I mean, lots of history, played a lot of roles, played in a lot of different regions and teams. A lot, not like fully, but like Spanish League, French League, everything. Been there, done that, you could say.
And how is it now being on such a prestigious organization when it comes to the French fans? How are they?
Just amazing. Like, honestly, to be honest, like, I was a bit scared going in. You know, like, you know, I'm a bit older than the other players, so I was like, how are the fans gonna take it? But I've gotten so many nice messages. Like, everyone has been, like, so nice. So, I don't know, it's just amazing, amazing overall.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a return to playing on the stage for you as well. Of course, you've had some experience. So how has that been, being here in Berlin and getting to play on stage and in person, having the opponents on the other side?
Just amazing. Like, I don't know. It's just, there is so much hype around it. Like, that makes me play even better. You know, like, I'm just so excited to play.
And we saw a lot of that hype, I think, in your last game, despite the loss. You guys looked like you were having so much fun on stage. So how are you going to make sure that you keep that energy going into the series today?
I mean, I just have infinite energy, so I will try to keep it going. Hopefully I can bring it to the teammates as well. I think I can. And I don't know. I'm just super excited for today. I think we have it.
Love to hear it, Hyber. Best of luck in your game today.
Thank you so much.
Los necios dicen que el destino importa tanto como el camino. ¿No es así? No. El destino.
Yeah, I bet he remembers days when he looked at players like Repline back on 2G4L. Those who know, back in the 2020
So that's
era.
you and...
Hey, listen, there were a lot of Valorant fans back there, Tom, even if you were watching an inferior game. This is, he's a man with a lot of history, but he's become one of those old boys now. I still remember his little stint on Fnatic. 2 games, 1 Masters event, but that was his only time at the Tier 1. Now he's back, played on teams like Vitality. For Hyber, this is the worst map that he's had so far. Worst half, at least. See if he can turn it around on the attack side. For Mates, they need someone to turn it around because the ship's going in the wrong direction. They are falling behind.
Mates are close to being out for the year. This fight could be the beginning of the end. Azuri's going to kick it off well. Azuri's going to take it all, in fact! Okay, it's down to Prox, but he's had a good start. Needs to match the man on the other side, and he's doing a damn good show of it, but Monster's there to make sure it doesn't go any further. An incredibly nice try, but nothing could match up to that 4K of Azuri.
Oh yeah, like we said, on that first map, he was bloody impressive, and you started to think, you know, it was a slower start here. I said it, it's not going to be that way for long.
Breach is a horrible agent to
It's not the place you want to show up like that, but with a ghost in his hand, he's put bodies on the floor. 9-4 on the board, and well, from this point, any hope for Mates making the bounce back probably relies on a round 2 upset. The road is long, perilous, full of danger, and the sun soon to set on Gentlemate's year. Unless there's a recovery very soon. Jamalino, I didn't think he'd go back out for more. I didn't think he'd go back out for more again. But he did. Risks taken, and the reward is there for the Gentlemates.
Hyber's going to be the one with the gun. Martin, low on HP. It's still not a whole lot of danger in this round. Weaponry across the board. SMGs picked up. Heavy shields on every single defensive player. And a deep position on C. Now, it is a deep position on C with an SMG, so if they go through the garage, this spot isn't actually as valuable as you might think. Instead, though, they look to head in towards the B side. Now, they've discovered the wall, so this is now just going to be going through together, which they sort of do. Guessing just wanting to maybe hold on to some of the ground, wary of a flank, but the flank is coming. It's just coming a little bit later.
They're going to challenge into Azuri after the cage. It seemed like it. There were 3 players prime, but the problem here for Mates is they don't have any control. Oh god, we'll get. Hello? Come on, you'll get it eventually. It's a little to the right of that. There's the flash. Somehow they knew they were there. It was all a bait. It was all a bait. All a strategy, obviously not, but it's worked out. The rifle out of the hands of the attackers, and all chances fall alongside it. Double digits now for Eintracht Frankfurt, and for Mates. They may be bowing out without a map.
Yeah, this would be a massive surprise.
One enemy remaining.
But for Eintracht Frankfurt, already said it, when they went through the play-in into the LCQ, they needed a ridiculous streak of wins just to make it to this stage. Now they look to take their first victory within it and eliminate a team that already made a Masters this year. It's a statement game. And a statement player of Jamalino is going to kick it off with a bang. Already getting rid of Mini, and he wants more. It's Martin now gone. That deadly double duelist. Well, it's not deadly, it's just dead.
Yeah, Jamalino seems to use the Guardian like it's the most aggressive weapon in the planet, like it's an SMG, but at range, he runs it down every time he's got it. It was the best weapon they had to work with, and they throw it down in fight after fight. I'm not sure why he's so confident with it, but I suppose when I think back to some of the rounds we've seen from him, maybe it does make sense. Damage done.
It's an upgraded Sheriff, isn't it?
Exactly. They did some damage, but now it's going to be difficult for these Spectres to get anything. Oh my goodness, the drop out of heaven. I guess someone's in a drone. It's a 2v1 at most.
Yeah.
Damage done, but can we take Prox down? Can you make it costly?
Fizzy. That's all he really wants. A singular kill. Prox is actually going to go down for it. He was so certain that Fizzy was in heaven. And he was certainly wrong in the end. For Fizzy, victory no longer possible. He's going to try and get them with one of the rifles at the end, and not quite. They will just about live to tell the tale. It's not as clean as mates would have liked, especially up against that many SMGs. And now there's going to be a repurchase. Odin in for the defense. Rolling Thunder online for Azuri, so retakes going to be much easier. Well, they should be. This sets them up wonderfully to get to 11.
I think you can see why Hyber's here. Like the vibes he's bringing, even here, a round that most people would be frustrated with. You've lost a lot of weapons. It was more labored, and you know it's a big comeback needed. You need the map and the next. You want every round to be confident. And yet he's celebrating like they've just won the map every time. He's trying to lift these boys up. You heard it in the interview, and that's going to be a big factor when they're down. But clearly not out. Jamalino falls. A third round in a row playing aggressive on A. It's becoming a bit too readable. Mates know that this guy, he just wants blood. And it will be spilled, whether theirs or his, within the first couple seconds.
Oh. When you have players like Azuri putting up multi-frags, you can get away with stuff like that, but we've said it before, we'll say it again. My mates have been slow to start. It still feels like a different story, but this 1-2 punch is doing well. There is Azuri, the man of the moment, looking to do it again. Unfortunately, underwhelming in the fact that this time he only gets 2 and leaves it all down to Fizzy, hoping to try and catch them with the element of surprise, but this was a cleaner round from the side of mates. It gets them up to 6, but this has to be the start of an impressive streak.
Oh, there is no room for error at this point. 4 rounds in a row just to tie it up. Any little mistake, and Eintracht Frankfurt could easily push up to at least having that OT, to making that road even longer. But for now, that Phoenix on attack is looking good. Martin's had a couple of good rounds. They've shut down Jamalino in those early fights again and again. But this time, Jamalino goes a different direction. It is pistols for the defensive side. But no further A aggression, instead the Vice setup towards that side of the map. I mean, it's where mates have found the success. But I mean, the question I would ask is, are they still going to go A if they're not spoon-fed early picks? Like, I think the reason they've accelerated so quickly is because there's a catalyst to that reaction. This time there isn't, so they won't just blindly run into the Vice setup.
Yeah, they're going to wait, see nothing, leave Hyber as more of a lurk, which he's been having a bit of a struggle in the game so far, so Eintracht Frankfurt, maybe if you can find the fight versus him, you might get yourself a gun for it. Even still, though, they're clearly trying to bait out some of that utility. Maybe wary that the Rolling Thunder will be used, and kind of point proven.
All right.
It's not going well for Hyber, and that's a kill taken. Getting the gun might be a little bit more difficult. They're definitely still cautious that there could be more players, but they're walking in for those fights. Good work from the other 2 players, but Fizzy has found another. They're keeping this relatively even until they lose Jamalino. And now with a post plant, the flank somewhat being held. It's going to be difficult to win this from here.
Yeah, they're aware of Fizzy, even as he picks up this rifle. You can see it being watched, but Mini won't land the shot. Now there's pressure on both sides. Rolling Thunder put through. It's huge. What a time to use this ultimate. They're stuck down below, but Azuri's gone down. All pressure on Fizzy. The rifle that he recovered and the spam from Starzo. Enough. They will just about push up to 7. But for Mates, that was not the comfortable victory that you would have thought it would be, looking at the investment from Eintracht Frankfurt.
It was so close to being perfect. Like the rolling thunder, and then he pops a flash into their face, but Fizzy's just too far away. If he can swing from the left-hand side of the box, they win that round. Yeah. I don't think they can, because even if, like, we talk about cosmetic stuns and the rolling thunder not being that great, one of the players at least was blind at the same time.
Yeah, he was smoking long.
It was a free kill if Fizzy was close enough, but he wasn't.
They just didn't have that read on both players being there. If they knew, it's a different game altogether. That spam's huge. Starzo is doing great work. You do not see this often. It makes it uncomfortable
Musashi
to post on the angle with the op, and Mini contributes to that spam. Having walked up, sprays the smoke, takes Musashi. That's a wonderful start to the round. I love the idea from Mates.
Yeah, well, you've seen so much aggression on this side of the map that it's no wonder that you're trying to take down the early man, and it wasn't, I don't think, the man that they were expecting. Musashi gone.
Taking that back.
The gamble now from Eintracht Frankfurt is to head to that A side of the map, stack it up, have the Vice utility as information elsewhere, along with the Vice himself in the form of Monster. But he really does have to do an incredible job here, and with the Hunter's Fury, they make sure that there really is nothing to be found in that B site hold.
Yeah, Monster's just found every piece of utility, every tool on the belt, pulled out and thrown directly at him. No way to survive that B site execute, and for Mates, no contest to come their way. Eintracht Frankfurt decide to play the save. 3 rifles carried through, the credits stretched to their limits. For the attack side, what was looking like a very unlikely comeback, well, that same old story coming back to fruition. I don't know what it is about Mates. And having a theme, it feels like each year they come in with a mold that they must fit into.
Hey, it's better than the last mold.
Oh yeah, it's a hell of a lot better than the last one.
It's better than the one where you go massively into the lead and then lose every game. Like that's a horrible mold to have. A problem though, yeah, like this one is tougher. Mental resilience needed. I said it before, their attack side of this map, when they played against Vitality and Foot, was enough to, at a minimum, get them to overtime. In one case winning it, in one case losing it. But normally we see, at least the last couple of games, a decent defense from Eintracht Frankfurt. And again, you've seen this already. The game starts to slip away from them. They've taken a pause early enough to talk through with the coaching staff, have their input. I've liked as well that seeing Kundi. He's clearly a very visual learner, because he always points at the map and at the screen that no one else can see. It's like they go over, here, and they're like, "It was here." Oh, sorry, B side. I felt like I would learn in a very similar fashion. I think I would learn well from Kundi. If I was in the room, I think listening might be a bit tougher.
I mean, it's contributing more to my point from earlier. Get Kundi on the cast. Let him at the telestrator during the round. You know what I mean? We've got a place for you, brother. Come on in. Nice chap as well. Tell him I got something to tell you.
Oh no.
I've got some bad news.
Getting a P45.
Oh well, 2 rounds between Mates and their opponents. It did seem like the game was gone. Like Mates didn't have a chance, but we knew there was always a chance for the resurgence. We saw it on Split. We've seen it many times from the Mates. Well, one missing piece, it has to be talked about. Hyber's been great. Hyber's brought into this roster. He's been great in every map. He's been the best part on some maps, and he's been shut down. 3 kills so far here on Haven.
Maybe he really did go into hibernation.
For God's sake. It's time to wake back up. Fizzy's in a nasty spot. And now he's heard that dash through, but it's Messi! And it's Mini to take the kill. but Hyber falling as he attempts to slip himself into the A site. Again, that wall down on short means Monster only has one place to look, and with the spike down, with Starzo gone, Mini's 30 HP is all the hope that remains. They've got credits for the next. There's no fear there. But Eintracht Frankfurt with one crucial round, unless Mini can put a stop to it here.
There has to be an ace clutch with 30 HP, no control over the spike, and the only knowledge he has was that there was a player in garage. It really is kind of just what he's doing might be the smartest play. Just sit pretty and wait for them to try and figure it out. For Azuri, his reposition makes it incredibly difficult, but the walk up, it's not going to be checked. They're overdoing it on the Eintracht Frankfurt side. The dash in is a ruse, and he hits the shot as well. That is an unfathomable clutch from the side of Mini. There is absolutely no chance in hell that he should have been able to win that round.
Oh, that's an at the buzzer play. This was the end. 11 rounds for Eintracht Frankfurt.
He had 30 HP from the beginning, by the way. The first fight he took got him down to 30.
Rifle saved, everything would be theirs. Everything would be theirs, and frankly, he can't believe that he's just won that. Gundy looks like he's seen God, and perhaps he has a godlike performance.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Oh.
He's just got to start saying that every time someone clutches on his team. He just takes the gold star off Martin and sticks it on Mini's chest. You get that back when you get an ace on 30 HP.
Oh, this is a stack up from the defense. All eggs in one basket. Well, barring Monster, pardon me. Rifle on Musashi. He's got himself a few buddies by his side. And an ult pop by Jamalino. This is dangerous with a stun in play. Good flash back, but Martin won't get out. Now, it's a little bit awkward with Starzo caught in the crossfire. Jamalino's done damage, but the fight's still favored for now. Fizzy at 3K with a pistol. I'm getting sick of seeing it. And a Moda Thrifty delivered his third 3K of the map. And 11-9 for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, it's insane stuff from Mini, but you have to feel like mates got sucked into the exact fight that Eintracht Frankfurt wanted them to take. They did not need to re-swing this. They know there are multiple players posted on this angle. They knew that they had low weapons, and they decided, I don't know, maybe ego took the wheel. But that was honestly a moment where you sit there and go, I just don't feel like it was necessary. And Fizzy, well, he had to deliver some crispy shots to get them over the line. But for mates, that might be the moment, just like in the last, where their streak ends. They ignite the fires of Eintracht Frankfurt, and they are still 2 rounds behind.
Mini injecting that momentum with the ace for it to be stolen away again towards that final hurdle. The slow start coming back to bite them. Fizzy's avoided the flash and avoided the dash. Good work by him. He slipped back just in time. He was about to be caught in the jaws of the gentle mates as Mini pursues Musashi all the way into the spawn. They know he's here at this point. There is no element of surprise anymore. In the play towards the A site, Red with the ult down, time being bought, you would think, but Mini strikes again. They know that he's here, but they can't do anything about it. In goes Azuri, though. And alongside Fizzy, they've reclaimed their back lines before mates even make it to the site.
Turned into a round of deathmatch. And look at the HP, but it may not matter. The clutch moments might just be about to save them, but again, Starzo's fighting all alone! It's Fizzy once more! Another Red Bull clutch to add to his ever-growing collection. He spoke about it near the beginning of the map, that maybe this is the life game, and I'm starting to believe he has taken over the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I thought he called it early. Round 5, saying, oh, it's my life game. 2 3Ks and a backstab.
What is this?
But then this A 4-piece to put them on 12, and again a mistake from Mates. Fights they can take together on low HP, but they let Fizzy have it one by one, and he hits every note. The timing couldn't be better, at least for him. And now, with 3 chances to close this series 2-0, with 3 chances to give a very rough end to the story of the Gentle Mates, Eintracht Frankfurt, I'll have to wait a moment. The technical pause to interrupt the rhythm.
I think it might be their technical pause. I think that Fizzy might have ripped out a few earphones, headphones while he was standing up and celebrating. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, and it's quite a quick fix.
Yeah.
Just had to plug him back in, get him sat back down, get him comfortable, and that's the last thing Mates want to see.
It has been
Checking the situation.
a real showing from Fizzy. Maybe didn't have the best first game on the stage, but he's having a sublime map. Unfortunately for Hyber, the 3 kills haven't changed, but the deaths have. For Musashi, oh, he spotted the whole force. It's a more direct take. A back and forth, but Prox is low. A lot of damage taken and an attempt to fight forward, but obviously Martin's kind of left it, so he has to go alone. Still 17 kills to his name, but they need so much more. And they are losing members by the second. The end to Mates era, maybe the start of an Eintracht Frankfurt journey. Timing doesn't work out on Hyber, the man who just joined them needs to save them, but they are defusing on the other side. The run-through is surely a death sentence, and the end of the year for Mates. The beginning of their first victory in VCT for Eintracht Frankfurt. And they're gonna have to win a whole lot more, but they always say that first win is the hardest.
Really challenging the idea that there are tier 2 teams in this tournament. Eintracht Frankfurt, they came in. Many would have doubted them. Up against a squad like Mates with that recent change, we didn't know what to expect. But Hyber has filled those shoes well on many maps. But here on the final, Mates fell short. And a 2-0, it's gotta sting to go out like that. The end of a year that, well, started with some promise.
Oh yeah, for sure. It had its moments, there's no doubt about it. They made it to the international stage. Even saw them over at EWC not long ago, and even did some damage while they were there. But the fact is, as you said it, I think we need to abolish the idea of tiers. In fact, next year we will. This open circuit is getting me more and more excited by the moments, because teams like this could come in and eliminate a team that made a Masters earlier in the year. And as said, now it is anyone's game. This lower bracket is already proving that it doesn't matter who you are, the backing you have, the experience under your belt. Sometimes someone could come in, punch you in the throat, and send you home.
Oh, it's been an incredible game by Eintracht Frankfurt. We will get to see more of this squad, not just in the future game or games, but also in the post-match interview with Jamalino.
Congratulations on your first win here in Berlin. What are your initial feelings and thoughts after that series?
Really happy because Gentleman is a good team, obviously. So yeah, I'm really proud of the team, and I think we're gonna keep doing, and I think everything's gonna be fine, and we're gonna go to Barcelona. I hope so.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice to hear. Does it almost feel hurtful to eliminate them since you're a French player yourself?
Yeah, I mean it's part of the game, obviously, but I mean it's fine for me.
Okay, and of course, you're mentioning Barcelona. There's quite a long way away to get there. Of course, each match is an elimination match. But I want to ask you, Jamalino, why do you think that there's so many amazing young emerging talents such as yourself?
I think because a lot of talent like Cozy or Kachao, I think playing the game for like maybe 3 years, and they're playing CSGO, like some game. And yeah, I think like the young like generation is really like normal, I would say, because now video games is really like popular, you know?
Yeah, you guys have been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank
I'm going to
you.
let you go because your teammates are waiting on the other side at the desk.
And SGE, they find their first victory here in the play-in. I'm Kakuka, joined on the desk by Caro and a couple very important guests with Visi and Monster. Welcome, guys. First of all, first feelings after the win.
I mean, I will start. I mean, it feels great to beat ex-teammates, ex-coaches, you know. It feels amazing.
How about you, Monster?
I agree. Like, unfortunately, like I had to beat Starkso today, which I like Patricio and I like wish him the best. But also many like my Czech friend and other people.
Are you wearing that?
Yeah.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Wait, sorry, I did not notice. Is this the one I made you?
Yeah.
What year was that?
2021, I think, when I joined Ascent.
I did not. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. That is. I seriously did not notice. But yeah, when it was you guys went on book camp, and I remember I made you bracelets. I did not expect that. Sorry, but you were saying beating mates. What did you think of their form today?
I mean, I can start. I thought it's gonna be a harder game. I'm just gonna say it like this. I think we had a good veto starting off, definitely, like with the split, Haven, and Sunset. And going into the split, we were full confident because we knew they actually were losing the split a lot. So we were like, okay, yeah.
It was very intentional.
We knew that like we're gonna win that map, and Heaven was basically one of their like best maps right now, what we could see in the on the checkup we did on the analysis. But our Haven is also one of our best maps, so only by the veto we were only confident that like we're gonna win today.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Fizzy, you had an absolute amazing series, mate. The clutches that you had, I think we've got one we can have a look at in a second. But I've got to ask you, mate, how does it feel to finally get your chance in Tier 1? You know, we saw you all the way back. Was it 2023? Yep. You've been grinding your way here. Mouse, we thought you were going to get that chance. How does it feel to finally be here and perform like that?
I mean, for me, it feels amazing. I was many chances of like joining a Tier 1 team in the past. Some I deserved, some I didn't because I played bad, you know. But I mean, to come on stage and finally do a good performance individually for me, it's just amazing.
And beat Kunde as well?
I did tell him that like 5 days ago, before EP beat them, you know?
Yeah.
So.
That's absolutely brilliant. We do. I don't know if we showed the clutches. So I remember both pistols, like right at the beginning of both of the maps. Then you had also some incredible clutches. It's good to see this performance. It's definitely different from what we saw last week. I believe that your first map. Were you guys nervous? Like, what did you take away? What is? See, you can see it in case you want to see how it looked on broadcast and how we were all. I felt that you would hear me because I was like, let's go, Visi!
I mean, I will say, like, I think first day, like the first map, I think was Lotus against GX. I mean, I think we're just getting used to the stage, you know? Like, it was rough, no one was shooting. We didn't play warm-ups from before, and that tends to, like, really bring us down. But, I mean, after that, I think against GX, the second map and third were much better. I feel like we should have closed Summit. I think we choked a bit, but other than that, I mean, this feels great to be here.
What's been different? What do you think about today? I will say, difference number one, when you won the first pistol round, you all stood up and you all were starting celebrating, and I feel like in the first Lotus, I didn't really see it.
Yeah, like kind of as Fizzy mentioned, like we need that warm-up scrim because it actually makes us communicate more.
Did you win today's warm-up scrim?
Yeah.
Yep.
You want to say what?
EP.
Ooh. Yo, they were here the other day saying, "Yo, SG in practice, they're insane." Like they were giving you your flowers.
I think we destroyed them again.
Yeah, that was for you, Patitek.
No, but like we definitely need that warm-up scrim because then our energy is full different. So we acknowledge that for the next game to do it, which we did. And also all of this like standing up and screaming after the first like pistol round or the first round win is like a hype for us. Like it actually brings us to the game with the momentum and everything. So we really rely on it, kind of. So I think you will see this more from us. But overall, what went different from the last game or last match we had, I would say it's just also the confidence and people not be scared going for these individual plays, actually communicate for it. Because sometimes it happens that like you are on the stage, you don't want to lose the round, and you just don't, you are too aware of clearing angles and everything. But today people, they want to do what they want, we let them do what they want. Fizzy was swinging, he was playing off his timings, I was playing off my timings, Samelinho was going full crazy.
Yeah.
A bit too crazy.
A bit too crazy in our opinion, but that's for the next match something. But yeah, other than that, like it was just us, I believe.
Love it. Real quick, because we have to let you go, because we do have another match. Sorry, Kara, I didn't let you really speak. Quick prediction for Heretics, Navi. Because you're playing against the winner after, so choose wisely.
I think Heretics.
I think Heretics too.
Okay, Heretics. Well, thank you very much, guys. We will see you again later in the week. We're going to take a short break because, of course, after this, we still have the match between Team Heretics and Navi.
Again! 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 The same guy! The same guy! Come on!
Is this a live game or what?
Look at Doctor checking his legs. Little legs, bro.
Nice! Ah! Bots! Ah! Ah! Keep screaming! Keep screaming! Stand up now! Stand up! Nice! Nice! Come on! Come on!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. And the winners.
4 years of history.
VCT EMEA Team Liquid. That trophy has never been done before.
No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change. VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage, and a trophy lift under Spanish skies. We will be there. Will you?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
틱틱 문을 차고 있자 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌리지 마치 red hot Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never bleed I'll never fight bleed or sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high run through rain or shine cannot sleep without the sour pain is my superpower 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐 Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot your shade 날 주세워 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never bleed I'll never fight bleed or sacrifice fight until the final hour pain
Welcome back, everyone. And yes, that's right, we're going to Barcelona if we haven't already mentioned it 100 times. But what you maybe didn't know is that we're going to have a show match there alongside a lot of fun fan activations. Artist Alley is going to be coming back as well. Carol, you spent some time at the London Fan Fest. I believe it's going to be pretty similar vibes to that.
Well, if it's good vibes like it was in London, I'm excited for it. I mean, I got to do like a little bit round it. We got to hang out there when you guys were working. What do you call it? So it was just nice to be involved with everyone, and I think it was nice to just have the big screens and be in good weather, which I imagine being in Spain, Bea, you would know, you always have good weather.
Yes, especially the time that we are going. Barcelona is going to be lovely. We're going to have a lot of games. You're going to be able to meet a lot of people from the community. You're going to make a lot of new friends, and I hope that we get some artists to do some nails, because I always buy some nails when we go. So
yeah, get me some nails.
Message, I will go looking for you.
And I think the best part is, of course, it's free to attend. Like, you can just go along and attend the fan fest. And not only that, you guys were so in sync. That was actually kind of scary. But not only that, even if your team doesn't make it, we're going to have some of the partner teams there that are going to have booths there. So yeah, be sure to pop along to the fan fest and join us in Barcelona. But with that being said, let's have a look at the bracket, because of course we have had to say goodbye to Gentlemates for this season. They've unfortunately now been eliminated by a Challengers team, and as heartbreaking as that is to say, it's so great to see the Challengers teams continuing to progress through these play-ins.
I thought you were going to say it's only going to get worse. Because it's like, oh, they were eliminated by a Challengers team, but we will have to say goodbye to another one of the teams. For SGE, congratulations. It is sad to see mates closing out their year like this, but you take gambles, and sometimes if there's also a world where we were like, oh my god, this is the smartest thing they could have done. They look like this, they look like that. Their time came. They picked earlier in the year. They should be happy, and we should have been proud to have been sharing that with them.
Yeah, 100%. At this point in time, we should get the Grim Reaper with the Challengers logo knocking on every door, because they have only lost 2 games out of what was like 7 best of 3s. It's not bad going.
Yeah, it's not bad. And speaking of changes, of course, we need to discuss the kind of elephant in the room. Navi have got a change here as well. However, because of what Navi have come out and said, you know, this is partly down to Sivov having personal reasons and no longer being able to participate in the team. But we have a familiar face coming back into VCT. He was a stand-in previously for Navi. We have to welcome Kolosha to the stage. Initial thoughts?
Initial thoughts. My initial thought is, does this mean we get a Navi that is super down to go double duelist, extra aggressive?
Yeah.
Now that they have the tools, they've tried a lot of things, so why not that?
Yeah, but at the same time, they've been trying lots of things. They tried the double duelist, right, with Sivov playing Phoenix, and it just did not hit. Kolosha, I'm going to be honest, right, I really want him to do well. He played well on Navi Junior, but I personally don't think he's going to be the change that we expect him to be.
They had a great run in Challengers, though.
Yes.
They made it the grand final in Stage 2, right, against Reborn.
Yeah,
so, like, he's had a decent outing.
But I feel as
was
if
it thanks to Kolosha?
Yeah, but I feel as if it was. This is the sad thing for Navi, is that they obviously had to. They're under partner rules. Like there's Darcio that was in that roster who was really exciting. So, yeah.
Yeah, and of course it is do or die for them. But who it's not do or die for, there are still some situations where Team Heretics could go to champs. Yeah, let's talk about Team Heretics, because of course we need to reflect back on the kind of history of this roster and kind of figure out, do we need to realign the expectations that we have, considering the peaks that they hit in 2024?
I think that for me is like, for Heretics it's so difficult to win when they are favorites. They get in their heads so much, because do not forget, 2023 wiped out of our memories, but in 2024 with this new roster where Boo just stayed, they had such good runs, and we can speak about that second place curse all that we want, but everything was against them. They were playing with a sub in almost every tournament, and yes, some of these losses were absolutely heartbreaking. We have a flawless stage, we lose in the final. As I'm saying, we have a sub, we also make it to the final of an international, and I actually think all of those situations of them not being able to get it across the line but making it so far was because they saw themselves as the underdog in every single match that they went up against. Although, as we're seeing just in the last bit of that video, this year they managed to win that Stage 1. And still they find themselves in a situation where, thanks to that win, they might go down today but still have chances of making it on points to champs. But at the end of the day, we're seeing the inconsistency being so incredibly strong. You go from 13-0 to getting 13-2'd on a map of your choice that you used to be incredibly good at.
Yeah, and I feel as if like the years have been so unkind to Heretics. And I mean, the clutches were great, but it feels as if we're reliant on clutches. It feels as if for Heretics, they always need heroes, and this shouldn't be the case when they have a roster like this. What?
Heroes on Navi, so they can't
Not the hero joke.
Oh my god,
Oh,
please.
you can't be doing
It's his
that.
first day.
I was so disappointed. I expected better.
No, but
Sorry.
it's true what you're saying. Like, it does feel as though there are moments where they're reliant on these hero plays, but we've also seen such coordinated and cohesive gameplay from Team Heretics in the past, which has brought them to these titles. And I feel like all is not lost with them, right? Yes, they lifted the Stage 1 trophy, and that was from a lower bracket run, let's not forget. But either way, let's have a look at the predictions and see what the talents are thinking.
No, gente, no.
That's a...
Do we, is that a
Any
VCT?
defense? Any defense? Any... I feel a little bit
I say we
uneasy.
blame it on Hypok because we can't blame it on Ulises. That's kind of rude.
I mean, I'm going for the title, so that's all I'm saying.
Right, I mean, one, I am incredibly biased. Two, I want to have a Spanish org in Barcelona.
Yeah.
So can you blame me?
That makes sense.
About you two?
Cairo?
What am I defending? I mean, I'm the champ, so...
That's the thing with Heretics. You do not know if they're going to be in the 13-0 or in the 2-13.
Yeah, this is so true. I mean,
So you just flip a coin for them to decide the prediction?
No, I say Heretics and I pray.
I think most of the fan base say that too.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what? We'll see exactly what happens because genuinely, I think this could all come down to the veto.
Okay, expand on that.
Well, I mean, just like that sunset, I hope that we get it banned away. Summit, we saw some good things in that. Haven as well. And Ascent, I think there's some good maps they can really rely on. But it's whether they show up on them.
Well, my prediction, I'm going to back it in the sense of, we've spoken about the lower bracket run. I think they're going to be able to do it. They were the ones that lifted the trophy after all when we think to Stage 1. But Heretics aside, today is the day where Navi need to be able to win every single match to be able to make it to champs. First opponent that they need to go up against to make that happen is, of course, Team Heretics. So let's welcome both stages to the stage.
Heretics versus Navi.
Both teams are now here on the stage with their fist bumps. And Cairo, you had said that you think the map veto could be interesting here. First impressions.
Spoken into existence.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping to see that sunset out of the veto, but Team Heretics obviously not wanting to play split and letting through what should be a weak map, but maybe they thought it was just an off day.
Yeah, I think that for Navi, they saw the weakness and they want to exploit it. I don't think it's bad for the side of Team Heretics. The good thing is that, you know, they run at you, that you did not have control over the map, that you were screwing up in some situations. And I think that that at least they know what to not do again. There's always the chance of going back to previous compositions and whatnot, but I don't think that was the specialty of that.
I mean, the thing is, though, right now, the whole community and us are sitting here looking at this one and saying, well, Heretics get Sunset to warm up into it. Haven, we know how good they can be, and Summit should be an easy finish. I think if this goes 3 maps, it's so in favour of Team Heretics.
Do you think Heretics need a warm-up?
Mate, did you see last series?
But when the reason why I'm asking that is because, yes, the sunset left a lot to be desired, I think it's fair to say, but do you honestly think that week to week that really requires a composition change, potentially?
No, not a compositional change. I like the approach. I don't think it has to do with the agency. There are teams like Eternal Fire and Team Heretics that I'm like, seriously, we could put Rian's playing Reyna and he would have the exact same performance. Everybody else would have a more difficult day because he will not be using utility for them. But I think that Navi have a lot of tools to surprise today. I do not expect necessarily like great changes, but I think that Sibu was just having a harder time adjusting and being as aggressive. When you bring in a younger, more electric player, you can just tell him to send it. And that is exactly what worked for Fireflax. So why would you not follow the same steps onto a victory against Team Heretics?
And whilst we have a look at these agent selects, we are going to see that double duelist, as you've mentioned there, from the side of Na'Vi, having Exit on that Phoenix. I feel like Exit was a little bit frustrated after their last outing that we got to see. So I guess for me, it's a question, Cairo, of how quickly him and Kolosha are going to be able to build up that synergy.
I think that's a really big talking point as well. And I think always Exit was really struggling when he was on the wheelie, when he was on these dive agents. We saw him get swapped onto Neon, and the entries was a big talking point to do with that. With being on a Phoenix, being like what I would assume to be the one to trade off, the second one in, I'm going to be excited to see if he can have a little bit more uptime in these rounds and see exactly what value he can get from that.
Yeah, exactly, because at the end of the day, now Exit is the one that is kind of adjusting to it. We were seeing them playing the Waylay and whatnot. Probably it falls into his comfort and what he can do as a player. Why would you not do the same for Kolosha? You still have three very good players on the other side. Ruxic and Hero, I think that we don't even need to introduce them because it's Ruxic and Hero. And Cloric has been having amazing calls. So, oh my god, I'm excited to see who we're talking to.
Well, you're excited, I'm excited, so let's just send it right over to them. It's, of course, Hypoc, and welcome back, Elysius.
Thank you so much. I'm pretty excited too, because it's going to be my first time casting. A play-by-play out of my mouth.
I mean, thank God they haven't got me on the Spanish broadcast. So
yeah,
thank God it's
better.
this way around.
You have a really good Spanish. Nah, you have to practice it. It's really good.
Yeah, maybe next year.
Okay, let's make something. I'm going to teach you some words, so you can just bring it to Barcelona.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, we've got a deal on that.
With time.
But
to practice.
To bring it to the gate, we're starting on Sunset early.
Okay, let's go.
What the hell are we doing here? I mean, this Heretics have been smoked repeatedly here. I mean, outside of the week 1 performance as well, Na'Vi, there was kind of the peak of stage 2, to be honest with you, is what we saw initially from Na'Vi. Here, they're having to change up a lot of what they've done. Again, this is almost like elimination here. We're bringing a new player in. We got to switch things up. This is a massive overhaul of the approach for Na'Vi with this composition and Exit coming onto the Phoenix.
It's been a really long time when I remember everyone was trying to copy Heretics on this map. Everyone was thinking, yeah, Heretics nail it. And Heretics is the one who knows how to really play it. But now we're going to see a new version. Let's see what Na'Vi doing right now. And I don't know your thoughts on it. I really like Exit playing on Phoenix. I mean,
yeah, I think any other circumstance, I'd feel much better about it. Here, it's like it has to work, right? Yep. Like we're at Last Chance Saloon, and that's when it probably feels a little, not desperate, but certainly uncomfortable. Woot here, potentially looking to challenge behind this wall on the drop. Is starting to fade, as you can see. He's got a ton of company behind it, though. Ooh. Gets a tag, able to slip away.
He tried to get that one, wasn't that easy. Easy, ran the balls, just placing into the side. The smoke is going, just trying to make some time. Here comes Kolosha trying the first one. Good, he's gonna nail it. First kill that he's done. Exit is gonna get the kill. One more into the space. Benji just pacing, slow down. He don't want to pressure right now. He's gonna wait for the retake and look for a good spot for it.
Heretics well grouped though. We have to readjust here. Shock Dart will not land. Hero able to escape here behind the plant. Only really Koshmaras tagged up, so plenty of health available to challenge this retake.
Hold on, he's waiting. Hiro has the chance here. He's holding for it the one way. Paranoia is just the key. Hiro with the first one, the second one, the third is coming. Glory gonna close it. 1-0. The first round, the best one is going for Na'Vi.
Hero just landing shots here, dismantling Heretics on the approach back in. Even here, they're turning back away from this Paranoia that doesn't land. It looks so effortless for Hero to clean this up, and Cloric finds the freebie onto Boo as well. So Na'Vi, very, very comfortable conversion here in the pistol. Initially here, Whoop potentially played in. He's good for his one, but gets overwhelmed here. The gap just too big in the Heretics defenses. Looks like we might have Heretics looking to at least bolster this mid-hold initially.
Yeah, some pressure from Na'Vi again into this A side. They're probably trying to know which is the playstyle. Team Red is just waiting on middle. They were maybe thinking that Na'Vi is going to come here at any moment. And, well, it was probably a good call because they're wrapping up on mid and trying to get some information. With this going to just look up for it. Just chilling down this drone, trying to gather some information. Meanwhile, they're hitting into the side. Roxy getting the first kill into Boo. Benji is slowing down. He's going to get the kill. They're rotating, but Take a look at this. Mid is completely free, but the information is gathered by Good into the main B. It could be the clue to the win.
Yeah, Woot's going to have a ton of information here off the sound cues. Certainly going to be considered, but whether or not he's hard cleared just yet. If he's able to play his life into this post, just be rewarded and will shut down Kolosha.
The first one is hitting, trying to get the blonde. Baiting, and Cloric is gonna get it. Gosh, Maras is nice getting the exit kill. Hero holding for it. It's the second and Cloric to close it. Second round for Navi, but the last too many weapons.
Yeah, Hero cleaning up here. Able to carry across, I believe both rifles were retained. Yeah, Cloric and Exit able to hold on to them here coming into round 3. So already here some threats shown by Woot, but again, just unable to convert a second kill in that situation. Baited it perfectly by Cloric as well, though. But these pistols continuing to land. For Hero in particular, sitting at 5-0, already one away from the neural theft coming into round 3, but nothing else really to rely upon here for a bonus conversion. So Heretics a slight advantage in that regard.
Check this, Mike, because they have already 4 tier 1 weapons. Could be a good chance to try to score this bonus. Good with the rendable, just positioning like away. The wall is going to be placed by Benji, slowing down the pace from Navi. They don't duff about it. They're going to get into the site at any time. Benji holding, going to annihilate. Kolosha with the first one. It's good. Managing to get a kill on Token Osha. The refrag is perfect. The second one is not coming. Exit with the double. I cannot believe it. It's going to be done. The pistol, anti-echo, and the bonus is gonna be nailed by Navi right now in a 4v2 situation. Holding down Kashmaras. He's gonna get the killing to exit. Slowing down for Boo Boo, preparing the paranoia. Nailing the catch-out! Just sliding perfect into Roxy to get the kill. 2v2 situation. Just calm down. They have to get the space. They have no information on where the hell is Cloric hiding. They know about Hero. Just trying to clear it up. Boo looking for the space. Just looking for it. And Boo is gonna get the kill. Only Cloric alive. 1v2 situation. Looking for the information. Cloric holding. Cut the call. And look, I believe it. He's gonna get it! He's gonna defuse on his face! He got ninja! Even the Cloric managed to get a kill! It's Heretic scoring this round, suffering and losing every single weapon.
Man, Cloric waiting this one out to the final moment. Yeah, I think he probably thinks as if he's got the right player in this situation. Dead to rights, but the stick comes through. Almost leaning into that a little too hard, but and Navi made this interesting. It's Boo to fight his way back into this one alongside Kosh Maras. Nice! And able to get away with daylight and robbery here. Issue being, though, look at the byproduct of that. The purchase to come in here for Heretics. Just 2 buckies of upgraded pistols here. It's really Woot that's going to have to do the heavy lifting off the Headhunter. Now he's 2 away from a tour de force. Make that 1 now with the orb. So a chance to maybe invest here and make something happen for Heretics.
If he managed to get those, maybe they managed to have a chance also. Good is looking for it. Headhunter is holding the angle. He's gonna try to swing at any time. Looking for exit. He's just holding. Smart here. He's not even going to use this curveball. Holding down Benji on the short angle, getting the first one into exit. And here comes the Headhunter. Now he has a tour de force. It's a nice chance to try to get this run on. Could it be? Do you think that can manage to get this directly?
I think he's considering the investment here, but still with a man advantage. Maybe waiting for something. Now it's popped here. So Woot looking to really solidify this B-site holders. Reinforcements are coming for Hero now. Hero's already slipped out of main, so you've got to check the awareness, the discipline of Heretics on the reapproach. They go out, safe passage, but Woot threads the needle. That's the spike down on Cloric.
Now is everything set for Heretics. They can try to manage to get this set thrifty. It's clearing down the space. Good is looking for more information.
Well, Hero's still unnoticed, so I think there's going to be question marks until this spike is planted for Heretics on the reapproach.
Even he's taking a look. I mean, they think that maybe he managed to get in there. They don't have a really clue, but they can maybe suspect that there is around. Koshmar's looking for the info. He definitely knows it. He's waiting for the moment to try to trigger up. Holding down, Koshmaras is not gonna gather the info. They don't have any clue, but they're suspicious. Good is getting the space with the total force. Hero's holding the back, trying to get around. Raxic, short angle, looking for cross quarter. Raxic with the first one. It's Good getting the third one. Good going for it! And Good is gonna do it! He did it one more time. Dance with me, Hypok, because this is a 4K, 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 K. Oh, mobile thrifty run scored by Heretics.
That is Woot to find 4 here. the one man to do the damage, needed to do the damage as well initially. Able to trade off of Benji perfectly. The tour de force still certainly finding value. Again here, the beautiful shot to Chloric. A pixel angle to punish onto the spike as well. Like I said, the discipline's still there from Heretics, not noting Hero throughout the round.
Bro, I'm actually playing full Fortnite, bro, on stage with shotgun.
Benji rolling back the ears a little bit. Again, it's great, a great trade onto him initially. I believe from Kolosha, right, with the scope to get onto that angle quick enough here. Benji unable to really stabilize. Gosh, Moras straight through the smoke here. Exit, lucky to be living.
Completely. He's gonna just try to get the second one through the smoke. Get Roxic. Exit getting the first one, but it's rough, tough. It'll be difficult to try to nail it, but Hero is always there. If you need a hero, he's there. He has no doubt. It's a 3v3 situation now. Hold down because Exit has the ult. He can try to get the space, but he has to back down to any position.
I think he's getting to a safe position here to potentially invest. Rez will come through for Benji. Hunter's Fury on the back of that, doesn't connect on the first, and Chloric's just going to be fishing now. Yeah, absolutely nothing here from the ultimate. Koshmaras able to invest here on the way back in, but there you go. Exit popping on the running back now. Going forward to get traded out though.
Hold on, Koshmaras coming with the ult. Use fingers, not things. 3K for him. He's coming for another one. Just holding in the short angle, trying to look for it. Koshmaras holding with the shorty. The defuse is coming from Rian. Says there is no chance. Chloric has to run back. He has no chance to fight for it.
Yeah, Chloric really unfortunate here with the investment, Uli. Again, the Hunter's Fury could have done a ton of damage on the back of the res, but unfortunately, Heretics weather the storm. A clean retake, actually. 3 in succession now for them. Na'Vi immediately on the back foot. Having Koshmaras gifted here. 2 freebies through the smoke as well.
One enemy remaining.
Again, run it back for me. A chance to maybe counter the Reds here. You know they're going to be stacked up, maybe get a body. Again, you've got to question maybe the comfort of Exit in those sort of situations.
I'm getting pretty surprised with this initial run from Na'Vi. I normally will expect them to attack, to try to condition, to try to get something out of the plays from Heretics. And my feeling is Heretics is conditioning Na'Vi every single round. It makes no sense, they're defending.
Yeah, I think certainly for Na'Vi, they've got to keep their head on a swivel in terms of this mid-pressure. Heretics have already shown their willingness to set up a trap to really contest that. And I mean, thinking back to week 1, the thing that worked so well for Na'Vi was playing hyper-aggressive, very, very quickly executed in some of the rounds. You think about the, especially with the stage composition that Na'Vi were playing, the execute up towards top mid's got to be in the back of Na'Vi's mind here. Again, this probing, though, hasn't really amounted to much. I mean, Heretics are playing very deep here in round 6. Give me some info for Hero. It's on the back of this trip will be dealt with, and that's really the first thing to maybe draw a rotation. We already see Koshmaras making moves
30
here.
seconds left.
He got fortified. At the moment that Rian is trying to look up for the formation, missing for the drop. Is Benji getting that first one? Just holding. Smart move, trying to hold for the moment where Koshmaras is coming with him. He needs a riff rock. Oh! No! Hero's gonna kill Rians. He felt that shot? I cannot believe it is Rians. 3v4 situation. Now, chilling down, waiting for the moment the good is coming, trying to maybe try this retake.
Perfect sort of situation here for Na'Vi as well. Hero's able to slip deeper into the map now. Create a bit of a question mark and some pressure in terms of the time for Heretics on this retake.
Boo can have the chance. Just hold in. Kolosha with the first one. He's gonna slide, but Koshmaras is gonna just get one. Not enough. 3-3. That's tight right now. There is maybe not many chances to try this retake. I thought that maybe they were trying to save, but they fight for it anyway.
Yeah, and what's interesting here is setting up off the paranoia between Boo and Benji. I mean, this smoke needs to be a little deeper in the choke to force out the Phoenix Flash to maybe have a little less impact here, because it's just too late for Benji to potentially, find the one and then prevent the second from getting out of this smoke.
Closure,
Yeah,
I love
absolutely
you.
right. It's a beautiful cleanup here by Na'Vi. Hero certainly want to make that doable, given the bigger picture. Boo's on the hunt, though. Chloric going to shut that down immediately. Very early pinch attempt here from Heretics.
It surprised me the most because it's an omen. I mean, they have no single smoke for retake or anything. They will be forced to look for the information to try to be a bit more aggressive to defense.
I mean, this wall has to pay off massively now.
Definitely.
In terms of the utility investment.
The drone is going to spot Benji. He has to fall back. But he has baited good. They have no information to put holding angle. It can be a chance to try to make a rotation and maybe get some information gathered through the mid. That's what Rians is looking for. The drone is gonna look for everything on middle. Just cheating main coil. Koshmaras, he did the first one, the second. Glory getting the refrag. Maybe too late. He managed to get the second, killing two Kolosha. 3v3 situation. They want to get the space. It's not gonna be easy. Good is just holding there.
Yeah, Woot's still tucked in here. And of course, major issues for Na'Vi. Cloric will fall here. I don't think he confirmed hero there on that jump peak, but certainly does on the second. Woot just trying to buy time here, bait hero in. Ruxic has head to the other side of the map.
Spike planted.
We'll get the plant in. Right here. Plenty of opportunities with this open plant now for Ruxic to reposition.
He has to do a magic trick in order to solve the round. He has to play some time until Hero is coming with him. Hero is already on main, just waiting for the single moment that he has a chance to hit a shot. Let's look for this 2v3 situation. Hero holding. Rians is waiting for the utility. They're gonna jump through the smoke. The first one is gonna be Roxy. Hitting it. Hero, the second one is good. In a 1v1 situation, he has an operator in a retake. It's gonna be hard. The cage is...
Oh my God.
God.
Hero looking clutch as hell today. Super sharp to clean this one up. Again, very bright. As soon as this TP comes through, I mean, Heretics left scrambling for a response. Again, I think you're absolutely right here. Boo, almost on a solo endeavor. You can see the intention of a pinch, but there's no commitment on the other side there that really makes that seem feasible. I mean, it requires Boo to go insane in this situation.
Maybe if he gets, even if he gets a kill, it's not enough. If you end in a 4v4 situation where you have no smokes, there is no chance that you are winning that round easily. Fast pressure this time. Navi just trying to get some control on it, forcing them to back down and play on backside. Seems that the Heretics is going to fight down through elbow. They're just getting position for everything. And by the marks, we could be thinking maybe Benji planning to use his wall soon. But I don't know, you're ready. They're going to try to clear a second time. They're expecting them to play aggro.
Take flight. A slow creep here from Na'Vi. Rians should get a confirmation here off the drone. Fairly telling who's on the other side of that in terms of the intention to follow through, but this is all just buying time for Hero, who delivers once more. Rians will be shut down. That opens up the map a little bit. Drone on the other side here for Cloric. Now, does that play Woot in?
Oh. Hero hit in the first one, but Koshmaras with his special trick on Ares. Getting the kill. Good holding Headhunter. Oh! He's sliding into him. Koloch getting the kill. And Good has no chance against the Shori. It's going to be a 1v4 situation, Koshmaras. He's going to try it. Maybe he has to. He's just holding, trying to get the space, maybe. The first one is not going to be. Exit is getting the kill. It's 5-3.
Na'Vi looking fairly clean in some of these high-pressure scenarios.
Yeah.
Again, the shots all landing. Koloshi here finding a crucial kill, which I believe maybe he's trying to catch Woot on the reposition, but it's Heretics here to pump the brakes, call a timeout. Streaky in terms of the timeline here, but another 3 in a row for Na'Vi to follow a streak of Heretics, and I think Hero's just doing what he does best, running away with his space, punish it. I mean, you see, when Hero's landing shots in some of these situations, it's so hard to recover. You just have so many question marks across the map. You can't really aggressively approach anywhere unless you're in a position to really trade onto that kill. And Hero usually is finding that Lone Ranger for Heretics. I mean, whoever he's facing off against. When he's on, this is the sort of impact that he can have. Good situation here for the ultimates as well. You've got Exit, another running back. On the other side for Heretics, still plenty to invest, but I don't feel like we're really seeing rounds where that's going to be the deciding factor.
Anyways, I have many doubts on Heretics right now on this Sunset, because if we imagine and think about last round, I remember Good playing on main with a Rendezvous just to try to escape. Where was Boo playing? Because Boo was playing above the Rendezvous. So which space are you holding for your teammate? If he has to Rendezvous, both of you are sold out on the same spot. You have the drop just holding on market. Maybe Boo should be playing a bit behind.
Yeah, I think as well, and it's to have the drone that late on into the round as well. It's great investment from Cloric as well. I think I'm gonna have the listening here with Na'Vi coming up right about now.
No, I'm picking it.
I'll mark it. Mid trap. Here, take your space. Hero, take space. Now.
And one mid top picking. Camera market, one mid. One mid top.
Okay, here you can wait now. You're inserted. You don't have to go.
But they know about me.
Let's
Hold
market,
hold
bro. It was
hold
up.
And say
I'm swinging. You ready, or?
Ready to run. I'm picking 1, 2. I'm on top mid, I said.
I heard you.
Always left side top mid. Can walk top mid?
Yeah, we can. Careful gap and smoke. Careful top market. Walking top mid here. When we get contact, you activate, okay?
They want me.
Two market. Kid.
I'm gonna break the wall.
Oh, I'm
You
here.
can walk market on this.
Yeah, they're about to crunch me. Here they come.
I'm coming to you.
Take flight.
Market too. Fighting me, running at me. Out market.
Last player
Big market.
standing.
Big market. Fucking shitty ass game.
It was hard to tell. I mean, Navi didn't have many chances. The run started so fast for
Yeah,
Chris
so
that double.
fast. Yeah, two beautiful shots from Koshmaras to open this up. And maybe this could be the answer. And with initially here, I mean, great shot from Wu as well, just to close that one out with the headhunter, but Na'Vi caught massively off guard.
Let's go, guys.
Here again, the options very limited, as you said early on. As soon as these kills come through, no real recovery factor for Na'Vi to really rely upon. I mean, Fun's still looking pretty healthy outside of exit, sorry.
They're down. Olosha, the first one, and exit with the second. They managed to stop it even with the edge of the hunter. Rians is getting his first kill against exit. What a rough match. Let's see if he can manage to wake up. They need the best version of Rians. I mean, we're talking about a player who had the numbers of an MVP, even losing most of the matches on this season. Let's see. The stage is being tough. Rians and good trying to manage to get his run. That was close, but not enough.
Unfortunately, Wu is going to be held here. What? Ruxic. Rare miss from him, actually. We're only taking one tag. Cloric still plenty healthy. Second connection from Wu is beautiful. It's just Hero left now.
He knows that Hero is around. He's in the rendezvous, jumping, but Hero is gonna get it. Last information, Rian has to play fast. The shock that was close, but not enough. He's popping up, trying to swing on him. There is no chance to stop Hero. He's gonna get this Red Bull clutch in a 1v2 situation.
I mean, Hero, man. Every single time Na'Vi need him to do something, he is there and answers the call. I mean, Wu is just desperate to bait something out. But the discipline from Hero to hold his nerve in this situation and still connect with a headshot.
Yatasha.
Beautiful stuff once more from Hero.
Everything I'm worth.
You see the frustration starting to show now in the Heretics camp. Still, the ultimates here outside of the Hunter's Fury investment available for Heretics.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de Force popped here. The start for Wu.
Here we go. Kochimara's going fast for them. This time he's not gonna hit. He's just holding with the fingers. Trying to get the kill, but he's Exit responding to it. Exit with the first one and the second. Hold on. This is a really run it back. There is no chance for them.
Maybe the answer for Exit is to give him 2 lives. I mean, he's delivering here. Certainly the comfort, not a discussion now. A Hero, man, just keeps winning these 1v1s. He is looking so sharp today.
I really like how they're playing right now. And Navi can look for the 7th round. Just crossing up, the plan is gonna be complete for free. I'm not gonna lie, Angel maybe was thinking, how can I solve it? How can I get the second life for my little boy Exit?
I spoke too early. Yeah,
Phoenix.
yeah, well.
Nah, it's okay. 2v4 situation, normally, I will say that this is gonna be a really hard moment. But it's Benji and Boo, the double B. They can try to get it. It's not gonna be the first or the last. They did it tons of times, swapping up, but Exit! And 4K, 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 K. No chance for them.
Up to 13 now. Exit actually breathing down Hero's neck. Having a ton of impact here on the Phoenix. Certainly the question mark coming into this one. Already in a number of these situations, willing to lead the charge for Na'Vi. Again, Wu. A situation where he has to chat. I mean, he's been delivering. You can see the numbers here. But Hero able to shut it down once more. Na'Vi on the brink of closing out on 8-4 half. The buy will be here, of course, for Heretics. Got a TP and a res available. That's about it. We have Chloric with a Hunter's Fury here. Maybe a TP for Ruxic alongside that.
We tend to.
What a first! Oh, that slide. Kolosha perfectly getting to Benji. Short angle for Koshmara string with the classic. He's going nuts. He's crawling, getting
Desperation.
cool. Wow.
My ultimate is ready.
One more time, the Turkish duo trying to fix it out. It's gonna be hard. Last round. Before the half, Chloric with the plant.
Spike planted.
And they're preparing to get some space on City. It's not gonna be easy for them. Just look at Good and Rians. They know how important this round is for them. They have to nail it. It must be perfect. They have to go through the smoke when there is no chance. Roxy trying. The luck is with him. He's gonna get the kill. Rendezvous. No chance. Chloric is gonna manage to get the kill. 8-4.
Well, fantastic half here from Na'Vi initially, when it looked like Heretics were going to be the ones to really take charge and really be in the driving seat for most of this. Na'Vi able to chip away quite effectively. I believe we'll be going straight to an interview with Benji Fishy, recorded before the match today.
Thank you so much for joining me, Benji. First question off the rip. We got to see you on stage for the first time. How is that different to other Sentinels that you play?
I think with Sage, like, I think with the other Sentinels, I'm not really with like the maybe action group as much. Whereas Sage, I'm a lot more like in the pack. I'm able to communicate more. And I think it's one of my strengths to be able to communicate a lot, and I'm happy to do that when we're in the, like when I'm in the group. But we got smashed, which was a bit sad. But I'm hoping, you know, maybe if we play again today, there'll be a better chance.
Yeah, you're hoping that's not a reflection of your real Sage gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing I want to ask you about is you guys were so bubbly and hype before the match when we saw you last, especially because we had like Neil on the TV in the studio. We saw you guys laughing and joking. So I just want to know what is happening in the server, because it feels like you're so happy outside the server. Then when we get in there, we see things start to become problematic.
You know, I think we've got expectations for ourselves, and as a team, you know, we've got like a baseline to hit. I think recently we haven't been hitting that. It feels a bit annoying because, you know, it's like sometimes we're hitting it, sometimes we're not. A bit inconsistent right now, but I think the good version of Heretics is still there. We kind of just need to unlock it, and yeah, I think that's what we're hoping for today.
How do we start to set expectations for Team Heretics then? Because it feels like sometimes you're 13-0 teams, and then other times, you know, these things are happening.
I think you just have to believe in us. I think that's it, you know. I think for us, we need to believe in ourselves and believe in each other, which is the most important. I think having trust is super important in our team. And I think you can see that very easily in game when that is happening. So I think it's quite easy to tell while looking at us what kind of state we're in. So hopefully we'll bring a good version today.
No worries. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
The most important thing, they know that the best version from Heretics is still there.
Yeah,
I
think as well to just talk expectations. Of course, here Barcelona.
Okay, if you are coming to Barcelona,
you
have to come to Barcelona. But the most important thing is, I'm gonna just make this question one time. What is your favorite tapa? Pick one.
I can't remember. We went somewhere in Madrid.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it was, but the first dish you gave me there.
It was patatas bravas.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I buy it. Okay. Patatas bravas. For everyone who is coming to Barcelona, just scan the QR, come with us, enjoy the patatas bravas, el pulpa feria, enjoy every single tapas, and enjoy all the best Valorant. And now, the Visceron is hitting Kolosha with the first one, and Rian's easily getting this refrag. It's a 4v4 situation now. Moving fast, Heretics trying to execute. They want to end on this B side where Hero is holding. Gates is gonna be trigger. The shock that is perfect, but he's gonna be Hero getting a kill into Koshmara.
Oh, the Dark goes wide as well.
He tried.
Dark went way over the top here, and Hero is still in a position to do further damage. This quick pivot from Heretics. Not even really getting past the first hurdle, being Hero. Chloric to fight. Rians has found three, though.
Rians in a 1v1 situation and holding. Oh! The Turkish dude is gonna go through Ruxic. Getting the pistol run again for Na'Vi.
Beautiful shot here from Ruxic, but Rians, you make it up maybe for that Dark going a little wide. I believe maybe vision obscured potentially by the cage here. Again, it's a very quick pivot to try and isolate maybe the weaker side of this hold. But again, if it's Hero out on an island, it's not necessarily the weaker side of the hold here for Na'Vi. Still looking to deliver here on the defensive side. And again, just to come back to the interview, talking about expectations coming in, you see this veto here. The bar's pretty low for Heretics, right? From what we've seen previously, yeah, you could argue it's anomalies and maybe a byproduct of what the hell's been going on in Tier 2, but certainly here, at least still recoverable.
Yep. And check down. They're going to go for this all and good. They know how important it is to try to get this run or at least damage every single weapon they can. They can do it.
Cool.
Get any kill. Good is looking for it. He's gonna get hit.
He's looking elsewhere for it, yeah.
It's gonna be hard. Now they're trying to get into A side where there is only one person holding, but what about him? That means Roxic. It's gonna be hard to go through it.
But there is no weak side enough.
There is no weak side.
About Roxic and Hero.
I mean, I have to say, if there is a weak side, it's Roxic holding with a ghost. It's Roxic. It's Roxic.
Stick these two guys on the extremities, and it doesn't really matter what goes on in between, but...
Okay.
Let's have Exit in support here, who's had a phenomenal first half.
Maras has to try to get the space for the Tem. He goes back, he forced the paranoia and also the molly to clear this out. It's not bad at all, but this can still have a chance, but there is already 3 players holding for it. The Marshal trying to get the kill. He's holding Kolosha. First one, Koshmaras is gonna nail it with a classic. Second one for good. Is there a chance? Can I manage to do it again? He's gonna be thrifty. I cannot believe it. The plant is gonna be done. He's trying to get fast Navi into this. The fast retake is coming. Good is hitting another one. Holding up Hero. Koshmaras with the second. Only Gloric alive. 1v4 situation. The first one is going with the Bulldog. He wants to try to bite them with the Bulldog? I don't know. He's hard for them. He's swinging. But Benji with the classic. He's gonna get the round. I cannot believe they managed to get this on Mother Thrifty.
Against all odds as well. Exit alongside Ruxic looked as if they were tucked in very comfortably here. Heretics able to just brute force their way in. I mean, there's smoke paying off massively. Even I believe Kolosha finding a tag through that. Again, the weaponry not really suiting the end of this round as much. Heretics able to dig their heels in.
Let's go.
Once they got onto site. So a flip here in round 2. Could be the start of something for Heretics here in the second half. Well, Ruxic going to invest in a couple of upgraded pistols as well for Na'Vi. And not a full buy for Heretics on the back of that.
They're prepared. Looking for the contact. Sliding fast. Koshmaras and Benji covering. Meanwhile, he was trying to place the TP. Hiro's gonna get in. It was good away. He's supported with 3 situation. Exit coming fast. Try to help it out. The wall is just in the middle. It's gonna be really hard to go through it. He shocked it into the smoke. Chilling down the plant is gonna be done. And also the wall is not even hitting him.
Hero's repositioned so quickly as well, but he's noted very early on by Boo.
Oh.
You should be able to keep this in check. It's only a bandit on the other side, but don't worry about it. Exit on the way back through. A beautiful flash here. Benji able to find the trade.
The first one gets hit. Roxic is not holding with the Guardian, trying to look for a chance. Hiro has to play with him. He has to swing and try to play together. Double swing. Koshmaras the first and the second. Third K. This is going to be a good round for Koshmaras and the 6 for Team Heretics.
Yeah, and a chance here to stabilize very early on. Again, initially trading by fire after dropping the pistol. It's exactly what you want to see from Heretics. Not bowing out of this one just yet. Koshmaras now taking the lead in terms of numbers here for Heretics. Boo still sitting down at 2 and 12 and re-ends at 4 and 14. Certainly want to see those two come alive here. If there's any hope to really build behind this initial positive leading into round 16. I would say Hunter's Fury, early Hunter's Fury for re-ends actually.
Can be a good chance to try to get advantage. He's gonna try to buy out some space for the team. They're just waiting. There is not a single connect. Easily waiting. The Cage is gonna stop them. And see that Heretics is not in a rush. They're looking for the information. They don't want to get into a stack. And actually, it's a good idea. They have 3 players already inside. One more coming. Is Kolosha already around? Looking for the info. Gloric calling. The stun is gonna hit. Koshmaras 1 and 2. 2 kills easily for Koshmaras. Trying to get the space now. Gloric holding on the side. He has a good spot, but it's completely even for Benji getting the double. There is no chance for them. And Exit. He's gonna just save this Phantom and think on the next round.
There was a 4-strong hold here on the A side, and then the paranoia play through is Koshmaras to find 2. Just outside Boo's smoke. See Exit on the player cam, just taking a glance elsewhere, but maybe just an opportunity for Na'Vi to discuss kind of what went wrong there. I mean, initially you think even though Hunter's Fury's not connecting, if that's the green light for Heretics to pick up the pace, Koshmaras maybe has a chance to slide in. The cage may be enough of a deterrent here. They're not just going to get trapped somewhere in the choke point, but initially it looks like Na'Vi have won out initially from that first wave of aggression, but Heretics just walk back in, effectively walk back in.
The biggest issue for me is, if you take a look on how the minimap is landed, just look at that. I mean, Chloe was sold out. He was in middle of the site, not able to help anyone because he has no line of sight of anyone. Hero was going to City, and the two guys just fighting. It was a 2v4 situation where they were trying to fight on the over lane. It was really hard for them.
That's Koshmaras' 2 kills. Yeah, he's able to get close enough where the paranoia play just amounts to nothing. I mean, yeah, initially that's going to be the crunch moment for Na'Vi, but Koshmaras able to get up close and personal. Way ahead of the curve. I think Na'Vi just aren't expecting somebody to be able to do that. Maybe expecting him still to be positioned over towards elbow, but alas, Na'Vi will call a timeout here. Chance to check in because they're semi-reset. Exit obviously holds on to the rifle. Cloric's got Hunter's Fury, but nothing else really to offset this purchase coming into round 17. And Heretics, I mean, benefit of momentum now. This ult cycle's looking as if it's about to align behind Rien's Hunter's Fury. Got the res now, Koshmaras. Woot just 2 away from a tour de force. It's a very good position now for Heretics to probably bring this another round closer. So you could argue actually tie things up considering what the follow-up round will be.
I was thinking about the round and trying to understand why the defense looks so disconnected. Whether or not playing on any kind of reflect. And after thinking about it, it was for Rien's. That definitely, that ultimate managed to move them out. I mean, the reason why Cloric was inside completely sold out is because he didn't manage to get out at time because he was moved by the ult Soba. So he has no chance to try to get out to push in elbow. They thought that previously they were on elbow. Maybe they were making some pressure on elbow. That's the reason he was going back.
Sure, but I think he's probably relaying the information that actually we've got another 2 bodies here. We can fight for this, especially if the aggression comes out from Link on the back of that paranoia.
They should be able to. Many dots right now. Looking for it? Okay. It's Heretics starting around through middle one more time, trying to gather some information. They know they have a weapon advantage, and they want to try to get some credits of it.
Camera taken
Hiro
out.
holding, the camera is going to take out. And right now, just holding and trying to get a play. Individual one from exit. Molly is going to buy some time. The shock dart trying to catch up anyone, trying to focus on exit. Is the weapon and is the one who can try to carry. He managed to get 2 kills. He will have also that ult. That could be a huge difference into the round.
Not a lot of chip damage done either, so Heretics going to be fairly happy in terms of their approach still towards the B side. Tag comes through, Benji's going to find exit. The wall in here. Just going to keep Hero at bay for the time being. Boo going to clean up Cloric as well. And numbers advantage continuing to increase here for Heretics. Woot needs to land that. Ruxic actually on the Sheriff. We'll find the connection.
Now holding Roxic with the paranoia, trying to make some space. Skolosha sliding fast to the kill. He didn't kill it fast. It's Rien's finally dying. Boo getting 1, but it's hard for him. 2v3 situation. It's not impossible when Hiro is alive. Hitting the first one. Roxy wanted to make a TP. What a duo. Roxy and Hiro against Benji and Koshmaras. Kosh is holding into the smoke, trying to get it with a shorty. The first one is gonna be nailed. No, it's a 1v2 situation. Hiro trying to be one more time for his team, but there is no time enough. This round is gonna be for Heretics. Fair enough. 8-9 into the scoreboard. And right now, I mean, you're taking 4 weapons. I buy it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not bad at all.
Unfortunately, it comes after a round 2 flip and rounds in succession, so I don't think it's going to make much of a dent. Obviously, the issue alongside that is Woot's also going to have a tour de force in 1 more kill. And it's only really the time that slips through Na'Vi's fingers here. Obviously, the shorty, just about the worst weapon you want to see inside a smoke there when your HP sit at 28. I think Hero as well, unable to really capitalize. I think this round we will be an opportunity to take a listen in with Heretics to see how round 18 will pan out.
Go in, listen me to shock dart this. Do you have shock dart, bro?
Yes. I will shock that and
go in. Go in, okay? Yes.
I'm ready to TP.
Shock dart. Oh, wait, aim.
I'm ready to
I do wall. You ready? Let's go.
I think operator is A with him.
Nice, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
I think there is operator.
Go have it, bro.
Listen, I want to drone, okay?
Yes, drone it.
Take flight.
I'm watching CT.
Okay, I'm checking.
Guys, operator should be elbow. Listen, operator.
I cancel.
Bro, come. I still pay you, bro. I've got res.
Do you have smoke for elbow?
I have rotation.
No,
guys,
I
we can kill them.
I will jump, okay?
Yes, go.
You might be on me, I'm waiting, okay?
Bro, it was Cypher. Listen, I'm just going to slow elbow and plant for now, okay?
Yes. Can we go shift? One behind, give me some. Two behind.
A lot.
Two. Elbow.
They found my track.
Take him, I stumped him.
There's two elbows, Omen and...
Molly.
Come on, let's go!
I called that.
Nice. Hold short.
I have short.
One gen.
One gen, one CT.
Gen and CT.
I'm one way.
Short.
You gotta go flash and make a play.
I have no flash.
You gotta make a play.
Last player standing.
Gen and CT.
CT and gen.
Good save. Save the up. That. Okay.
Cody has nothing to do. He has to go back, look for the next round.
I love that, by the way. Flash and make a play. I got no flash. All right, make a play.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
There's such a pacey take, though. A slight bait on the wall as well. Just leaves Hero maybe scratchy. I'm not sure the angle he has on that, whether or not he's fully believing in that. Actually, Heretics were looking towards the B side. Not sure if we'll be able to catch a glimpse of Hero's POV at the start of this, but Rien's the one to open this at top mid. Yeah, Benji, a crucial tap onto Kolosha here on the slide. Just about cements this site hold. The Heretics done the hard work here. 5 rounds in a row, Uli, to tie things up 9 apiece. And certainly in control now.
Just a bit in control. I won't say this completely. We know it. It's not the first time we see Heretics trying to come back and suddenly getting completely freeze. Let's see. We had to also to see, it's been Angel talking last time with them. We had to see some adaptations.
There.
Right now we see Colossus picking up the orb and holding. The drone is gonna get him out of position. Stun is enough just to buy some time. They're gonna try to respond. Here comes Edge, trying Clory to get any information, try to hit him.
Oh my God! Boo!
Coming from the shadows! He tried a sneaky, peeky Puffman, but was not fast enough.
Has snapped on that as well, though. Big kill from him, heading towards Hero's site now. Heretics certainly have their work cut out for them already. Rotation coming through for Exit as well, though. He's going to be alongside Hero. But Benji going to shut that down single-handedly.
Woof. Exit hit him first, but Rien's fastened the refrag. 4v3 situation thanks to the rest of Benji. It's time to wake up, Koshimaras. It's not over for you. The Shockers trying to clear up the smoke. Benji has to back up. The operator just holding the back lock. Oh, this first one is getting into Kolosha. Now Roxy and Clory trying to get these 2 before. Now they have to go back. They're gonna try to buy some time. The arrow is just try to distract them and save some weapons. They cannot do anything at this moment.
Yeah, Na'Vi just have to head for the hills. I thought for a moment there that they were maybe going to pressure on towards Woot in market, but again, the time probably adding a lot of pressure to that decision. Clark and Ruxick will just have to hold on to what they've got. I mean, there's 1,100 credits here for Kolosha, but Hero and Exit sitting at 100 credits between them. Very tough situation to be facing now with Heretics on double digits. Like I said, initially that damage we were talking about to the economy, already that ship has sailed. Yeah. Booze, I mean, pretty unlucky in that situation. It's just maybe half a second too late not to catch Cloric on the third. Enthusiastic's a word, yeah. That's a word I'd use for that.
He tried. Don Ricardo Lucas Ivicius tried. It was hard.
No, like I said, half a second he probably catches Cloric on the third attempt there with the Hunter's Fury, but it's Na'Vi to call another timeout here. Like I said, a crucial moment. Heretics hitting double digits. I think here is probably in terms of the initial game plan for Na'Vi, they're in the right place at the right time in terms of, I guess, preparation coming into this, but Heretics probably overcoming some of the odds in terms of what feels, like I said, you stick Ruxick and Hero on either side of the map here, and for Na'Vi, that feels like the recipe, right? Put maybe one supportive player alongside them if you can find that timing and rotation, but Heretics the ones to win out here. Certainly more so here on the attacking side. 6 rounds in succession, Uli. Feeling fairly dominant now.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, after last 2 timeouts, we've seen Heretics trying to make any move through the middle, and they seems to be looking for it. Navi just waiting, just in case they're trying to do one more time this wall on middle, trying to make some pressure. And definitely, they seem to be looking for it.
This is the round for Navi to do it, right, with these weapons, to probably try and challenge that sort of crunch, but Heretics certainly going to feel in as if they want to hold their nerve a little bit. Maybe wait for Navi to show their hand.
It seems
Hero's got good coverage on this camera, but...
Okay, sneaky, waiting for the drone, looking for every single information. They know that Hero has backed up. Holding. No one is going to break that arrow, but he's taking out the camera. Important for Team Heretics. Glory has to back out. The stun is not going to catch him. He's going back. Middle trying to get the rotation, but Roxy is going to get the double. That's an amazing move from Roxy, trying to get those double digits for them. They can manage to try to get this run right now. It's a 5v3 situation. They know where the spike was. They have a lot of information, and right now, just by holding on the information on Colossian, Mene, they can just react to it.
Yeah, this trap here is absolutely ripped apart by Na'Vi. Boo and Benji, the ones really played in by that initial pressure to catch somebody in rotation. Wu, I don't think he's going to be expecting Hero here. Hero will land another headshot. Cross Rats next on the chopping block. Flank to come through from the TP as well. It's not being considered just yet.
There's no chance against Kidho.
Doesn't matter. Hero with a Sheriff in hand will convert the Omoda Thrifty here to bring things up. Tied at 10. Yeah, I think if anything goes differently here in mid for Boo and Benji, maybe there's a chance. Because this is the entire plan from the get-go for Heretics. All of this pressure into market towards Chloric and Hero. Burning up a ton of utility to do so, and it's Rooksik to just swing onto the angle and find a double. So Na'Vi finally find a response. And the Thrifty conversion, I mean, gives them a bit of a buffer, but it's not much. I mean, the only ult they've really come out of that exchange with here is the neural theft.
They're going to keep this pressure into A, holding with the paranoia, looking for them if they want to try to play any aggro play. The rotation is coming from Chloric. He has to look for the information. The drone is coming out. Wood is going to hit that one on Colossia with an amazing shot.
Colossia, a little offbeat there. Yeah. Maybe he was favored in that engagement.
Definitely. I got surprised even that he managed to get that one. Now with all the advantage with this drone, he's trying to get them off the flashers. No! What the hell I seen? He was running back and hitting both of them.
Exit cheeky on the fadeaway. Woot's still in a position to find one. Lands a headshot to Hero. Got to be conscious now of the threat. Lying in wait behind this. Rooksik is positioned to pinch here. Heretics still plenty of time left on the clock. 40 seconds to play with.
Timing off. 57 on the clock. Trying to get the space with the operator. Wood is looking back, change the weapon.
30 seconds left.
Trying to get the space for them. Screen there and goal. Chloric with the first one. Rian's getting the refrag. It's a good chance for him. Axel looking for the kill. He's going to manage to get the third one. Wood just trying with the classic. No chance for him. It's going to be Roxy getting this one for Nabi.
Up to 11 now. Again, that cushion now fairly comfortable in terms of the ending of this. Exit's so lucky to get away with this. I mean, the first, maybe the second is just daylight robbery. Converts the third on top of that as well. Heretics will call their final timeout here ahead of round 22. The funds have dwindled. I mean, it's only really Benji and Rien's that are going to have anything behind this, but Woot does have the tour de force. Rien's one away from another Hunter's Fury. So certainly a couple of tools to offset that. For the follow-up round, Colossia, operator back in hand here. Again, bested by Woot.
And trying to look for a chance. I mean, if we think about it, right now Weber has to look for a way to try to get into the spot. We already know what he's going to be trying Navi. Navi has been looking for much more pressure into A. They've been conditioned every single round with all the pressure they had on it. They really know that probably they will be trying to move into Team Heretics. And I'm not gonna lie, every single time that the Heretics is not going and in pressure into A, they always start from mid. And I could expect Angel calling out to try to make something around mid, try to make any kind of aggro. And look, because they move even the defense into B side, they're expecting them to go B.
Yeah, they're leaning
but
very heavily, yeah.
They're gonna challenge A again.
I mean, actually, you got both of the heavy-hitting site anchors here for Na'Vi on the same site. Hero and Ruxic now tasked with fending off the onslaught. Initially, just a little bit of a fake sitting into A. As you said, it's going to be Na'Vi to greet Heretics in mid. Benji's actually furthest forward here with the spike. Will land the opener. Colossus will fall once more. Head-to-head, certainly in terms of the operators, leaning in Woot's favor. Slight block on the angle here, but Rienz and Benji both find kills.
What advantage is going through Heretics. They can just go fast into B, get this plant, and think on the next round, mostly. If Rienz just catching up, getting Roxic, only Hero alive. There is no chance he can try it.
Only Hero.
But it's Hero.
Yeah, it is Hero.
It's Hero.
This one may be a little too much for him. Still 1v4 to find. And like I said, the funds have about stabilised for Na'Vi, so a chance to maybe look for some exits if he can make some good ground all the way into the other spawn. But I imagine they're probably going to take this time to discuss the follow-up round. Come out of this, run it back, and a neural theft available. And like you said, Na'Vi, certainly the second layer to this is that mid-crunch through market. And there was a moment there when they were blocking each other's views. I thought, Benji's furthest forwards here. Spike's going to be lost basically in the middle of top mid.
Get out of here, was saying Rienz. Give me some space, brother.
Give me some space to breathe.
Brother, stop it. Let's go into the new round. We're about to get into the end of the regular time. Round number 23. It's a good moment to try to shine up. Na'Vi, well, they had some clues. They were planning, maybe they were rotating, trying to get something on B, but they know mostly everything is happening on A.
I didn't actually catch that in the round there. Colossus gone
too deep.
So deep on that, yeah.
Definitely.
To try and find the kill on Taru, I mean, it's a risk to be taken if that's sort of like the confirmation that Na'Vi need in terms of that set piece, but very, very risky play to be making this late in the day. First real proactivity we've seen outside A, at least in terms of a more traditional approach. 3 of Na'Vi up on the back of this, but already Heretics through top mid. They need to make the most of this timing.
Great paranoia just to hold off the split, but this Benji hitting into Hero. The space is paid off. Ryle coming with edge of the Hunter, trying to buy some space. Roxic jumping. Oh my god! He's getting that one boo! You must blame me to this, Mike. What
is that?
Do my eyes deceive me? He was jumping to the smoke to get that kill. The smoke is placed on, holding up. Team Heretics trying to solve the run. Time's over, is screaming Exit, trying to get this run at any price. The wall getting the space. Exit is not managing, but hey, has managed to get some info. I'm baiting for Colossus. 1, the second is coming. He's sliding, ka-chow! Trying to get into the good Koshmaras holding into the back. If he gets one kill, he has the ult. He has to get his spot. It's going to be hard for him. The molly was perfect. He's getting to get the kill. He has the ult. He is waiting. 52 HP, but the defuse was already set by Na'Vi. They're going to get one chance to try to close this up.
Colossus, man, what a round from him. Ruxic with 2 ridiculous kills as well. What a holding market here. Gets tagged by Hunter's Fury. The TP up top here and the drop down onto Boo. Perfectly executed. Rien's unfortunate. He's not here maybe a second earlier. Just to hold this angle. To me, you can see Woot is he's caught with his pants down, looking towards spawn.
They were completely pressed, but tight.
You want to play? Let's play.
What a good job from Exit. And now they have a chance. They can try to close it up. Do we go to the overtime? Or is Na'Vi winning right now? Let's see. We have to discover and look at Na'Vi. 4 players standing on B side. They know every single round they went A. Every single round is not going A. They're pricing mid. And they're going to repeat, but they will play just on retake because Na'Vi is going to certainly try to look out for the information on main B.
This late TP from Boo, though, is going to keep them interested, at least, in terms of a mid split. So they will have themselves a chance to walk right onto the A site, but you can see that window of opportunity now starting to close as Na'Vi make moves through spawn. Hero's going to get an early confirmation, but don't expect him to really overcommit to this challenge. Wow, cancel that. He does. Kostramat's going to find him.
He got Hero, completely shocked. I'm not gonna name what his last words were. Now Good is holding with the Tour of the Force, trying to get a fast kill, trying to get this round at any price. They have to force overtime if they want to survive into this map. It's gonna be hard. 4v5 situation. Navi want to close this up. Holding, exit, looking for what a shot from Good! Getting the first one. Only 3 more to try to get into the overtime. Good looking to the back. He has a lot of that, even having the mark. Volosha getting with the ult. He's going with a brrr, trying to get one kill. Cloric with the first one, but Good is gonna nail this one. The smoke is hitting into the side. There's no chance he can just cross over. Roxy going for the kill, but Boo and Riens is gonna close it up. We are heading into the overtime, Mike.
I was really surprised to see Hero over challenge onto it. You can see initially with the setup, and he's got the information early enough. He knows that rotation is coming, especially when you hear the ult popped on the other side. A very, very rare misplay in terms of the decision making for Hero. Usually he is rock solid in these sort of situations. That snap from Wu was even more disgusting the second time round. Heretics able to find number 12, and as you said, take us to overtime here on Matt. I didn't think we were going to be honest. You look at the recency between both of these teams, certainly ever so slightly, well, can you say leaning Na'Vi favored, but I mean, we're going the distance between these two that have had an uphill struggle, to say the least, on Sunset.
Now it's time to know if they have some extra plan. We've seen a lot around these 12 rounds attacking of each team. And Heretics, on the last moment, they were adapting pretty well. Looking for that run. He missed a shot, but anyways, he has the information. He has to go a bit back. Udia's holding. He still has TP.
Oh my God, the timing.
Oh, that arrow was perfect. Oh, yes! What a shot from Good, getting Kolosha. Looking for the second one. Unscope. He's going nuts. I cannot believe it. It's a 5v4 situation. Holding. The mark is buying some time for them. Look at them, just groping up. This wall of meat is gonna go down and they try to get fast. Hero, sneaky, going through it. Just looking for a kill. Someone has to pick and look for the information at any time.
Heretics looking to proactively clear through A. Get the confirmation, nobody slipped the net on elbow. But it leaves Boo in a very, very sticky situation. And Hero able to play in the cut here. He's all the way at top mid. He's going to get this information. Riens and Benji have to be careful about the clearance.
Oh!
They still find him, Hero.
They're finding
to convert that.
And Hero was missing that one. Boo holding, losing the duel against Roxy. Still a 3v4 situation with the plan going over. Roxy trying to play aggressive, looking for a chance, but Benji is gonna not let him exit in the second. The flash was nice, but it's Good hitting one more time into Cloric. Meanwhile, Benji was closing up an exit. This round is going through Heretics. I'm gonna have a chance to try to close this up.
Great recovery here from Heretics. Again, Hero in a situation where, as always, he can be the deciding factor for Na'Vi, but again, situation that just slips through his fingers. You see Benji getting very passionate down on the stage. So yeah, because I mean, you'd be interested to really hear if Heretics speak candidly about their approach to Sunset. At least it's potentially about to pay off. A chance here to close things out with a 14th. Woot going to bring an operator back into
Standing ahead.
the attacking round.
Fast pace from Koshmaras. Getting all the control.
Woot's just going for highlight snaps, man. That's ridiculous, man.
Still in sight.
Now, Good is just trying to get this over at any time. He will try to get some highlights.
Oh, the paranoia is good.
Paranoia is going perfect. Koshmara's looking for that space. Exit hit in the first one. The molly is perfect to try to stop them, but he managed to cross over. Koshmara the first one. Roxic getting into Benji. Roxic is gonna hit a second one to Benji and Kolosha with a nice kill into Koshmaras, setting up this 4v2 situation. But good, still alive with Boo. He's getting the first. It's a 2v3. It's not gonna be easy. They have to recover the spike. But good, he's with the Headhunter getting Roxy out of his space. Hero getting this kill. It's a 1v2. Boo do not have the ult. He has to pick up the spike and be smart. He's completely a clutcher. If I have to believe someone could try to manage to get this 1v2, it could be Boo, also known as Ricardas Lucas Evicios.
30 seconds left.
Don Ricardas.
Yep.
Do you trust Don Ricardas?
Sure.
Do you think he can manage to get this 1v2?
I mean, you look at the minimap here, he's got some utility to overcome, but certainly found the timing to do so. There's a lot of ground to cover, which allows Boo to slip into a deeper position. There's certainly an opportunity. The camera will be the first confirmation. Comes early enough here where Boo isn't necessarily hindered. It's an open plant, so an opportunity to play this one fairly loose. He needs this first one for free, though.
It's going to be hard. Both of them are playing together.
Yeah.
Cloric and Hero knows they cannot lose this, but Boo is going to try to save it at any price. Taro didn't spot anything. Boo holding! Oh! Boo is hitting the first one! 1v1. He knows Cloric shall be playing the same space.
As well.
He's playing smart, but Cloric! The mind cross over, and Cloric is gonna go in tie again. We go to the second overtime.
I mean, yeah, just a chance for Boo to reset on that second smoke, but I think maybe feeling as if it was a very, very high-pressure situation. Challenge on Cloric to land a very quick headshot as well. An absolute brawl for A site initially. What's that from Kolosha there? Just a blind one-tap through the smoke. Cloric to keep this one going for the time being. 13 apiece here on Sunset. We'll flip the roles once more. Woot still with an operator in hand. I mean, he's been delivering repeatedly with a scope here so far today. Koshmaras back on an Odin.
Let's see, this Odin, he's always probing, playing Ares, playing Odin. He wants to have his own style. Let's see if Koshi can manage to get this over. Not gonna be easy. Good holding even after the mark.
Oh my god.
Cloric was hit through the wall. Going with the rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Rians covering up and getting the kill. This Odin is not gonna manage to get the kill, but I don't know how he managed to survive.
I mean, Cloric actually came out of that worse off. You see Cloric trying to spam on through the drone tag. Oh, Boo just finds that through the smoke. Top mid. Hero unable to really commit towards a trade. So Na'Vi as 3 head into market. And Heretic's going to give up the space initially. They want to really look to control the space towards mid, but Cloric the one to take away the operator.
They are going to try to play through the mid. First of all, regrouping, trying to play this in advantage. They have the numbers. They can try to get this run, but it's not going to be easy for Temeratics because right now, everything is going to depend on this Hero movement. Smart move.
Hero's seen so much. He's seen so much on that camera.
And he also knows about the all-in.
Yeah, but it allows Na'Vi now to reposition, take space elsewhere.
What? One shield through the smoke, he doesn't care. Only Hero alive. They need a Hero, definitely. The first one is hit on Rians. He's playing time, swapping. This wall could be his salvation. He's swapping into it, holding. The defuse starting. He has to drop down, looking for the kill. He's managed to get the second one. The third is coming. The defuse is on. He has to pick on. The kill is gonna be for Boo. Saving this one more time for Temeratics.
I mean, you see his opportunity to get over the wall here, capitalize onto the first diffuser for free. But it's Riens to bail out initially onto Koshmaras. This kill, the second onto Ruxic, just catches a glimpse underneath this smoke. Massive round from Riens. Like I said, the bailout initially to keep 5 alive, and here to find 2 crucial kills on the way back into B. Both teams still fighting tooth and nail for this one.
Let's see, Navi. This is time to defend. They have to make an adaptation, and for the first time in a long time, Heretics is heading to B. They've been attacking A and A and A, try to make a condition. And it never worked. The Shock there is gonna clear this out. They're trying to get the space. The DP behind it. Koshmar is getting the kill on Clodic. Will be then Boo perfect getting the kill on Hero. Numbers advantage, everything set. Team Emeritus can try to close this up. The drone is gonna spot the movement. The paranoia was perfect. Crossing over Exit, getting the kill on Bo. Stealing a 3v4. Koshmara's getting perfect. It's Riens and Gold closing it up. GG! 1-0. Team Emeritus is gonna get this sunset. It seems a good idea to try to close it up.
I mean, you asked me to predict this scoreline and never would have thought we were going 15-13. And also for Heretics to look pretty comfortable against Na'Vi. Like I said, this is a map where we have seen probably the ceiling for Na'Vi in terms of stage 2. And Heretics able to just win out in this, what feels like a war of attrition here in map 1, Uli. I mean, individual performances on both sides here, but the highlight certainly for me, Koshmaras and Wu. And I believe we'll be going down to A sideline with Wu once it's ready on the stage.
Woods, absolutely insane operator shots coming out from you throughout that map. I wanted to ask you though, specifically operator on the attack, did you feel the presence going up against a double Julius composition, and how is that usually when you're having to operate on the attack?
I mean, obviously against Na'Vi kind of team, which is like more like, I will say ratty, but not as an insult, like more like they're not more forward, they're like doing setups, like staying backward. It's like really hard. Comp-wise, I think against double deaders is easier because when it's double initiator, obviously it's harder to play operator and contact through. But yeah, as a game style, they're really hard team to play against with op, but I think I did it well. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, you did absolutely insane. Best of luck on the next map. And as for you guys at home, we're going to go to a quick break.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well, one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
VCT EMEA fans, the Stage 2 finals are hitting Barcelona from the 28th to the 30th of August. But trust me, the party starts way before the pros hit the stage. We're talking about a massive community festival at the Olympic Arena. Best part, it's completely free. We're showcasing local artists in the Artist Alley and hosting different areas where you can meet your favorite content creators and gather with the community. Or crush the gaming area with 1v1 both console and PC. Our valued partners and VCT EMEA teams delivering fans an unforgettable final weekend, both inside and outside the arena. Don't wait for the finals to start the hype. Come soak up the atmosphere and join us in Barcelona. See you there.
Team Heretics finally managed to close out that Sunset, but it felt like a pretty close one, especially when we consider the performance that they had on Sunset last time around. I feel like they were able to redeem themselves this time.
I mean, totally, because let's be honest, after that first half, where I was like, I know that I am incredibly biased towards Rian's being the absolute best player in the world.
But even you were like,
what was that? Girl, he got 1 kill in the entire half, and he was with a Hunter's Fury. I was like, we're so cooked. We're goodbye.
Yeah, but at the same time,
you know?
yeah,
but they were winning rounds playing 3v5.
Yeah, no, but like I was gonna say, like at the same time, it felt for me a lot of the time Na'Vi were winning rounds that they shouldn't, and that came from misplays from the team as a whole.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Team Heretics, they managed to turn the map around when it came to that attack. But Cairo, something that you're mentioning there is the clutches that Na'Vi were getting on this first half, and Team Heretics losing the advantages that they had at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Team Heretics, it's a frustrating one, but one you can be like, right, listen guys, well, we were in front, we made the comeback, we won the map, and then they can kick on to their map pick. I don't know what you think, Bea, but some of these clutches are criminal to be losing.
Criminal to be losing, but at the end of the day, it's also like the hero, the rooks. Like we know this kind of performances are on the menu, and sometimes they're off the menu. But if you're cheeky, you can ask the chefs to make it for you. And in this case, with this too, and especially having a Rians that is not shooting on the other way, amazing. But as I'm saying that, before we jumped into this match where we were speaking about the individuals, I think that also sometimes can go for Na'Vi. In fact, with all of those clutches, they were going the side of Na'Vi in all of the cases. But then the biggest surprises came with how confident Benji was feeling. Like to me, Benji's the kind of player that if everybody's playing well, he plays. Then is when he plays better. He's always cheering for everybody, but is always on the sideline. And to me, he took a lot of responsibility. Koshmara's going in, having to be reckless in many of those situations, and then you top it off perfectly, as you were asking, with that operator that was abusing time and time again.
Yeah, it definitely felt like they had the recipe for success. But let's speak about Koshmaras more, because of course, Team Heretics had made the decision that Woot was going to be their primary duelist, but yet we're still seeing Koshmaras on this Neon, and I guess it's no surprise considering the performances that he's able to put up time and time again. We even saw him pick up the Odin when it got to that overtime.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the confidence that he's still willing to keep going back at it, keep it the grindstone. And I think as well, like, it's not just like like Sunset that he's had bad maps, he's had other bad maps as well, and I think the bounce back was massive.
Yeah, I think especially because we've been highlighting him as in like, inconsistency after the Neon nerf, where are you, where do you fit into this? And many teams have just gone back into compositions that made them feel more comfortable. For Sunset, for Heretics, the Neon should be a given, right? Especially because you have Koshmaras. So it's good to see that although we had a couple of players that were missing on that first half, Koshmaras was not one of them, and he's absolutely delivering.
100%. I want to come back to the two other players that you mentioned though, Bea. Benji, of course, we spoke
But I was so surprised with Benji, I'm not going to lie. I thought that he was going to the bed.
Okay. Okay.
I thought he was. I thought that honestly that the pressure, and especially after hearing your interview, I was like,
yeah, well,
we're still here.
Like trying to investigate, because I was just like, how are you having such polarizing, moments in these series that we're seeing? But I think what was interesting from him in that interview was like, oh yeah, I really like being part of the pack, and I'm like, Benji, you're a Sentinel player.
One day he'll be an initiator, and then it will be a different time, and it will be a good time.
Yeah, maybe, but maybe he doesn't need to be maybe he doesn't need to be an initiator, maybe he needs to be something else. But I think like the one thing that I think coming away from Sunset, the key point is that Heretics found a way to dig deep, and sometimes that's what you need to do. You need to kind of find a way to win and push themselves onto that next map of Haven.
For sure. I think another thing that's exciting as we look ahead to Haven is we knew how amazing Voot was on the Chamber on that first map. We're of course expecting it here when we look ahead to Haven as well, which is exciting for them. But I guess if you're in Navi's corner now, we need to kind of like consider the mental on that side of things. You've got a new player that's had to come in. You know that you have to win every single series that you next play to be able to make it to champs in the first place. Their backs are quite literally against the wall, and now you're going on to a map where Team Heretics have already 13-0'd a team this stage.
Yeah, and for the side of Navi, this has not really been a good map for them. They've won it a couple of times, but they've played it way too many and being on the losing end. For the side of Team Heretics, this is one of the maps where they can give you a 13-0 if the time is good, and it's hopefully it is composition-wise here. Okay, you know what? I'm for it. Do you like the hero chamber?
I mean, at this point in time, why not? But at the same time, would you not want Hero on something a lot more comfortable, like a Cypher where he can clutch?
Do you not think he... honestly, maybe I'm biased, but I think Hero would be comfortable on any agent, truthfully.
Yeah, I agree with, like,
but
I understand.
He's so good on the Cypher on this map. It's kind of like a disservice, but at the same time, it's like...
It's like when they tried to force Rooksik into like a duelist just because he can frag, but he was fragging from a different position in the pack.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
You know, it's like trying to put a circle shape into a square. If that makes sense.
W analysis. Love that one from you, Cairo. We also saw Rooksik on Chamber on Split at the start of the year as well, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, identity for Navi has been a thing.
This is what I mean. Like, I wonder if this is a case of this was something that has been cooked up, or have they just gone into the servers like the agents right now?
For that, I want to say that this is something that's cooked up because it is do or die at the end of the day, especially for a team like Navi. They do not have that many points to just think that, of course, that they can make it to champs. They would have to make it all the way through playoffs, not the way out. So to even consider it, otherwise their year is over for them.
Well, Bea, I think you have put it absolutely perfectly. Navi with their backs against the wall. Hypoc and Uli, take it away.
Thank you so much, Billy. We're ready to go to this heaven. Let's see what's going on, Mike.
Identity has been a thing for Navi. That's a quote of all time from Bea, and it's so true. Again, we were talking about coming into this series. It's like you don't really want to see Navi just do nothing here and kind of just rely, especially with a new player coming in. It's actually a real positive to see them start digging a little deeper in terms of roles, in terms of changes here. I'm certainly excited to see Hero on the chamber.
Indeed. And also,
I mean, the way he was playing map 1, man, like, give him something that relies on headshots. Cool,
will be amazing.
Let's go.
And also, Exit on Phoenix. I really like it. He's a passive entry.
Big positive for me coming out of map 1 is actually, and he wasn't really just looking to trade off Colossia either. He was actually brute forcing into some of those rounds single-handedly.
And also, it seems like Exit knows pretty well what Colossia needs from him, because he's normally the one going on front. He knows what he's expecting from the people behind him. Let's start with it. The pistol run is gonna be with Team Heretics attacking side, trying to get some space on middle. Looking for it. The Headhunter is just waiting from Hero. He's want to know how Hero's gonna be doing it. I've seen him a lot of times on his streaming playing Chamber. Not gonna lie, he's pretty good on it. But this is not a ranked game. This is an important match. Everything is pending. Good with whoa! Yes! Exit is gonna just try to get this off. Still an advantage. The numbers for Team Heretics. Trying to get the space on A. Oh, Colossia, the first one on Rians! Cacao! Sliding fast Koshmaras to get Colossia out of here. 3v2 situation. The planting is going down. Everything is good for Team Heretics.
And the wall here to bait out early on. At least now will allow safe passage, at least into the choke point. Rooksik and Exit certainly got their work cut out for them here. Koshmaras tagged up. Molly going to be sent over the top here. Well, that does land. Koshmaras actually forced back a little deeper. We'll find the first. Rooksik responds. Koshmaras on 1 HP.
Timing was perfect for Buja's holding. He's going to end this pistol run for Team Heretics. First one, because last two were both of Navi.
Yeah, well, I mean, initially here it's Woot to single-handedly open this one up. Talk about the chamber discussion here. It's the first kill going onto Hero in his favour. It's really unlucky timing here for Colossia. Just caught on that reposition towards Long and at least finds his first kill, but unable to retreat away from that. It's a frugal round 2 purchase here from Heretics. Benji just going to be on a pistol and only really the one rifle here for Riens. You have Boo on a Spectre. Certainly an opportunity for Na'Vi to put up a little bit of a fight, but only one upgraded pistol for them.
Let's see how they manage to retrieve information, because they're pushing through mid. Look at Hero. He's really close. He's just with the keys on enough to spot every single movement. Oh, the trigger discipline where it is.
Yeah,
he
tries to just get one and dip away, but it is crucial info, as you say, able to TP back. Does get out scot-free.
They're trying to catch him.
Yeah, I was going to say, now got their sights set towards Garage and C, but there are 3 members of Na'Vi here.
Rocket trying to look for the stun. Koshmara, the first one, Colossia. Oh, getting it. Oh, the second one for Colossia. The stun is pretty good. They're pushing out. Getting the third is not easy. When good is gonna hit double. And it's the 3v2 situation. Numbers, weapons, advantage for Team Heretics.
Yeah, Woot snapping onto both sides of default here.
30 seconds left.
Hero trying to find one.
Gun here.
Onto Benji, but only
Spike
2 left in the
planted.
headhunter now. Again, if he's going to find value, it's got to be on the first shot here. Maybe to bait out the wall once more. Late investment into the round for Benji. Some crucial information about the approach for Na'Vi here. And they're just looking to maybe catch somebody in transition, do a little bit of damage. I mean, another weapon removed would be a huge win for Na'Vi. And Heretics slowly creeping towards long, so there's a chance.
There is a chance they can get the weapon, but it's risky. Yaxit holding with the Marshall. He's going to miss the shot, and good, he's going to hit the third. 2 orbs is everything he needs to try to get that ult. He's going to hit. No, Hiro's ending his life. There is no chance. Boo. Just ending with Hiro.
I mean, we're in that situation, yeah, he's got to go and get a kill or die. He's now 1 away from a tour de force, which in round 3, he's sitting at 5 and 2. Fantastic start for him in terms of this first ult cycle. With the carry across here, it's going to be further investment for Heretics, but yeah, Wu actually, I mean, going all in here.
Makes
Operator invested, absolutely, yeah. I mean, like I said, the follow-up round, regardless, you're going to have the tour de force.
Let's see if he can get some profit of it. This operator is going to be one of the keys, trying to go for the win. Last cannon on good. Everything he has. This operator trying to hit one. Hiro is going to get Benji. The first kill is going to go through Na'Vi. It's a 5v4 situation with many information coming through A. Look at this positioning from Kolosha.
Hero at least spotted here. Does take a tag, but not necessarily going to weaken him too much. Boo yet to activate here down C long. Heretics very diligent on their approach back towards A lobby as well. See, it's a double hold here between Cloric and Kolosha. Kolosha playing very close contact on this, but Wu able to find Cloric seemingly for free. The seasonal catch as well. Kosh Moras able to double down. A site is wide open for the taking now, but it looks like a little bit of a bait on the back of Kosh Moras. He's going to be the one to progress further forwards and probably pull the rest of this rotation for Na'Vi.
And Cloric at that time, he was probably looking to the rotation, looking to the minimap, thinking on what's going on.
30 seconds left.
Or taking a nap. We never know. He is holding. The plank is going to be over the C side, and everything is going to be on Exit's hands, looking for the kill. Koshmaras is going to just have this one.
Planted.
He's 2 orbs so far. To have his ult, maybe it is not a bad chance to try to look for some orbs, make some pressure, get those weapons.
Yeah, I mean, he's sitting at 2,900 credits as well, so
yeah,
certainly an opportunity to do so. Rooksik and Hero looking to tuck themselves into heaven here, so a lot of ground to cover if they do want to look for that conversion. I think initially, with Wu to come out from the first 3 rounds of the Tour de Force, they're probably feeling pretty good about the ult progress overall. So the secondary objective here is to maybe get a bit of a buffer in terms of that financial cushion for Heretics. You see, yeah, it's Kolosha down to 200 credits, nothing between Cloric and Exit, so we'll maintain 2 rifles here, but a bonus conversion for Heretics is certainly
really good.
What you're looking for coming out of Sunset.
And
again, just to check back in with the veto as well, Haven being map 2, it's really, you're looking for Na'Vi to convert the first, and this one feels like it probably leans Heretics favored.
Completely.
Always an asterisk next to that. But
I mean, every single time that you have a bonus is going to be really conditioned. I mean, it's going too deep into Heretics right now, into dark side. I mean, we also call this a PAB, Pistol Anti-Eco Bonus, easy peasy, something you can just remember. Starting with a 3-0 is too many advantage.
Yeah, yeah.
Something different. I mean
you've already got people that,
yeah,
north of 5,000 credits as well. Like I said, any ults on top of that just make it a massive issue for Na'Vi to really flip this, or swing the pendulum back in their favor. Just tucked up here. Yeah, double challenge onto Sewers. There's nobody here initially, Uli. Wow. It's going to be Exit that needs to deliver, and unfortunately shut down here. Heretics very wise in terms of their approach. A ton of damage done. Woot and Kosh Moras come away from that, clinging to life.
They know they cannot throw it. This one could be really important. Cloric got spot, got hit. 4 HPs, everything that's done for him. He's stacking to this A side. This drone should try to look for information. He really knows it. They know they're committing. Let's see.
Teleport's ready.
If Heretics is able to spot before it's too late, they have a stacking to the side. Rorik gonna try to get the push. Is Koshmara's getting the first one. 5v3 situation, pushing out Benji. Perfect, and not wanting to hit off. Roxy with the double, looking for the third. It's gonna be happening. Boom, and good. 4-0 for Team Heretics.
Yeah, the number's just too strong for Heretics on the approach here. Now they get everybody into the right position, but Cloric, unfortunately, he's brought solo initially. It's a beautiful bait to play in Koshmaras once more. Like I said, initially Exit Falls, he's done a ton of damage, but what is that? Boo on the drive-by onto Ruxic. So leading here by 4-0 are Heretics to kick off Haven. I said Koshmaras and Wu early. Ultimate's available still, an Operator in hand. So an opportunity to really go further with this. I believe we'll be jumping straight into a listen-in with Team Heretics.
I want to retake mid.
Okay, come mid. Wait, I want to put my flash.
Rabbit.
I will Prowler. Yeah, go Prowler. I flash on the Prowler.
Coming.
Along that.
Nice.
Dead, guys.
Yes.
Okay, one.
There was Sova as well.
Guys, wait for me.
I'm anti-flash now, okay?
Get into good positions.
I hold this.
Wait.
There.
Kosh, keep holding.
I'm holding garage, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna pick garage on you.
I have full A, guys. Be careful also, yeah.
In 8 seconds, I will flash.
If they didn't re-push A, we're gonna check Rabbit and finish Fnatic exec.
Okay, I hear you.
I have TP, I can.
If they push mid, I'm gonna flash
Kosh, come
insta.
to us.
Listen, no trap, flank is really open, okay, after I leave this.
Guys, careful like this,
Okay,
okay?
we're good.
Yes.
They smoke garage, careful push. Okay.
Okay, Kosh, you can peek.
I'm
Let's
coming.
peek. You guys ready? 1, 2.
Clear under window. Care Rabbit, guys. No one under window.
Okay, wait, I'll
go Prowler.
play Rabbit.
I don't have Prowler, I will just reveal, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Right now.
I'm ready to paranoia.
One Rabbit.
Okay, guys, I'm ready.
Wait the paranoia left. Go wall.
Yeah, go wall. Give me spike, give me spike.
Garage.
I cannot plant, I cannot
Care
plant.
C push.
Wait, I'll plant, I'll plant.
Okay.
I'm counter spamming.
I cannot, guys, I cannot.
All good, all good.
I have you. I'm going.
Wait, balcony! Live! He's balcony, jumping out.
10 seconds
Wait,
left.
It's all for bomb, or the VR run.
Grab up.
Oh my.
Right there.
The main idea for Team Heretics was not bad at all. They have all the information.
But it's just the wall from Exit that fends them away from that initial getting the plant down, but there's no pivot. Nobody to really counterbalance that. I mean, as soon as we're saying, I can't plant, there's nobody really making moves. And I mean, at that point, it's just nobody calling their second option here. That's
a problem.
It just spirals out of control so quickly. Na'Vi able to capitalize on the situation perfectly. A bit of a fumble here from Heretics. It's only one going in favor of Na'Vi. Not going to impact the finances massively. Root still Operator in hand, looking to challenge here, but just catches himself on the door frame. And Hero will shut him down.
What a nice shot from Hero. Getting advantage. Rians. Oh. Rians say, okay, this operator right now is me.
Give me the op, yeah.
Give me the op. I will be open. I want to play Piper. I want to play op. I want to play everything.
Jack of all trades is Rians.
I'm not saying. I want to see also if Rians is coming back into this map with a new version of himself, because during the stage, he was great. But on playing, he didn't have the best matches.
Yeah, I think this has probably been the year where he's been most hot and cold, and the cold has looked, I mean, dire. For where we know Rians can sit towards the top of the pack, not just in role, but in terms of individual performance. Still a 4v4 here.
Deny information.
Yeah, Boo looking to maybe plant a little bit of doubt in the minds of Na'Vi, but nobody checking spawn right now.
Visual from Exit could be the Q. Trying to get the space. Benji's completely sold out. Nexit's hitting the first one. The second is coming to him. A second chance. Coming again for the Fender. It's Roxy can collage against. He got shocked. No chance.
I mean, one thing I will say for Exit is he's consistently finding value with the run it back. Time and time again. Whether it be pressure or stringing together a couple of kills here and there. He's looking very comfortable. Like I said, give him an opportunity to have a second shot at things, and he has certainly delivered in that regard for me. Today across both maps already. I mean, we're only 7 rounds into Haven. We had an early timeout called here by Heretics, maybe Just to check in on the previous, I'd say.
No.
Just to maybe stabilize comms ever so slightly. Like I said, good position here early on. You don't really want to let that slip and allow Na'Vi to get back into this. I mean, if at all.
Mm-hmm. I get some doubts, because to be honest, I can understand this timeout. You want a pistol run? Oh, great. Anti-eco was completely free. You get a bonus. It was a great round where you get some advantage from the operator. Then you have another round where you have some weapon advantage. But after all, there is nothing else. You lost 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the thing. This is what makes kind of round 5 really the pinnacle of this initial flurry of rounds, where they get the opener, Woot finds the first kill, and then they have a great plan, and it's just the one wall to... I mean, I didn't spot any other utility. Maybe he was under a ton more pressure, but the second layer to that execution relies on something else. As soon as Woot says, I can't plant, you don't hear anybody else call an audible. There's no
let's
pivot.
Push out.
Yeah,
let's
exactly.
back up. Something. We need some extra. Any mid-run call. And we normally hear Rians on that spot. But he wasn't talking at all.
I mean, traditionally with that sort of execute as well, Boot can TP up top into a smoke potentially. Woot has no opportunity to go forwards with the spike there. I mean, he had an operator in hand. He's obviously playing off the ability to TP straight back out of danger. Boot caught by the molly here, forced into the stun, but not shut down. Still clinging to life. Another good wall from exit. What?
Holy.
Oh my God.
I cannot believe it.
Boot's just hit exit with a shot like he hit on elbow on Sunset.
It's karma. Remember Sunset.
Yeah,
it's karma.
exactly.
He's paying back. He's paying back. He just got the same treat. It's okay. It's a 5v4 situation right now. The information is completely missing. You invested a lot to try to keep the information from Na'Vi into this main A. And right now, you only have this arrow. If you're investing it and you don't get any information, and even if you get it, it's too early, it could be really hard for them to try to adapt and make any. The Q is into this Arster positioning. Everything is going through Roxic right now.
We're just going to get good info here, at least on the trip. So he's doing a ton of work here in the lurk.
Bring them down.
Na'Vi still with 2 players up towards A.
I'm pissed. Face your fear.
Pop of the ult here from Koshmaras, and Rien's to follow up with the Nightfall as well. Chloric still alive though. He's good for the first. Benji going to trade that very quickly.
What a nice refrag. Kolosha holding. The first one is hit, but boom! On the refrag was perfect. Now, 3v2 situation, and Roxic is coming really late.
I mean, they've traded, yeah, almost with Woot's reposition. Boo now 17 HP, has to commit towards the plant. Hero can't really challenge onto that.
Teleport's ready.
Hold on, Hero just holding. Oh, they don't even know. It's Hero heading, killing too good. It's a really nice chance. You're just trying to bait them out. They don't know. Where is Roxic coming right now? He's gonna try to go through it. This star is gonna be the trick. Just preparing to make the jump. He's crossing over Roxic, getting the first one. The spotter is gonna be perfect. Rian's just trying to hold for it. He goes for the kill, but he's not even close to it. He knows he's defusing, but Hero just holding. He cannot go through it. He cannot surpass. It's gonna be a new run for Na'Vi.
Heritage getting a little lost in the information here. I mean, it's a risky play from Woot, backing up the stairs all the way. Again, he can almost just freeze towards spawn here. It almost achieves the same thing. Once the plant is down, there's no real pressure to clear into heaven, especially with no confirmation on Roxic's whereabouts, at least initially after the trip. But yeah, very. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the moment we're talking about in that round where there's a bit of confusion in the coach booth. Heretics now struggling to hold on to that early advantage that they had. Early Hunter's Fury here from Chloric. And actually the chaos here pays off massively for Na'Vi. Oh, say that, it's a 2 for 2.
2 for 2. This situation is only benefiting to the dark side. Now in a 3v3 situation, it's really hard. You have to look for the information. Na'Vi is going to try to do it. The drone is not bad at all. He knows that they are trying to get information through Garage. And the position from Roxic is going to be the difference. He's pushing out on the back. Boo was holding. The timing is perfect. He's good looking for it. He swings, but he missed. He's Boo in a time to just try to get the kill. It's a 3v2. trying to fake from the shadows. He's backing up, holding for it. Chloric looking for the information. He expects them to be on A side. He's looking for it, but he has no clue.
Another misdirection here from Boot. We'll get them the plant here. Clark a chance to challenge on initially. He's good for the first, but trade doesn't come through.
Shock Dart trying to spot with the recon. Chloric holding, but the timing is gonna be perfectly good. Getting the kill. Now Hero playing alone. 1v2. Crossing up with this operator. It's gonna be hard. He tried, but Boo is not gonna let him. Don Ricardas Lucas Evicius is gonna end this. Setting up the 5th round for Team Heretics.
Yeah, big start for Boo, sitting at 10-3 as well. Able to find a number of kills again here to flip this one on its head. I mean, a real chance for Roxy. He just can't hold on to this spray. You see the pressure comes on at just the right moment by Woot, just to force his hand a little bit in this situation. So Heretics able to find a response in round 8. Only ultimate available now being Benji's. On the other side is Hero to pop the Tour de Force off rip.
Okay. Tour de Force being used. Hero trying to just hold garage in order. No, Hero, sorry. Hero is holding B. My mind was crossing over. Koshmara's looking for the information through A. Sleeping now, trying to catch them off guard. The Brawler is not going to see anyone. Chloric has to look. Oh, that's stun. One more pick and he was completely done. Bring me the arsenal. He's going to swing up. Hero! The first one with the total force. The second one is going to be stopped by God. What a nice threat for him. But Colocha! Hit them 3, only one alive. Just distracting enough to get Chloric into the spot and hitting this 4-round for Na'Vi.
This is where Heretics look to get a little more proactive here in the early round. I mean, they've been good in the freezes, at least in terms of control they've had across the map and the opportunity to really gain an advantage in terms of what is that? Colossus double there towards short. It's disgusting on the slide.
Get the up, get the up, get the up.
Colossus, top of the board for Na'Vi actually. Just missing one more for his ult. Na'Vi keeping this a very close affair. Finally, Heretics now down on a lesser purchase. Riens and Koshmaras, the only real investments made. Boo does have a Sheriff.
They can maybe have a chance. Let's see.
Look how much they bait out off that, though.
Wow. Okay.
Where was that kill? Was that just into window?
Yep. He did it through the wall. He didn't... Well, it's a Bulldog. I mean, what do you expect? He was barking. He tried it. He nailed it. Let's see. He's a 5v4. I cannot understand it. We will have to watch a replay for it because it's surprising. Hero holding, getting the kill into Boo. He was way too much in that pick. Anyway, just look at this positioning from Good. He can just have a chance. He don't know how many space he can take on this B side, but he's going to be just holding and trying to catch up any rotation. They have to make some pressure. Let's see. Seems they want to end on this B side, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, initially here, reading into the fact Hero's going to rotate away from this initial operator kill is the right decision, but you need to stick the landing here. Pressure coming in towards A-Link, but no conversion on the back of that just yet. I mean, you need to get a spike down. Finally, the plant comes through. Able to stabilize their position. Koshmaras now gets into a good position with this Bucky to make it work.
Vanguard definitely. Roxy picking 1-2. Koshmaras and Good is gonna nail it. 2v2 situation. Hard to believe, but not impossible. Hood is gonna pick out. Stun was nice, and Colossia hitting the bullet. Only Koshmaras alive. Colossia coming with a shock. Trying to get the kill. There is no chance for Koshmara. He got completely electrified.
Na'Vi able to run away with this one and tie things up 5 apiece. Again, Heretics so cautious about their approach. I think they're desperate for somebody to swing up. Initially, when they get bodies on the side, they're waiting for somebody from Na'Vi to overstep the mark. So great discipline on display. Ruxic, 2 beautiful kills here. This initially, after, like I said, the one thing that needs to work for Heretics here is to get that Bucky into a position to find a kill. Unfortunately, it's just not enough for them. All tied up here, round 11. The buy back in from Heretics. Operator here for Woot. No ults to invest now. Oh my god, Hero nails Koshnaras at the start. Again, first real time we've seen a commitment towards a peak on C-Long, and it's punished off rip here.
There's 2-minute advantage right now. And look all the information that he's gathering with this drone. He knows there is anything on this A side. There seems to be... They're gonna leave in here Chloric, just spotting information and sending fast Kolashia in order to try to stop any fast entrance into the B side. They've been insisting every single round, trying to get through it. Trying to execute like Fnatic on B side. The mark is gonna be removed by Riens. And now they're gonna try to catch up some information through Garage.
Exit's got to be careful here. You see, he took a glance, but no commitment off the peak. Hero here still with an operator on plat, alongside Ruxic here. Able to cycle the smokes thing out. I don't think Heretics have had a shot to really challenge onto either of these positions on seat. And Na'Vi very comfortable in terms of their control right now, forcing Heretics in towards B once more. Actually a slight connection onto Exit, but it's got stuff. Wu lands the second one though with ease.
Paranoia holding, trying to pull him out. He just waiting for any push. The wall maybe was anticipated, maybe was way too fast. Smoke is going deep, Wu trying to get the kill. Exit the first one, but the refrag is coming from Riens. It's a 3v3. He's coming from the back. Roxy has the run, but Good is hitting this first one on Hero. The advantage, the numbers is going through Heretics. They can try to manage to get this second round, and Good is getting the third one. Only Roxy alive, only him. And he's getting the first one, the second, but Riens is not gonna let him have this clutch. Sixth round from Team Heretics, trying to keep this up.
I mean, Na'Vi do so well to get themselves into a position to really contest this. It's the first kill to come on for Exit. Really spurs things on, but it's such a quick trade, and Wu just running rampant with the operator. He's looked so comfortable with it today. Ruxic, 2 beautiful kills here to at least have an impact, but Heretics still close things out. The buy relatively ineffective other than light shields here to close things out. Well, he does have a tour de force alongside this operator. Very early spot here onto 2 players, actually. Could potentially play Hero in, but there's no challenge behind that in lobby. Heretics able to get themselves out as quickly as is needed here, but an unorthodox setup here elsewhere on the map.
Smart move trying to get isolated with some information Hero. But obviously, if he gets fast executed at any time, and Heretics didn't waste any single agility, this brawler is gonna spot him. They know that he was around. He crushed it. But now he has no information. They miss everything he has done. There is no drone anymore.
It's actually fairly telling as well that Prowler's not shot.
Yep.
The fact that he knifed it kind of implies that there is still an operator here. It's crucial in terms of the information for Heretics to piece together. But now it's forcing them right into the hands of this 3-man stack.
Nice brawler, the stun coming on. The molly is trying to stop them at any price. Good falling good, but Good through the wall. Oh my god. They're gonna try to keep up the push. The tour de force on his hands. Everything depending on Kolosha. Trying to hold in the back. Roxic getting great fast. He don't want to get spotted. He's good with the second one to Kolosha. Holding Glory. He has a chance with his judge. Can you judge it? It's a 2v5 situation. Holding, trying, but he got spot. The shockdown, I'm not sure tangle. No chance for him, he's scared. He has the judge, but the smoke was just getting into the limit, and he knows he has to back off. Hero, holding, last round, only one chance. Everything is down there. 3k from Good, and Hero hitting this one, but only him standing in a 1v4 with an operator. Pretty hard for it.
Yeah, I mean, the clock's going to add so much pressure in this situation for Hero. Has to go for it here, but there's no real way back in past this smoke. Looking like Heretics going to be able to close this one out on the back of Riens. 7-5 half, Uli. I mean, a resurgence for Heretics for sure. It looked like Na'Vi definitely toppled them in terms of control, but closing out here with a 2-round advantage.
And let's see, we have an interview with Angel.
Thank you so much for joining me, Angel. First things first, we see Kolosha come into the roster today. How long have you guys even had to practice with him?
We had around like 3 days, I think, practice days, and they went pretty good. So yeah.
Okay, nice, good to hear. More of a negative tone though. Obviously today is very much do or die for you guys. It's been a pretty rough season, I think is fair to say. How do you now make sure that Navi makes it to Champs?
It's actually very simple now. It's single elimination bracket. You just need to focus on the game which lays in front of you, nothing else. Like if you're gonna think like how we're gonna win the tournament or who we're gonna play next, it's not gonna work. You just focus on the game you had in front of you, and that's it.
And what is happening in those moments? How do you make sure that you focus on the games, and how do you, try and win those out?
You shouldn't do just anything special. Like everything special should happen on the server. From our point of view, we're just doing our work. We're preparing for the matches. We're making sure we're knowing the maps we're gonna play and the things which we're gonna do on server. That's it.
And how has the preparation been, having to have like roster changes throughout the year as well? I imagine it's been pretty difficult to manage that.
It is what it is. It's like it's impossible to manage it like for 100%, but we're trying our best.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much, Angel, and best of luck today.
Thank you.
¿Estáis listos? Es un placer estar aquí con todos vosotros.
Nice push, nice cool, nice push.
Amigos, the road to Barcelona is prepared. Scan it. Come with us. Enjoy. Mike, I've been teaching you some Spanish. ¿Dónde siete?
Nos vemos en Barcelona.
¡Así sí! I like it. I like it. I like it. Well done.
Well
done.
Next year, maybe I'll have to come onto the Spanish cast.
You
That's
sure?
going to take a lot of work.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah, I don't think so. You're I think you're rough, but with some practice,
Okay.
you're doing great.
That means a lot coming from you, really. Thank you.
You're welcome to come. We can do on Spanish too. Let's see. Oh, Koshmaras with the trigger. He hits the first one, but he got spotted in Kolosha with the frenzy, getting the kill. It's a 4v3 situation. This build, so must be important for Navi. They cannot give it up.
The bloodbath here.
Maybe chill. The plant is gonna try to just do it fast. Choleric. The swing is coming, and Wood is not gonna fail. Kolosha holding on the angle, but Rians with the Bondi just getting the kill. It's the second pistol run on this map for Team Heretics.
The confidence on display here from both sides. I mean, looking to commit towards this crunch into Garage. There's a bloodied brawl, but it's Heretics to come out on top here. Number 8 posted for them. Yeah, that's an indicator. I mean, initially it looked dicey for Koshmaras.
Indeed.
To close this one out, but luckily makes the recovery at the end of it. Another frugal round 2 here from Heretics is looking like. These Bulldogs here to round it out this time around. Root's certainly going to be the one to lead the charge here with a scope in hand for him. Again, farmed the start to the first half as well. Certainly want to look to replicate that here in the second.
I'm not gonna lie, this should not happen because you're on defense. And obviously it's not the same as attack side, but they already started with 3-0. I already teach you the PAB method.
Yeah,
they're gonna look for
PAB.
it. The PAB, pistols, anti-egg, and bonus.
Yeah, okay.
And with this buy, they're definitely trying to look for it. It's gonna be hard. On defense, it's not the same. We know it. But if they manage to do it, it will be enough to try to manage to win again.
I was going to say, Cloric the one to go forwards with the spike here. Luckily not punished just yet. Riens will get a catch on the Prowler.
Oh.
Cloric has a headshot. That's big damage done onto Benji. Doesn't back away initially.
They have many information. Just look at good positioning. He has anything. If they're going to A, they
Yeah,
have the mark on B.
they can just dig their heels in here.
Yeah, just holding for it. Koshmaras is gonna swing. The boss! The first one is getting, but Cloric and Hero can chill. Oh, with the bark! That Bulldog was prepared for it. He gets the kills. Only exit alive. Let's see if he can manage to do anything. In a 1v3 situation, he has to at least try to get rid of some weapons. If not, it can be hard to be facing there in front. X is gonna get this one into Rians. Hold on. Maybe there is a chance. Is Boo trying to get the spot? He has the spike, and good! It's gonna close it.
I mean, still, secondary objective achieved here for Na'Vi, chipping away at that investment that Heretics had made. I think he's gonna have a massive impact, but Have to see how the buy will settle here for Team Heretics. Beautiful crunch here again, so proactive from Heretics. Send the paranoia through. Koshmaras happy to throw his life down on the line. And Garage heavily contested in both of the opening rounds here for the second half. Maybe some conditioning or an attempt of conditioning here from Na'Vi, but they're now walking into 3-on-8.
Hold on. This aggro play is really good. Hero is going to hit this one into Boo. And one more time, Boo is going to be the first one.
Ahead of the smoke as well.
Yeah.
I think maybe relying on the fact they're going to be able to scale up through sewers, but it just doesn't happen.
I can understand this is the third round.
Yeah.
There's some weapon advantage. Maybe you can try.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
But this many times during this day, we see Boo going maybe too aggro. Now crossing up the wall. Exit is completely alone. He's waiting. He's definitely waiting. That's it, guys. No worries. I'm not going to rush for it. Go for it. Take the space. It's completely clear. The plant is going on. And let's see if Heretics can try to manage to do something here.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to overcome the odds to flip this in their favor, but certainly you want to rip away as much as you can out of Na'Vi's first purchase. Maybe build towards the Tour de Force or the Nightfall here for Riens.
Yep. Take care with that seed if you're giving up the ops. He's holding. Prepare for it, Hero. Ending with Riens. Still so many advantage. Koshmaras is hitting this one. Curveball, getting the flash. Benji on the back, just getting the kill. They managed to get some weapons. Now trying to make the defense. He's gonna get up. Benji's getting the one on Golosha. He's pushing up. He's getting the arrow. He's trying to defuse. Glory called in, but he's coming fast. Roxek to save the run. He's gonna score it, but only one weapon standing.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics have done so well to bring this down to just one rifle coming out of this. Again, you'll look at the old progress. This one almost is a throwaway in terms of that initial investment coming through, but Heretics going to feel very happy about that one. Na'Vi going to be kicking themselves. Ruxic able to spring the trap very late on into this, but Heretics find everything they're looking for.
Indeed, and Na'Vi right now, they will have to figure out how to surpass them. They maybe know there is something, but let's hear some Na'Vi comms.
One top short. Fade swung top short.
Listen, I'm ready. I'm gonna molly door side now, kid.
I'm not gonna smoke heaven, guys.
I'm mollying now. Mollying now. I'm flashing out. 1, 2.
I'm putting star. I stun backside. I stun backside.
We're on. I'm gonna wall left after smoke. I'm going out. 1, 2, go. I'm tethered. I'm stunned.
Go out.
Golosha, live.
No.
3 here. One link.
Face.
City.
Sure. I'm gonna swing solid. Get ready.
Let's smoke Alpha, guys.
Do it.
I smoke.
Short, 105. Too short. One Alpha.
Spike down A.
Running out. There's two. All three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. They're swinging here. All three.
Okay.
Backside.
Enemy remaining. Last
I think
player
lurking
standing.
Yeah, he'll walk default soon. Or he'll peek UCT. Yeah, under heaven.
Thirty seconds left.
Heaven.
Nice shot here.
Thank you.
I mean, Benji just gets caught crossing here in heaven. What an exchange, though, on the site. I mean, initially, Na'Vi, it looks like they're really struggling to dig out both players on short. Then able to stabilize ever so slightly. It's Koshmaras making it work once more. This was ridiculous from Hero. Benji, unfortunately, just doesn't catch.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't know.
I don't know.
I think Benji's so focused towards Graffiti and towards short there that he's just not caught
Let's play.
the reposition. Hero, Tour de Force in hand, looking to brute force it all the way up mid, at least straight out of window.
I'll try to maybe get him a bit more deep into this mid, in order that he can be cutting every single rotation through the mid. Right now he is trying to make an epic. He's gonna be spotted, rebuild. It's a completely eco, but good having this answer to the force. Could give him a chance. They wanna try to deny him. This fast smoke crossing over Glory, getting the space. He's trying to force them to get out. drops over. You are dead. His exit pushing out with the ult. He will try to just get the space. Benji is getting this. He didn't manage to get it, and hold on. Because right now, Heretics is mostly stacking into this A side.
Yeah, Woot just gives up the angle here. Able to get back onto something, lands a headshot onto Ruxic. Maybe the TP to safety. Potentially, now, Na'Vi with an opportunity in towards B. I mean, Benji's still here, but it's only a Sheriff in hand for him. He needs a freebie on the first, but actually going to let the ult rip here. Going to force X out of sight.
Wow. That was nice. Hold on!
Koshmara's
going fast with the brr. Trying to get the kill. The first one is done into Chloric. 4v3 situation. The space is being taken. They have to play from the out. Kolosha holding, trying to look for it. Oh, good hit in this one. Exit. Playing him fast, trying to get into the smoke. Playing aside. Good! Getting the third one. This tour de force is gonna rip it. Only Hero alive. 1v3 situation. Getting completely baited. He has to manage to get the kill. He stopped the defuse. And he got the third one on God! What a Red Bull clutch hidden! But who? The hero!
I mean, it's just insane to land the first here. Wu can't cross because of the slow in effect here. And a perfect play from Hero with the tour de force. Absolutely ridiculous from him. I mean, it's just picture perfect.
Yatasha! Yatasha! I won't say the other ones. It's a bad word there.
It surprised me that Good didn't pick before. I mean, I was expecting him. At the moment that his partner was just jumping, trying to bait, he could try to manage to get the space, you know, to cover, but he's fast on main.
Oh my
with
God,
one, then two,
man.
with the Headhunter. What else? What else? Okay, forgiven, forgiven. There is nothing else to tell. 4v3 situation. That Bantis is going through the defense, getting the space exit. The first one is gonna hit into Rians. The Purple trying to manage to get some space, but Good is not gonna forgive him. He's gonna get the 3K, and now it's a 3v situation moving into the A side from Na'Vi.
I feel like Woot's about to hit 30 before, like, where we even see round 20.
Yeah.
He's going absolutely insane right now. Ruxic and Hero left to try and recover this one.
Spike planted.
Said ever the heavy hitters for Na'Vi. We're going to get a swap out here. Approach this one fairly dry. Ruxic considering a little bit cheeky on the divide.
That smoke is gonna give Hina. Oh! Hero with 3! And Hero looking for the last one is Ruxic! Wow.
I mean, these two, man, are just insane. Put them alongside each other. Convert Hero alongside the divide. 2 explosive back-to-back rounds from Hero. That's even with Woot hitting, what, another 3K? Is it 3? Yeah, it was 3,
yeah,
right?
3 again. And then we serve a timeout.
Yeah, to call a timeout here, maybe just to let those 2 rounds breathe a little bit. Yeah, Woot's on 29 kills, man.
Wow. No, he's doing great. And now it's time for Weber. He has to try to find out how to... I don't think he has to fix it. There is... It's been some rounds where maybe the luck is not being on them.
No,
but anyways,
I think
the information is missing.
A lot of these engagements, especially when it's like kind of like 2 or 3 deep on both sides of the scoreboard here, they are getting a little bit unlucky in some of these situations. But certainly for me, Heretics maybe a chance now. Slow it down a little bit. Play on the fact that Na'Vi are going to be a little more aggressive in the early round. I mean, there's flash out from window. Boo's TP and down mid.
He's greedy. He's too greedy. It's a hard decision to take. He's trying to get us... Anyways, just figure out. Obviously, you're going into Eco. We're going to expect much more on this round. I want to say this.
Well,
obviously,
I mean, Koshmaras is on a full buy for him.
Yeah, it's a full buy for him. I mean, I would like to have your opinion. I mean, on Spain, we still not believe that he's playing Ares. What do you think about it? I mean,
I want to see as little of it as possible. He's already got a kill on this map with it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Maybe he can get an ace.
The less the better. I mean, he's...
Hold on.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, actually...
I mean...
I almost wanted him to die in that situation, but... Chloric here with the spam on, keeping Koshmaras in check. Down to just, what, 24 HP?
If he managed to win with Ares against Alvin in that situation...
Okay. Wrap it up.
Okay, I don't have anything to say against your Ares. But it's not that scenario. Let's see. We're moving into a round where the weapon advantage is going to be for Na'Vi. Smart of them. Just slowing down. Waiting. They know Heretics.
Actually, I didn't even
has to
catch that as
do
well.
for it.
Benji took a ton of damage. He's down to
Yep.
21. I mean, there is slight investment. And Cloric's probably feeling as if he's connected some damage. Drone to come through here will spot.
There.
No conversion onto Benji on the back of that, though. Everybody in the right place here for Heretics, but a massive disadvantage in terms of the inventory. I mean, really, it's... can you really say Rienz needs to do work? It's Kosh Maras that needs to do the heavy lifting. I think, yeah, they know that they've drawn enough of the rotation that either B or A will be fairly open.
Oh,
catch on here.
I'm the hunter train. We're getting with Colossia with the old exit. This is completely chaos. An exit in the chaos. He's gonna just rain over it. All the weapon advantage was settled, and it's Navi getting to double digits.
There was a crazy end to that round.
Yes.
Na'Vi now find their 5th in a row. Double digits posted as well.
Wow.
Nah.
One enemy. One enemy remaining.
There's so many things I could say, but I'm not allowed to.
Nah, I get it. Nothing else.
Yep.
Enough.
Yep. All I'm saying is mine doesn't shoot like that, man.
No.
Mine does not shoot like that.
No. Let's go into a new round. Weapons are back to Team Heretics, and this operator on good must be one of the most important things they have to play around it. He's just holding, not even looking for information, holding for any aggro growing through short. Look at this positioning. Koshmara has most of the round, but there is no single key of sound. They're just shifting the way long into C. Let's see if this works for Navi, because C is completely free.
It is right now, yeah. I mean, Hero's got to be careful about sound cues. If they hear Chamber in particular steps retreating away from lobby early on, could give it away, but at least here exit. I mean, there's no secrets about this on the way in.
That's a fact. He's getting the space. He's not going to see anyone. Oh, he localized one, and Benji's completely gone. Boom, Koshmaras in the middle. Koshmaras with the stun, trying to make the play. 8 HP is not enough. He has to just try to hold good, looking for it, but Hiro has the space and is holding for the pick.
They're
Smart from
both
Hood.
on off angles, man.
Wow. Just this single bit. He's picking, but Hiro's going to win this. The plan can be made now. It's a 3v4 situation. Hiro having the angle. Even Koshmara was afraid to look for it. He's swapping into the barrier, but he has every single information. He's been seeing it drop. Holding for it is Cloric. Holding on his hand, looking for a chance to activate it. In on 3, 2, 1. It's not enough. Rinsenburg getting the chill. 2v2 situation. It is sold out. Rienz hit this one. Only exit alive. Completely spotted. Calling for it. The plug. Let's go. Taxi getting the kill. 1v1. Corpo swings. Enough to make this Red Bull clutch.
I mean, exit goes crazy in this late lurk. It plays the timing to perfection. Initially here, you think as if he's going to be held in outside of the choke point, but I mean, when he starts running here, you think, oh, the time is gone, like he's giving his position away, but still able to get onto this. Rienz, a ridiculous drop down onto Hero.
Wow.
He just has to commit towards one way or the other. And yeah, certainly a frustrating one for Heretics not to win out. Wu, by the way, I was talking about knocking on the door of 30. He's yet to find the kill in these last 3 rounds. Certainly been nerfed a little bit here, and alongside that, the weaponry for Heretics. Kosh Maras on the hunt once more with an Ares. It's just pistols elsewhere. I mean, barring the headhunter here for Wu.
Look at him. He's
Oh,
holding with
spotted.
Ares. He got spotted. He's swinging, but there is no time. Ares was not.
Yeah, I mean,
made to perform in
Na'Vi
there.
are doing really well in terms of figuring out Heretics, some trap plays, and here it's so reliant on Kosh Maras finding, 2 or 3 kills to string together in that position. Maybe just looking to do some damage, but it's a clean opener found by Na'Vi once more.
That drone missing the shot. They know, obviously, he's around there. But they didn't manage to force him to TP back. And now he has main information, pushing up through garage, trying to get into C side. Hold on, only 4 Deagles. The Sheriff could be enough. Exit. Hitting the first one into Bull, swinging Benji. There is no chance. Rian's trying it, but Kolosh is gonna just end it. Only Boot alive. It's a 1v4. He's a headhunter.
Yeah, well,
he has to try to farm out the ult. Nothing else.
Maybe a chance here with a kill. And a death to bring it into the next, but Rooksix here close enough to hear Woot's steps. So I don't think he's going to really have an understanding of the timing here, especially with Hero being on such a deep angle. Na'Vi up to 12 here on Haven. One that should have been teed up for Heretics to really close out, especially considering the first half advantage. A pistol in round 2. Na'Vi have not missed a beat since then.
It's a shame you had to die.
A dominant string of rounds here. And the chance to take us to Summit.
Nice. Insane calling kid. حبك.
Okay. Insane calling.
Yeah, Cloric still obviously doing well, maybe not numerically, but still putting in work here for Na'Vi. The credit coming through from Exit. Counter spam landing on both sides, but Hero gets the better of Woot. You see, Hero's been kind of toying with this position. And he might have just sealed the deal at Woot not hitting 30 here on Haven.
Shmara's just trying to do something with this all-in, but what a short angle to be holding. Let's see if it's working for him. Hero looking for some information. Boo at contact of Tetorin is coming hitting with this paranoia.
Teleport's ready.
Unlucky for them. It seems only an operator is going to be holding. The Boo is going to be placed, trying to get some information back on main A. Kolosha is going to spot the Prowler, take it off, and they're just trying to play them into any rotation. Hero is going to TP back, escape from the zone, and they're trying to bait them out into A side. Meanwhile, the Spike is just heading to C.
I'm out of here.
I think as well, it's another situation where C-Long's completely uncontested. It relies on them really converting this mid-hold or something towards A to really make this work. I mean, X is just going to walk on in again. Smoke's going to come up. Benji can't really comfortably challenge on here, but he has slipped the smoke.
Flash is really good, but Benji managed to get the kill with Odin sliding! Getting Benji the space for the second one. Now it's Koshmara just holding it. 12 seconds, not enough to get the spike on plan. They're gonna save it, double digits for Team Heretics. They're gonna survive one more round.
There's just no way that anybody from Heretics should be able to get ahead of this C-site hit. Benji given an opportunity to challenge Exit here as he takes a pause for thought and the flash from behind this box, but even there with the paranoia going a little wide, still at least able to maintain control. Na'Vi, don't want to see them get sloppy here, let the foot off the gas. So they have a huge opportunity to convert here, take us to Summit, as I said. A couple of these ultimates on the brink, you'd almost want Na'Vi to have ended it there. Close got a Hunter's Fury, but you're looking here, Benji, Rien's not too far away, Boo with a TP. Boo's going to invest the tour de force here in round 23.
And what a head-to-head into this match. We hit on 27, good hitting the 30, winning the duel. That's an important one. Exit trying to get information. That Prowler is maybe guiding him into someone being holding this short. He got trapped. He's going to be holding for a chance.
Though, yeah.
He's waiting, maybe trying to get both. On contact, is Rian's going to be playing. A secondary one is coming with the stun. It could be a good play for Koshmaras. He's with the Odin, just looking up. If someone is coming through main. Boo, just crouching and holding. Meanwhile, the team is trying to make space for him. Look at Na'Vi, adapting. They want to get some pressure on A. The secondary Prowler is going to spot the move, and they still know that someone is around A.
There's been no challenge on the side of Na'Vi, but they are ready to push past bricks on long. Rooksik and Kolosha have to be so careful about this approach now.
He's baiting for him, Boo with the first one. He's preparing the paranoia. He's doubting on himself. Roxy with the shooting. Boo! He's gonna hit the head. Koshmara's 1 HP. No chance for him. Cloric getting the kill. 3v6 situation. He's Benji pushing out. Getting the kill on Cloric. Only Exit alive. Not enough. He's coming with 11 rounds for Team Heretics. Saving the second time. Still alive.
I mean, this is crazy now because Na'Vi are actually in a position where I don't think they can muster together a full purchase. Two players were sitting below, what, 700 credits there? I mean, you're going to be able to get a light shield and something in hand. They've got Exit's ultimate, Chloric's ultimate as well, but Heretics somehow able to actually weaken the purchase of Na'Vi very late on in the day. Going to be a timeout call to the first for Na'Vi actually here on Haven. Obviously just wanted to let the streak continue as long as they could. Again, first time you see that commitment towards Ceylon, and Woot delivers with number 30. Well, an element of freedom for Na'Vi on that side. It's a perfect call for Heretics at least to put Woot in a position to challenge that. And like I said, now it is a bit of an awkward situation. Rian's still missing 2 for a Nightfall, but you've got Benji, Koshmaras, and Boo now with ultimates to play with. Woot obviously with an operator in hand to follow the tour de force.
Let's see what they're planning, because definitely...
Yeah, I mean, because Heretics have been on the back foot, like, being dictated to for a number of rounds. Now, you could argue, coming into round 24, a slight advantage in that regard.
Let's see if they can try to convert it and bring Heretics into the overtime in his own map. This is his home ground. Let's see if it's working for them. They're prepared to try to deny the operator playing on long. This flash is meant to it. And they're prepared to try to bring the information. Look one more time on the positioning. Is Boo going to be holding one more time to B side? They sold out completely. See one more time? And just playing retake on them. Smart, just having the, obviously, bring me the arsenal.
I mean, well, is that enough of a deterrent for me, though? X is going to try and pave the way with the run it back. Not caught by the C's. Not shut down just yet. Woot holds his nerve, but finally pulls the trigger. Rians will respond.
Hold on.
Trying to get ahead of this Hunter's Fury, but down to 30 HP.
He's in a bad position. He's looking for the frag. Hero is hitting into Koshmaras. It could be the end. Boo playing with him. Look, he's just holding. He's hitting the second one. He's Boo painting a perfect move. Roxic getting the kill on Rians. Boo has to back up, waiting for Benji. There is no weapons. Trying to go with a headhunter through the wall. Only Benji alive in a 1v2 situation. The spike is being dropped. He's on long. He has to pick it up. Benji, no, he don't have any information. He has to be denied. The smoke is coming. He must be expecting he to push up. Is Roxy just golden parade, and Hero is gonna end it. This is a GG 1-1. They're tired, and we're heading into the decider.
I mean, thank God Na'Vi convert that lead. That string of rounds here prevent overtime from happening. Again, a lot of these rounds feel very brawly on the side of Heretics here, where I think they can probably take a step back, probably get a feel for some of them, but Hero and Woot going blow for blow, both hitting 30. Absolutely insane here on Haven. And Hero actually finding 8 openers here, Woot finding 5 as well. I believe just after these highlights, we'll be heading down to a sideline with Hero to hear from him directly.
Hero, you just told me that your voice is pretty much dead, so if you could give me one word to sum up that second map, how would it be?
I mean, it wasn't looking the best at the start, but like after we switched, I feel like it was just like I was fighting Woot, he was fighting me, and we were just like fighting. Sorry, I'm like sick a little bit.
I said one word, but it's fine. You give us a whole thing. It very much was you versus Woot throughout that map. Thank you so much, and you guys at home, don't go anywhere. We're going to a quick break.
Losha, I love you. You hear me?
Bro, I love you too.
I love you, Hero.
Whee! Put the fries in the back, Rians.
Or, you're the best Turkish in the league, baby. Hero, you're Netherlands. So you're the best Netherlands in the league. Oh, Herman! I love you. Good smoke. Herman, you're my dog, bro. Yeah. Yatasha! Yatasha! I won't say the other ones. It's a bad word that I learned. I won't say that one.
Women will what want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-worn break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Hero took Haven on Chamber. Would you like to gas him up?
Answer it.
I mean, what? How many kills he had? 13, 16. He kind of carried us. Yeah, like he was saying, to be honest with you. Language. I don't need to gas him up. I think his stats does the job, you know, like I think every impact round he won basically. Every clutch round, every 2v3, 1v3.
Yes, Hero was a part of every important round.
Hero, in many ways, was the hero of this game.
Couldn't put it better myself. Hero, in many ways, was the hero. I mean, what an absolutely incredible performance from a guy that we don't get to see on Chamber very often, which I wanted to ask him about, but his voice was dead by the end of that map.
Yeah. I mean, me and you asked why not Cypher, and we got told why.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's
it.
everything that you need to know about this match.
Yep.
So, about this map.
Yep.
So it was Haven. It went exactly as every Haven.
Yeah.
There was a feed, like the usual
Yeah.
that you see, and then there was two. Do you know when?
Yeah.
It's like the best part of the movie. You just want to see that all over again.
Yeah.
So in every single round, it was Wood versus Hero, and that's all that we were looking at.
Yeah, that's all we watched. So anyway, guys, that was Haven, and we'll have map 3. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding, no.
So jumping into Summit and agents are like.
guys. Sorry, let's roll it back a little bit.
Sorry.
Seriously though, Navi were able to build up some amount of momentum on their attack, and like you mentioned, the final bosses of this map were Brute versus Hero.
I think that we were just looking at it like around the map because both of them were obviously with the ultimate and the tour de force and whatnot, but all of this operator users that we were seeing, it was literally the two players to watch for the entirety of it. Even Hero said it himself, like all of the rounds was just like, we need to deny each other, we need to be hunting for each other, we need to get that first kill. And they were probably one of the main reasons why we were getting into this 13-11 is because both of them had their moments.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's great to be highlighting.
This one?
Yeah.
Wow, I cried.
But like, the thing is, though, right, is like we're seeing so many individual moments, but not a team controlling the match, and I think that's where I worry. And I think something that we can speak about Heretics, like 13-0s look great, but they need to do this every single week, and these inconsistencies is what's stopping them from being the top contender that everybody expects them to be.
Bro, this is a very scary prospect because if we go back to the days where it was all about the chambers, I say the rest of the world get ready because we've got a couple good ones coming up.
Oh yeah, EMEA is so back.
No, Ye's back.
Oh.
Yeah. Too late for that, mate. Too late for that one.
But yeah, obviously absolutely ridiculous performance from both of the chamber players on either side. But I think also something that I want to start speaking about as we start thinking ahead to the other map is the mental side from Team Heretics. We kind of touched on it earlier. I kind of touched on it in the interview with Benji as well. But where was the passion in that map?
Right.
Heretics is just walking across.
They're walking in front of me. I can't say it in front of them. Not with them deaf staring at me.
Yeah.
Sorry, was that a bad time to ask that question?
It was actually a terrible time, especially because Team Heretics' slogan is "You can't teach passion."
Yeah. Yeah. So,
did you like that, Haven?
Great Haven. Anyway, we've got map. No, I'm kidding on. Yeah, I mean, I think when you think towards it, we complimented them for digging deep on map 1, and they didn't. They lost that on map 2. So, like, again, consistency.
Consistency is key. Okay, well, let's go back to the Navi discussion since we don't want to talk about Team Heretics. What did they do
just too scared,
well?
man. I'm just too scared.
Other than the two chambers, like, what did we see really well come out from Navi? Because I know that going into that map, we were discussing the synergy between Kolosha, between Exit. Exit, I feel like, has been having a good series today in comparison to the last time that they played.
Yeah, and I think like, the reason why we're seeing Exit have more value, per se, is that he's not going in and dying first like we have been seeing. He's been on these space-taking agents, you know, your Whaleys, your Neon, stuff like that, and he's not been finding that value because usually he's first to get taken out by taking that space, kind of selfless duelist. But when we think towards Ascension, when we saw him, he was a carry. He was this raise that was popping off, finding the space as well as getting an entry kill. Whereas now we're seeing him in these rounds where there's a lot more uptime for him. He's getting that value, he's getting the kills, he's getting ultimates off the back of that, and he's snowballing into rounds.
To me, we're seeing the Exit that we saw in week 1, you know, like back in week 1 of stage 2, that we were so hyped to see. He's standing up, cheering for the rest of the team, enjoying every round that they're winning. Sometimes they will not make sense, and that is perfectly fine because they have the capability of winning those type of rounds.
No, 100%, but that's what this roster is all about, right? You said it, right? They have a solid core, and Ruxic, Hero, and Chloric. They needed a couple of duelists, some star talent added to the roster. We all felt it was going to be Exit. To be honest, right? I'm going to be completely honest in my opinion. I think Exit needed a stage to be bedded into this team. I think he is the right guy for the job, but the fact that he's missed that stage 1, I think, is going to be a massive part of why Navi aren't doing so well anymore.
I think that also, surprisingly, like adding Hero in and putting him in that position to just take those initial duels and not only do not shy away from just controlling, because as we said, like the reason why we want to see him on Cypher is not because we like seeing him passive.
Yeah.
No, it's because if you need someone to stronghold aside, Hero is such a safe bet.
Yeah.
But if you put him also in a situation where he's going to actively be hunting when wood becomes a problem that he already was on map 1 with that operator, if you have Hero to go not only pound for pound for him, but actually opening so many good situations for them, it actually makes us think that we are the stupid ones for not considering that.
Yeah, 100%. And I think perhaps we said it for Na'Vi, and you said it as well. Na'Vi and an identity would we're at this same position again. But perhaps this is something that they should have come into.
What if they hit it? What if they hit it? What if this actually is the key? What if we're about to see something crazy from Na'Vi for the rest of the play?
You think this is it now? Now that they're in that lower bracket, I mean, this has to be it, right?
I was going to say, isn't Summit this
one? Summit is next map. But before we get into Summit, I have heard words that we can actually find out what Team Heretics thought after that last map. So let's see what Weber had to say.
This match has been a nail biter. What are you telling the team to help them close out on Summit? Probably just to keep focusing on what we're doing, make sure we listen to the calls, make sure that we follow the plan, make sure we adapt and adjust to what they are doing, basically.
Yeah, just not overcomplicating, be calm, and just play a Heretics game, we win.
There's currently a delay with the players. We're working with them to find a solution at the moment. But let's start thinking
We actually
about...
are checking Hero's PC.
Sorry.
Don't worry. He demanded it in exchange. We checked Wood's PC, so that we're doing both. Sorry.
We can't blame it on Hero. He's already had a tech pause with the glasses, the stage.
Oh, like, we don't need. I forgot about that one. Oh, that was a funny
We don't
one.
need another one.
That was so unexpected because it's like we just see it on the because we can see it from here.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
But like, why do they always have the craziest like tech pauses? Remember the water as well with Ruxic?
Oh,
that was Angel.
Yeah, that was Angel.
Yeah.
And then there was not only that, there was re-ends with the spider.
Oh my god, yeah. Why is it always these two teams that have the most insane, like, they're not really tech pauses, right? It's just weird things happening on the stage.
There's been many, like all throughout the years. When we were online, they were the funniest one because you like guess, like now we see them, you know, and we see what is the issue. But back in those days that we will go back to fairly soon, it was like, oh, what do you think it's been? So we bet it's like, oh, somebody really needs the toilet.
Or
like water on a PC. Yeah. Obviously not live, but
Someone kicked the router. That's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying, and bringing back the...
Yeah, let's bring it back to Summit.
Summit. Navi. Summit. Kolosha. No Sivov.
No Sivov.
KO. No KO. More duelists to go with Hero's Chamber.
Is this like one of those poems? What do you call them? We're all going to start doing this now. You're not talking about the slam poetry?
No.
Just no.
No.
No. Okay.
No, but please tell me everything about it.
They're never letting you back after this one. They're never letting you back. Do you want to give us a slam poem right now whilst we wait?
No.
I don't know how that works.
Neither, but
It's
Cairo
like-
seems to be the expert.
I don't
so
know.
I'm waiting for something.
If he's an expert, he'd teach us. Go on. We've got time.
We definitely don't have time.
We do.
We don't.
Actually,
We do.
yeah. I feel like you could do like a
Finn
little
saying we
rap.
got time. Thank you, Finn. I love you. Okay.
I feel like you could do like a little rap. Like if you're a rapper.
But I'm not
It's
a
basically
rapper.
poetry,
but
no?
I'm not a rapper.
Prove it. I personally don't believe you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have some like bad
Bars.
clips of you.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I really put you on the spot
it's funny.
here.
It's funny because basically one of the producers had come to me about a project, and it's funny that this has just come up. So it's
You're
funny.
going to be rapping in Barcelona in front of everybody?
Yeah.
That's
Oh my God.
So see,
Kyle,
everyone didn't
I
realize
can't
this.
believe you just leaked
Everyone
that.
didn't realize this, but the opening ceremony is actually me. So
And that was a lie. Let's not spread misinformation.
Yeah, that's misinformation.
That was
That's
a lie.
misinformation. It's actually beer.
Yeah, but
with
that
a
was
slam poetry.
Yes, it's me. I'm doing a bad girl impression.
Yeah?
A what
Yeah.
impression?
I'm going to pretend that you did not know. You don't know who Bad Girl is.
Who? What? No. What?
You will learn. And
Okay.
in fact, you will meet her sister because she's actually performing.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh, damn.
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 Damn. And you're saying that and you will not recite a poem. Anyway, and actually bringing back to the conversation that I was trying to start before.
Sorry, before I
Yeah,
interrupted.
you and your
did a good
poetry
job
that
of
you never actually
deflecting,
gave
though.
us priority. Oh, we have an incident?
A water? Oh, we're bringing up the
I
water
cannot
incident
believe
from last
it.
year.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah.
back when Angel was playing.
Look at his face. That is actually Angel seeing water for the first time.
That's rude. That's rude.
Yo, W
water in
Production
my
for finding
bottle.
this and like
I
bringing it
wonder-
up whilst we were talking about it.
I wonder if we
Obviously,
can get the spider incident as well.
yeah, let's try and find the spider incident. Obviously, we're just
Yeah.
reacting to the most iconic clips that we were speaking about
Yeah,
previously.
I mean,
but-
it's kind of funny though, right? Because like we're looking back at clips because this is basically an end of an era in a way. So it's nice
Yeah.
to like
Yeah.
kind of go back and see all the funny moments.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because
Yeah.
like, truthfully, and to be transparent, when we were speaking about the show this week, it was like,
Yeah.
how do
How
we
do we treat
legacy build
this?
and how do we like speak about
Yeah.
these teams truthfully? Because for some of them, it is the
Yeah.
last time that we will ever see them. Navi obviously included in this conversation, where it's like, you look back at all the memories that
Yeah.
these teams, these players, this VCT EMEA, as we've known, not to like deep it and get this conversation too cringe.
Yeah.
We still have a delay, guys. Please bear with us. But yeah, it has been like so many amazing memories here in Berlin, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like for the side of Navi and with all the recent changes and you know the results that they've had all through partnership. Before partnership, they were doing much
Yeah.
better. Is one story and is a story that you know could go wrong, could go right. But when I look at Heretics and what they've meant for EMEA in the past 3
Yeah.
years, 24, 25, and 26, that is when I actually start to get emotional because I know that next year is going to be different.
Yeah.
I expect most of the roster to not stick together. That makes me
Yeah.
incredibly sad.
Yeah.
And for Team Heretics, although even if they lose today,
Yeah.
there's still hope for them to go to
Yeah.
China and everything.
Yeah.
I will still feel like, you know, sad every
Yeah.
single time that I see another team doing well, being like, oh, we were
Yeah.
enjoying their last haven, and we didn't know.
Yeah, I know. I think as well though, like I think you speak about EMEA as a whole, but I think like to actually go down like a level, and I think this is something that we can speak about as a whole, but like think of what they've done for the Spanish region as well, you know, like representing them. Like this is a region that didn't necessarily have the best representation challengers wise for a lot of people who didn't watch us, like, you know.
No, I'm going to stop you right there.
Koi
Because the
Phoenix doesn't
reason, no,
count.
espera, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, because you're about to go to Barcelona and I don't want people to get
No,
physical with
no,
you.
no.
I will say that the reason why we don't have the Spanish teams making it to here is because every single time that we have a good player, somebody comes and poaches him. And they grab him, and then we see him, oh,
Yeah.
how good they're doing,
But like at the same time, like Los Niños, right? Like representing Spain, I think that's like an awesome thing. And I think as well, like as we look across the region, and I know Turkey is slowly taking over, right? But we've also got exit coming
Slowly.
from MENA.
Mate, they've been taking over for quite some time
Yeah.
now. But speaking of Turkey, we've got plenty of Turkish players on the stage
Yeah.
here today. And I'm finding out that players are preparing to get ready for us to go into Summit. So let's just divert our attention back to talking about Summit.
Summit.
Summit. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about Summit.
Thoughts for each team?
Thoughts for each team. I think we expect from all of the teams, we need some proactivity on the defense. Last time that we did see Heretics on this map, Neil even promised us here on the show that they were going to be proactive and do things on the defense and this and that. And they only did it 2 rounds. And one was like with the Euro ult, and you're like, oh, you can think about the opposition and whatnot, and then from within the server, the feeling is different. But we were at the beginning of this match just speaking about the clutches, the individuals, and there was a lot of individual moments there. However, I still think that our eyes are going to be in the duel that we just highlighted. Woods is going to be playing on that Euro. He will get extra creative.
Yeah.
And Hero on the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think like... Or?
No, I'm mostly thinking about Kalosha here and what he's going to do.
Yeah.
I think for me, if Navi, with Navi's like game, what was it? They played against Pacific on Summit.
Yeah, and that was what, the only series that they were able to win in this regular season other than Foot in week 1.
But like...
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, but it doesn't get you excited though, does
Sorry,
it?
what does that mean?
So I'm just like thinking of Pacific. That's, that's my worry for tomorrow. I don't have to think about that.
Well, the thing for me though, right, we've seen Pacific go time and time again. They can get into a muddy game and kind of get close, but Here's the question I have for you guys, right? Because they brought Foot close, they brought BBL close. Do we think Navi's Summit is a good Summit, even though they went to overtime? Or do we think it's a complete false flag after playing against Pacific?
I think that in EMEA we've underplayed it a lot for Summit, and it's very difficult to even do a power ranking. In fact, if I were to put someone on top of EMEA, it would be Fireflux for Summit.
Yeah.
At least that's the way I see it. I think I like the fact that we have different approaches. For example, I also like what Team Liquid does. I think that the key is there is no right or wrong. It's whatever you think is right or wrong.
Yeah.
For Team Liquid, for example, playing the double duel is incredibly explosive, following up with this, and Nats is on the lurk is very Team Liquid, but it works for them. Why would you not try and translate it also to a map like that?
Yeah. Billy?
Yeah, I think in terms of Summit, my question now is just how do they implement someone like Kalosha, right?
Yeah,
because previously it felt like it was very much like comfort things that they were playing. They were running that double initiator, right?
I say they run the kind of like the same as they run or something similar to what they run on Haven.
Yeah, they don't have to steer too far away.
But from what I remember, Darcio was the neon player in Tier 2 when they were on Navi Junior, so I don't know if it's necessarily comfort for Kalosha, but more comfort for everyone else.
Yeah, I think that's fair. What would you like to see Kalosha on then? I know you're maybe thinking the KO potentially.
I'm thinking of them repeating almost something similar to what they were running on Haven, because we already saw Exit running into the flashes and just giving Kalosha something to run at them.
Yeah, I mean, I would also like to see the Yoru because it's so important for holding on to these extremities.
Like an Exit Yoru. Exit plays Yoru on Ascent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's...
I think like a Chamber and a Yoru in here could like really help with the extremity control, but then that makes me worry about mid.
And how do you feel about Summit as a map overall, Kyle?
I love it.
I feel like your first comparison was to Corrode.
Yeah, Corrode. Yeah, you just wanted me to say that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I think everybody can see the comparisons, but I think the way it plays out is completely different from what I've seen so far. Like, it's not as defensive-sided somehow in EMEA, but I think that's due to the fact that they...
we don't know how to rotate?
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't know how to rotate, we don't know how to anchor.
We don't know how to retake space.
Yeah. We don't know how to play Valorant.
Yeah. In fact, when was the last time we won something?
Let's not.
But like, how many
but who are the runner-ups? Who are the runner-ups? That's us.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
4 finals out of 6, I'll take it. More than others.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Are we winning in Shanghai? It's too soon for that conversation.
No,
but it will be.
It's too soon.
I know it's incredibly soon. Barcelona first.
First, yeah.
But
listen.
Bias, but I want Heretics to go to China. It's like where everything started, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, they're like the kind of...
And Patty Tech there, like I remember as if it was yesterday.
The redemption arc would be would be sick.
Okay. We are, of course, waiting, guys, to get into Summit. Thank you so much for bearing with us. Whilst we have just had an absolute yapathon about whatever we could for the meantime, if I'm not mistaken, we're getting ready to jump into Agent Select in just a moment to see what both of these teams will be running now. Let's not forget, Team Heretics, if they go out today, they can still make it to champs on those champs points, depending on how the playoffs goes. But for Navi, let's not forget, it is very much do or die. They've been able to push us to that third map here. It's just a question of, are they going to be able to close it out to continue that journey to champs?
Yeah, and as we jump here into Agent Select for the side of Heretics, no changes here. And as I was thinking, well, it's literally what we just saw on Haven.
Yeah.
And I think it makes a lot of sense for them, like seriously, that is, gave them enough freedom. I think it's a very, very good way of implementing Kalosha back into the team without the rest of it taking a strain for it. I think that we've seen it many, many times where it's like, oh, we have this player, and then just so everybody's a little bit more comfortable, everybody swaps around, and you don't want to do that.
I mean, like, the big thing that we've always said about Navi is attack sides, and today, attack sides have been pretty decent. But when I'm looking at this worries me about how they're going to default through the map. How does Kalosha fit into this? Has he played much Summit since Navi Junior's season finished so long ago? And as for Team Heretics, they played it as little as 2 days, well, 2-3 days ago, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think Kalosha is definitely a big thing to mention here, right? Because he's only been practicing with the team for 3 days. We heard from Angel. He's not been able to play this map in an official capacity because, of course, it wasn't in the pooling challenges, Cairo.
Yeah, 100%. And I think, like, I look back to that Navi Juniors run, and he was a great player, but he wasn't the best player, and that worries me.
Well, only one of these teams will be able to progress through that lower bracket to make it all the way to playoffs for hopes at a chance at Barcelona. Will it be the Los Niños or will it be Navi? Let's find out with Uli and Hypok.
Let's find out, Billy. Let's find out who is going to be. Is it going to be Los Niños? Is it going to be Navi? Natus Vincere has to look for it as Heretics is willing to. It will be sad if you're going to have any Spanish team playing on Barcelona. Not going to lie, as Spanish.
Yeah, I mean...
It will be sad.
Yeah. It would be sad for everyone.
And also,
everyone involved.
Hold on. If both of them are losing, I'm casting both games. I'm casting tomorrow also GX. I'm seeing them going.
But, I mean, dude, for me to come to Summit, it's a weird decider.
It's a win.
It is a weird decider. I mean, Na'Vi barely scrape a win here previously versus Pacific. And Heretics, even though, yeah, sitting at 2-0, I wasn't blown away. There were still a lot of issues across both of those series, in my eyes at least. But an opportunity... Well, hold that thought. Cloric, right off rip here, we'll find the head of Riens. Through the edge of the wall as well, actually. A very early challenge.
This is the contact of the contact of the contact. They're trying to look for it in Colossia with 1 and 2. The stun was perfect now. No, he missed it. Bush getting the second and the third one. Don Ricardas, Lucas Savitia is getting this triple, getting the space, and now getting the plant so soon. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. Let's see. Let's see if Navi managed to close it up.
Both Boo and Koshmaras tagged up though, 70 and 58 HP. Ruxic and Cloric are very healthy. A Sheriff and a Ghost on the way back in here. Cloric does have a dart. And a couple of stars available for Ruxic as well. So plenty of tools favouring them here. And actually a double stack over towards drop for the side of Heretics.
In a 2v2 situation, it's going to be... Oh, these arrows spot both of them! No one shot at it! Ruxic is low HP, Cloric is calling for him. Into the smoke, trying to make the defuse baiting it! Gotcha! Koshmaras lane, no more bullets! It's Kaidimbu trying to get it through! Both swings, but Cloric managed to get it not in time to defuse! It's gonna be pistol round for Team Heretics!
Oh my god! It came right down to the clock to convert here for Heretics. Boo just laughing that one off. I mean, we've had some dire reload situations, but that one's got to top it. Both of them just staring each other down in the reload animation. It doesn't get much more awkward than that, man. I mean, Koshmaras gets onto this first kill onto Ruxic at just the right time here. That's the defining moment for Heretics. Boo with a beautiful 3K to flip this on its head as well. Initially looked like Na'Vi were going to be able to solidify on that hold toward B main.
Let's see if they can manage to get back the advantage. Hiro looking for some information through the middle. It seems to be preparing to split Ruxic with the first one. He's spot out of the clone, but it's
very lazy from Wu, yeah.
Yeah. All the advantage is set right now. Here with his eco. Could be a really, really good round for them. And go for this thrifty round. Holding short angle from exit, bandit in hand. He's trying to look for a chance. Oh! This one is hit, the second one is missed. Benji's gonna just hit the refrag. It's gonna come late, but it's enough. Ruxic hitting the first one to Koshmaras. The second one is coming with Ruxic, hitting also with the classic. Only Benji alive! It is gonna be a Nico hit and a note, but Navi.
4 left standing as well.
Wow.
This initial kill onto Wu is the one that's, for me, the real head scratcher. Not the entirety of this round, a freebie found by Ruxic. Exit. 1 shot to the head as well. Make this doable for Na'Vi, but barely breaking a sweat. It's so comfortable for Na'Vi on the response. Ain't going to get a big boom to the economy as well. There's not going to be any reinvestment coming back from Heretics. Only really the pistol for Benji. Actually, Wu as well, he's got an upgrade, so maybe a chance to work something, but 4 towards mid here for Na'Vi. We're going to get very aggressive initially here. The drone, I don't believe will catch on anything.
Fast rotation from Navi. They got baited absolutely into the A side. Meanwhile, we can see just Boo waiting on middle. He's gonna recover both smokes. Trying to make some space for the teammates. Looking for the information. Chilling down on mid. looking for a cozy place to just look for a chance to try to go through this.
I mean, really, that's credit to Na'Vi to rescind away from this space as effectively as they did. Really making Heretics work for an opener here. You're heading towards the strong side. At least the spike is initially. There might be just a drone to come out from Rien's. Hero still shouldering the angle, though, so with the information to play off of
30
here.
seconds
Hold
left.
on. Short angle. Gloric missing the shot with the Marshall. Stone looking for him, and Koshmaras with the classic is gonna get the kill. Marshall on his hands, Roxic hiding for the spot. They're gonna cross over. They don't know he's on side. Looking for him, and Benji with the sheriff hitting this one. Kolosh is gonna get one. He's gonna be fast. Hit with a double. Kolosh looking for the space. Rinzi sold out, and Boo even getting the kill is not enough. Hiro with the hit counter is gonna save this room for Natus Vincere.
It gets so scrappy here, but Na'Vi able to weather the storm. And the defuse will come through comfortably here. Exit just 2 away from a run it back now. Hero just about halfway. I think Kolosha actually made a ton of progress early on here. Yeah, just missing 2 for him. I'll be looking to commit towards this brawl, and it's Hero to pick up a 3K, continuing to deliver for Na'Vi. At least now, after that round 2 flip, at least Heretics back in a position to buy him. Boo does actually have a divide early on. We'll see, mostly thanks to that 3K in the pistol.
And here comes some of my tops into this game. Let's see first, because they're trying to get this aggro play. Hold on, he's crossing over. Roxy has to back off. He's trying to look for the information. Fast Koshmaras trying to look for the kill. He has to slow down a bit. Try to not show up. And one of my biggest doubts is, if we check on Hero, last map, playing with Chamber, he was not aggressive at all. He was defensive. And on this map, you will need to look for the information. You're trying to get into the side. Hold on, Koshmaras has a chance. Swings, miss, but good, he's gonna get the kill anyway. Axie with the double, Benji with the riff-rack. Roxy trying to manage. Oh, Roxy! Only Bullknife hit the first, looks the fourth. He's trying to get a secondary kill, but he's gonna be rough for him. It's Gloric just ended around 3-1 into the scoreboard.
Both teams looking to brawl out on some of these executes now. Na'Vi certainly coming out on top. Not just in the scoreline, but in terms of asserting a little bit of dominance here coming into the decider. Except for me, a little bit of a question mark in terms of which way this leans, but certainly Na'Vi looking to create a bit of an advantage early on. I mean, divide investment comes through. It's the neural theft available for Benji. Nothing really to offset this, but still some investment on the side of Heretics. Upgraded pistols, a few shields here and there.
Let's see if this is enough. All the Sheriff trying to... Oh, hold on, he don't miss a shot.
Bit of an overstay.
That's on the net.
Yeah. Hero punished initially here. You can see, didn't look for the TP straight out. Actually swapped over to the Headhunter. Exit could be played in off this info, though. Got to make a move here off the neural theft. He wants to commit.
Now it's Exit trying to look for the kill. He would catch fast the Benji. Hold on, this ultimate just to look for the information. It's literally a drone looking for someone else, looking for some info, running with the knife.
That's big info, though,
yeah.
for Na'Vi.
They know they're committing in TP, and they're waiting for it. It is only Roxy, but the rotation is coming fast with him. They close the door.
Just catches a tag onto Wu, but can't convert the kill. Kolosha needs this one. He's going to get it onto Benji.
Was a nice one to get the advantage. Now it's a 4v4 situation. Roxic waiting for a chance to drop. They're holding. Look at the start. That Boo is being placed on drop. He pretty knows that at any key zone, he's going to be just using it to try to bring some information, to try to deny them. The ultimate is gonna come. Oh, hitting back. Koshmaras the first. He's missing the secondary. But Good has the secondary chance. Rien's holding the short angle. He's gonna get the first one. The second on Roxy, and Good is gonna end it up. This is an mobile thrifty for Team Heretics.
I mean, Na'Vi looks as if they were totally in control of this retake, but 2 players slipped the net, able to get the backstab here, even initially. That first tag not coming through. I mean, it's a really tough situation. A headshot onto the first, but You can see here, Kosh Moras actually does finally convert to Chloric. Exit looked as if he was committing towards this hard clearance and caught totally off guard by Riens.
Nice, Enes.
Nice!
Nice!
That's better.
Maybe something to get the juices flowing for Heretics. Bit of momentum now established. Exit continuing to get aggressive here, though. Does have Hero alongside him. Now Rooksik's going to have his hands full.
Brooks is gonna play defensive, just waiting. Everyone is coming. Kolosha has the ult. There is a chance. Kolosha coming on it. The first one is gonna be hit. Looking for the second one. Looking to shock anyone in front of him. Just playing and buying some time. Kolosha looking for the second one. Chloric with the first. Chloric with the second. He's Chloric with the third one. Only Boo alive. They can do it again. They can get this run. He's Boo just in a 1v3 situation. Running from an exit. He's just trying to get through middle. Chloric holding, but he has no information. And Boo can manage to try to get into A side, plant the bomb, and maybe with the spike already planted, having a chance to look for an aggro play.
Wait, I think Chloric maybe heard that, yeah. They're already heading this direction. Boo now, that window of opportunity, at least the timing he had.
Left.
It's gonna probably pass him by here. Boo gonna close down the door. Goes for an open plant here. The Hunter's Fury thrown in. Respect shown.
And Hero got it.
Yeah, forced into Hero's hands. Will land the headshot. Number 4 found for Na'Vi.
I mean, getting into this situation, just forcing the ult. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's respect shown, especially with 20 seconds left on the clock, and Hero on a really good flank here. He's got perfect timing. The fact that Chloric hears the steps early enough allows Hero
I don't know who.
to play a little more aggressively in the lurk, but yeah, Heretics to call a timeout here. Chloric with 3 ridiculous kills, though. Almost feel like that's going to be the one for Heretics to probably cement their site hold, but they don't even get close to the plant, Uli.
Not even close. One of the good things for Team Heretics fans right now is this start is just the same we've seen on Heaven, probably.
Yeah, okay.
They need a timeout in order to get a chance to come back, to have this.
Listen to your cope, man.
Yeah.
Listen to your cope.
And on the side, Na'Vi is delivering. Na'Vi is getting it, definitely.
Yeah, I think as well the big discussion to have here, especially coming into the decider, it's almost like this is the one for Na'Vi to obtain that, right? Or achieve the decider. So it's Heretics really that are going to be under the most pressure for the start of this map, which is why for me, now are you coming out with the lead?
And don't even dispose of everything.
Yes.
Okay, I like this. Look at Hero, what he's going to do right now. He's going to be much more aggressive into the B side. I was questioning. It was question mark. Okay, is he going to be playing aggressive? Because on Heaven, he didn't. And now he's doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I like that. It's toying with the expectations that Heretics have probably come out of Haven feeling as if it is solid info, right? Solid intel on their approach overall. Root, though, certainly somebody for me I'm looking towards activating, considering his performance on Haven. Hunter's Fury to be posted on the back of that. Kosh Moras and Riens both find kills, but Rooksik to find Wu.
He managed to find it and get a kill. Let's see if he can just keep it up against a 4v3 situation. And now the plant is going to be done by Team Heretics on this A side. Benji catching up Roxic, but hold on, they don't have any information on a Chloric that right now is pushing out, looking for a first one. He's already recognized it. Let's see. The drone spot him. He's holding, buying some time until Hero is coming with him. I don't know if they're going to try it, because Benji already get the kill.
Yeah, Benji got ahead of Hero there. It's really awkward timing. Hero will be spotted as well. He's going to try and head to the hills with this operator. Look to try and hold on to this one. Heretics with a pacey hit here on the back of the Dimensional Drift, the Hunter's Fury, and Kosh Moras to really capitalize on that chaos. The other 4 standing coming out on the timeout.
And moving into the next round is Team Heretics going to keep this pace. Are they going to slow down? Many dubs around it, but the third round is going to be scored by Team Heretics. It's something strange. I will even say weird if we think about Summit, because any other region, if we talk about Pacific or Americas, both of them is a defensive map. Even China is a defensive map. But I don't know what to expect here, because EMEA has shown that we're much more
yeah, we were talking about this the other week, and I feel like there's been very different approaches here, particularly in EMEA, but nobody's really landed in terms of comfort just yet. That's even saying Heretics come into this, what, 2-0 on Summit, but like I said, you look at the opponents on the other side of that and the nature of those wins.
Yeah.
I'm still not sold.
It's hard to believe. At start, they have to keep proving. One more time, let's see. Good is crossing over the smoke. Drone is really good. They managed to spot. Exit with the triple! What a nice shot. Now he has to back up, and everything is depending on Benji with the lurk. But Colossia already spotted. It's going to be rough for Team Heretics if they want to solve this in a 2v5 situation. Boost spotting the first one. Roxic is done. Exit just holding the curveball enough to get the space. And behind
Benji's a hero,
Benji hit it. Oh, he got the kill, and he can run fast into B side. He knows on this position it must be clear, and he's killing the rotation of Chloric. He has every single piece of information.
I mean, actually now he can catch Exit or Colossia and spawn. This could be absolutely everything for Benji here. He's actually relaying information. There's time to rotate back to A. Benji's heard everything here, Uli.
He has everything, and Benji just holding for any rotation, any kill he has.
30 seconds left.
To slay here could be perfect. The plant is gonna be done on A. They don't have any single clue. Colossia looking for it, and Benji hit the first one. This is perfect. He's gonna retrieve every single information. Boo is clear. He's managing to make the plant, and he can position at anywhere.
Boo can play so late on this as well. Massive opportunity for Heretics to flip this back in their favor. Chloric and Exit now tasked with piecing things together. I mean, Chloric just took a pause for thought there in spawn. Yeah.
It was important here to hit because Chloric was looking on the back. He thought that Benji could be coming through the back, but that step, he hit it. And now he's actually getting to the side. Boo! Hitting the first, he's 5 HP. He has to run back. Looking for him, Benji just playing some time. Chloric trying to defuse. He's looking for the half. 3, 2, 1. Boo! Swings! It's a 3K. And this one is going from Team Heretics in a 2v5 situation.
What
they managed to come back.
Mental round, Uli.
Wow.
Benji just goes huge here with the aggressive play. Again, the catch off the hero, a little sloppy in terms of the information being given across here from the audio, but that's the one that opens the round up for them. And Benji plays this to perfection. And Boo's hyped, look at him.
Listen, guys.
It's the most hyped I've seen him.
That's Boo's war cry right there.
It's his call to the win. It's his dance move. His performance. It's everything. He's the most excited Bowie we haven't seen.
You can't.
Let's see.
Well, coming out of that, though, Na'Vi humbled in terms of the finances. I mean, Hero, a kill will get a tour de force, but there's not going to be anybody here on the B site. Heretics probably feeling as if they've got an element of freedom. No challenge initially. It's been heavily contested on some of these buy rounds previously, but with just the pistols, Na'Vi don't want any of that nonsense.
Go, go, go.
Still good chances. They know everything before the plant is done. They're ready to try to retake. There was no flood. Shortcut, play in the space. The stun is coming. Hold on, because Good is hitting first one. They're coming through drop. One for Roxy, a second. What with Spectre? It's a 3v3 situation when Rians is trying to get the first. He is closing up with Rians and Boo. Only Chloric alive. Only a chance under this bandit. And he's gonna hit the first one on Rians. Unbelievable.
I think he just spotted Benji.
Holding for it. Hold on, he spotted. He's trying to bait him. He's avoiding the first one, but he missed the shot. Benji is gonna close it up.
Right down to the wire, but again, it's Benji and Boo to close this one out. 5 on the board for Heretics. That recovery already in full effect. Get themselves back in charge here of the first half. Certainly dictating the tempo in that previous buy round. Even though they didn't win out, his exit really to find 3 freebies out towards A main. Benji getting fired up. That was actually Boo. That's the knock-on effect from Boo's. Yeah. But, I mean, Ultimate's starting to come online now for Na'Vi, so a chance to fight back. Certainly what's going to be discussed here in this timeout. On the other side, there's nothing available initially. Rien's one away from a Hunter's Fury. Really eyes drawn towards Hero here. I mean, the stars of the previous maps, I mean, Woot and Hero currently bottom of the board on both sides, so certainly expecting more coming into this decider, but haven't seen it just yet.
Well, meanwhile, Weber today is nailing it. If we think about it, every single map has been mostly the same. The start was rough, but after the timeout, any
that
single...
course correction, yeah.
Everything, every correction from Weber and Benny is being great. They're doing a really good job today. Let's see, because now it's time for Angel and Salah to try to fix it up.
But do you think we see any massive changes here from Na'Vi? It looks like they might go aggressive here towards A early. I mean, they will be rewarded if they follow through with this.
Everything is prepared. Look at that start. They have to pick you up in Alvo. Just holding Kolosha, looking for a chance. He's gonna go through the flush. Dash fast, trying to get the space. Good, just baiting them, getting out the recon. They have no information. How many players are behind it? Nothing. Exit is pushing out. It's a drone with a gun, looking for some information, or maybe a kill. It's gonna be hard. He's not pushing enough, and he has no information. Nothing. He knows that someone was around. Nothing else.
You should know at least two were present here, but
yeah,
no connection or conversion here, at least on the running back. Drone all the way up through middle. Again, the entire plan is to almost force Heretics into the waiting arms of Hero. Tour de Force popped and does have Rooksik alongside him. And he's got a divide to play with as well. But Heretics, again, call a freeze. They want to clear back into A main. Cloak's got a dart up, so he's going to be waiting on his time to make use of that.
Prepare for it. Exits holding. They try to dash in, but Cloric with 1-2. Riens is gonna just try to answer to it. Boo is helping him out. It's not gonna be an easy way to go for it. The plan must be done. 13 seconds. Not enough. Benji holding the rotation. Hitting the first one to Roxic. The plant is done. And now he's coming into the back of Kolosha. He knows someone is around, but he has to play. He's greedy, and Benji is gonna just get it. Easy peasy. Only Hero alive in a 1v3 situation. He's gonna try it. He has the tour de force, also Fountain, trying to look for the long peak. He's waiting for him, Benji, shoulder peek, and the first one is done. Looking for main information. Boom must get it back, and Hero just keeping pushing. The spike is being located. He's trying to bait them. He has to fake it, and Hero with arrow. Oh,
it's just off the
arrow was
scope.
perfect, and Riens is just gonna avoid it perfectly. Boo is gonna hit it, and it's the 6th round for Team Heretics.
I mean, Benji doing his best Hero cosplay from the previous map. It's another round that he's able to slip through and find a ton of value. Put Heretics in a beautiful position to convert this one. I mean, maybe for me, Na'Vi, it could have been discussed in the timeout here, but initially a heavy focus towards mid, and we've seen them lean very heavily then towards either extremity. Maybe a slight check-in to regain some control, or at least plant the seed of doubt. Heretics have been, well, Benji in particular, have been running away with that space.
Yeah. And they're having many issues, because normally when you're playing with December, you're not facing a Jori in front of you. And Jori with the flashes, with the TP, with the clone, is being kind of a mess for a Hero that didn't manage to get any information or playing back at it. Kolosha with 1 and chip. The bounce rapid, trying to get it. Cloric with the edge of the Hunter, just hitting into Koshmaras, and it's a 5v3, 5v2, sorry. All the advantage for Na'Vi. They should be managing to get this round, but it's Boo and Riens. They're gonna try it. Boo, it's over. And it's gonna be an in-zone flawless. The first one for Na'Vi.
Yeah, comfortable hold here for Na'Vi. Heretics, again, struggling to scale out of the choke point. Really, I mean, that's where you can probably cut Woot a little slack here. It's like he's either TPing into a massive unknown or trying to brute force out with the front line of Heretics. At least Na'Vi keeping this within 1 round. They have a Cosmic Divide on one side and Hunter's Fury for Riens on the other. Nothing else really available but weapons across the board here early.
They're heading into the last round before the half. And look at this, it's Team Heretics making some pressure through me. They're gonna close the door, trying to avoid them to have any flash rotation. Looking to deny any spot where they could be playing. Look at this drone. He knows that they're not pressing, but they don't know what is going on. It was an early drone with zero information going from Navi. Koshmares catching up, trying to get the space. He looks Cloric at the eyes, but Koloshes getting the kill. The ult is coming, trying to mob them good with the first kill into Cloric, getting the 4v4 situation, trying to get it back. They're getting and buying the spies, but it's not gonna be easy. Roxic getting this kill is gonna solve every problem. We don't know because this TP is hidden, and Roxic is gonna get the kill anyway. Everyone on drop, just holding for it. The ult is gonna try to divide them, but there is no chance. They are already pushing. Reens is holding for it. That on hand, the smoke is going. They're trying to pick it up. Ricardo's with the double! He's gonna come exit. The flash is perfect. Just trying to nail it. He's reinschooling. 1v2 situation. He's coming on his back and he doesn't know it. Missed the shot. Rien's got it. Only exit! And he's not gonna forget it! 6-6! And we're gonna have a tie!
I mean, that is just an insane ending to this first half. Rien's almost clutching this one out. Able to tie things up here. 6 apiece, barely anything separating these teams. Again, Heretics struggling to scale out of this choke point, but do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with the second half after this short break.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a ser.
Qué ornamentos, qué claraboyas. Irradia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué gustico! Estoy aquí en el paso marítimo. Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito.
Vaya pirulo, niño. Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque las Ramblas están muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
Don't miss your chance. Get your tickets right now. We're waiting for you. We're waiting. Just scan it, buy it, and enjoy on one of the best cities of the world. Enjoy the best food and enjoy the best finals. It's going to be the first time on Roadshow. You cannot miss it. Are you missing it, Kai, Mike?
Ah, I'll be there, obviously.
You must be.
Yeah, 100%.
If not, I will have to look for someone.
Nos vemos en Barcelona?
Nos vemos en Barcelona.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my memory's so good.
Yeah, your memory is great. Now we'll start with the second half. We're ready for it. Let's see these pistols. What can show to us?
Oh, Rien's just gets caught on an awkward timing here. He's going to open this pistol up for Na'Vi. Get a great recovery from them in the first half to bring this back to a tie game. And now with a man advantage here in the pistol.
Hold on.
Roxic got to be careful with that one.
He has to hide fast. He cannot be trying to look for it. Boo is gonna hit this, wanting to exit. The stun is coming fast in order to avoid them to push and try to get this refrag. They managed to recover the situation.
Great timing from Hero and Roxic though to slip a little deeper into the map. Roxic now a chance to replay it. He's going to get a ton of information off these footsteps. He can call the cancel on that B-side hit very early on, Uli.
They got completely baited. Bro, it was a bug. But you can recognize it was a hook. Boo behind it. Glory getting the kill. Bobby, 3 situations, sliding. Hiro is gonna get the kill, but good. Fast getting the refrag. They have the advantage, they have the numbers, and they have the chance to try to get these last pistols. They got every single pistol on Haven.
I mean,
managed to win the first one
Rooks
also.
has got to be really careful not to be played out of this situation. Kolosha just has to play his life for the time being because we have all 3 members of Heretics coming his way.
He missed the shot and good, he's not gonna forgive it. Roxy is also losing it, and a pistol round is coming for Team Heretics. 4 pistols. Out of every single pistol round, they managed to win 4 of them.
Yeah, it's been really impressive so far here, and this feels like a crucial one with Na'Vi being the ones to really flip the first half back to a recoverable position. Now, I mean, even with a free opener as well. Man advantage in the pistol. I won't say fumbled, but conceded here by Na'Vi.
Nice! Guys, come on! Come on!
Benji certainly fired up now. Boo, the one to lead the charge. We were pointing this out during the halftime, just when we were off air, but Boo really stretching his legs here on Summit, sitting comfortably at the top of the board for Heretics.
Making the difference. And let's go into this anti-eco.
Right here.
I'm not gonna lie. Too many anti-ecos has been lost.
Yeah, it's been sloppy tonight.
What are they? Let's see what's going on this new one, because Team Heretics cannot let it go. Definitely, they need it if they want to make it to Barcelona. This is the first step, going through the lower bracket. Daro is going to be retrieved fast. He's pushing out, trying to get the space. Boo is holding. Oshmaras with a slice. He's going to catch out. Here's the first and the second. Boo with the third. It's going to be easy peasy for them. He's taking not only the numbers, he's also the weapon advantage. And it's an anti-eco for Team Heretics.
4 left standing as well is key for Heretics if they want to really take control of the start of this second half. Again, looking very healthy now for a bonus conversion. What was it?
Yep.
Pab?
Pab? Yeah, Pab.
Pab.
They got the P, they got the A, they need the P. Let's see if they can manage to get the bonus.
We're going to have to workshop that one a little bit.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
The pub, the pub.
I'm with you, though.
The pub method.
But rifles back in hand for Na'Vi. They are the ones to have the advantage coming in here in terms of weaponry. See if Heretics can try and do something to swing this in their favour. Maybe a little aggression here between both Woot and Koshmaras.
Take flight.
There are bodies on the other side of this for Na'Vi. Oh, Woot was spotted, yeah. Just a pixel.
Was perfect to get spot there and to try to trade it. He's gonna come also. Rian's drone. He located Hiro. He missed information. He has to rendezvous in order to escape. Let's see if they can solve it, because right now they have a really lack of information. Look at Koshmaras right now. He's speaking, try to keep all information around mid. This camera, not being broken from Benji, is going to give them many space to try to run on.
Big ping on the reveal, but no conversion onto that. Hero now looking to backfill some of that initial pressure in towards mid. Issue being, though, the B-side players have drifted out for Heretics, and they hear this.
They know it, they're coming, swinging, Benji's one, but Kolosha is going to get the double. The space is for free. They can just get fast into B-side. Hold on, maybe not that fast. They're gonna hold them and then make a fast rotation. It allows good to get faster into their butt. Look at the move from Hiro.
Heretics have just bought this entire fake on the back of Kolosha's double. Hero able to run away with this space behind A site now. Yeah, Heretics gonna get the confirmation here, at least off the sound cue. Certainly off the plant coming through. But there's just such a question mark now about the whereabouts of maybe somebody being inserted. I mean, what, you've got 2 pistols and a bulldog here. I'll make that a couple more rifles. Actually, yeah, looking a little more healthy if they do want to consider the save. But
right here.
You probably want to try and take away a rifle or 2.
They have to. If not, it's going to be too much. They cannot give every single advantage to Na'Vi right now. Keep making the pressure. Rians with the first. Rians with the second one.
What?
Hold on. Maybe it's not over. There is no many time. He has to hold it. But he can... Oh, he's going to try to get blocked. He's going to try to block it, but there is no time. Yo, he's holding. He's holding. There is a chance. He can defuse.
He's got it. Oh my God.
Roxy just in time to save it!
I mean, At the point where it looks like Heretics need to just find a kill or two, they come so close to finding this round. That is ridiculous. Initially looking for that first tap on the body block. This is just crazy between Rienz and Wu. But they get every single kill. Look here, it's going to be a couple of Bulldogs like Shields here to be punished. And Wu reading into that perfectly. He's got a scope in hand.
Yeah. It's a really good idea to bring this out loud to the play. Let's see if he can manage to get something. Just look at his position. He's playing off the camera, trying to maybe even bait it out. A lot
Maybe
of
you can just take a shot off that, yeah?
Closing the door, trying to slow down any rotation. Rienz is going to catch up some information around. At least they know about Chamber being around mid. They know this Phoenix. Let's see if they can hold on. Look at all the information that he's gathering right now. This move from Good. I mean, he has the TP ready. There is a lack of time right now. This is not the all Joru. He has to decide.
Issue being, though, this is the strong side for Heretics. So they want to get an extra body across here with Woot's position deep outside main.
My ultimate's ready.
Finally, there's enough of a sound cue to draw that rotation, but Na'Vi don't commit. You see with Hero's position, feels as if they've got a solid understanding. Now, Woot's TP has expired, and he's semi-committed. At least here, doesn't get a connection, though. That could have been everything for Heretics.
Has to back. There is not many chance for him. He has to look for something. Exit with ult, and Good is going to stop him. No chance for him. Looking for the stand, trying to get out. Good is completely sold out by Benji. He's going to cover him up with a flash. Triple for Benji! Give me those moves, Benji! Because there was a 4K, 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 K.
The flash is just beautiful to catch. I mean, I don't even know whose it came from there. Yeah, the assist does go in favor of Root. I thought for a horrible moment there that maybe there's a connection of exits. Yeah, Benji letting him know as well. A massive 4K from him, immediately forcing a timeout out from Na'Vi. I mean, that might just be the beginning of the end. Obviously going to be on an eco here. Heretics going to be able to find double digits. This momentum's about to align just before this ult cycle as well, Uli. They are going to be in such a good position. Again, Hero still struggling to make this chamber work. Sitting at 8 and 10. Certainly hasn't had the same visual impact, at least here on Summit. It's really tough to diagnose, at least off these initial 4 rounds here, how Na'Vi are going to proceed through the rest of this attacking side. Benefit being Kolosh is going to have an ultimate here to potentially offset this round that might feel like a lost cause initially. Hero, like I said, one more for a tour de force, and he can get involved. So certainly not out of it just yet, but I mean these next, I would say the follow-up buy round in 18 is all but damning.
Yeah. What surprised me the most is every single exit ult. This one is probably the most aggressive ult we've seen from him. Most of them have been to the defense, and most of them have been spotting. But, oh, Kolosh going with the... There is no chance for Good. He could not even escape. He could not even TP. He was completely sold out. The space is sold, and Kolosh is just betting them. They want to force any rotation. They're waiting for it. It's split into a side. They're waiting for a chance. Rienz is gonna hit the first one. He knows there is someone else. He's completely
Oh my God!
Getting hit again. Shot down into the close range. And Koshmaras is gonna refract him. Boo! Ending with Kolosha. Only Cloric alive. He's in a 1v3 situation. Only a class in her hand. Planting. Fair enough. There is nothing else he can manage to do right now. They're waiting to make the retake. They're waiting to do it together. They don't want to throw this. So there is no many chances. He's trying, Boo is gonna hit it, and the double digits are coming from Team Heretics.
Clean up here, 3 left standing as well. And now you look at the ultimate situation, it just starts to compound, Uli. Only missing 2 more orbs between Woot and Koshmaras for a full house. Rienz does so well under pressure here to just get that catch on the Hero is crucial.
One enemy remaining.
After Wu, I mean, caught by the reveal, you hear that sound cue at the start as well. Kolosha finds the opener, but again, it doesn't guarantee the entry, unfortunately. So the buy comes back in here. Hero, Tour de Force going to be popped. But this feels like a must-win for Na'Vi, this one. After this, their margin for error is gone. It's gone.
Completely. And let's see. Oh, this goal! Good managed to win it again against Hero. On the punish of the smoke, he was already ready for it. Escaping with a TP, he doesn't duff a single second. They know they have an advantage. They have the numbers. He cannot throw it. And the drone is just look for the information. One more time detecting exit. He must back up. There is no chance that he can just try to get the space under this stack.
Not necessarily shying away from this just yet, though. Na'Vi may be looking to get back onto this angle. The issue being, look where Woot is. He is posted here. The flash just not deep enough. Doesn't force him off the angle. Kolosha will fall.
There's maybe a lack of practice. He's not used to be playing this alien, at least on Summit. And now we can see it, Rians with 1 and 2. Easy peasy for Rians getting the third. He's an in-zone flawless. All the motivation, all the mental, everything going from Team Heretics.
I mean, just about the worst outcome in what is a must-win round for Na'Vi. You see, they're going to have dribs and drabs to maybe invest here. Benefit being Hero obviously brought nothing alongside the Tour de Force, so he's going to be able to get a rifle in hand. Exit will just about scrape 1-2.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, free end starting to probably ride the wave of Benji.
You go out and just play the game a little bit, you shoot them, you're chilling. Like, it's super simple.
Yeah, I mean, if you just shoot them, you're chilling, right?
Yeah.
Just got to play their game, man.
Play the game. Shoot. Left click.
Right here.
Nothing else. Let's see. Let's go into this new round because right now they're trying to divide the wall. They're trying to make a space and hold on. Krishmanas holding the wall. He was cozy. Let's see. Hero trying to cross over. Benji's gonna catch him up. Hard for him. Sliding fast, but not enough. The good is gonna catch him up. The shorty. The short angle. Good. With the cover ending with exit. There is no chance for Na'Vi. That weapons advantage. Everything is going through. It's gonna be 12th round for Team Heretics. Unless Chloe is saying something.
Oh, yeah. Chloe going to be tagged here. The flank's already coming through. If he finds his first one, Koshmaras will find the last kill. 12 on the board for Heretics. He saw some investment come through and only really makes the situation worse now in round 20. I mean, yeah, look at it. I'm seeing Guardians, I'm seeing Spectres, but Heretics just wind in their sails here in the second half. I mean, what is that? Was that 6-1? In terms of the round score here for the second, it's just very dominant now from Heretics, looking to seal the deal on the Summit.
Scanning ahead.
We are heading into the round number 20. And 5 finals in front of Na'Vi. They know if they lose, it's over. The season is ended. And Boo hitting that patching on Roxy. Glory getting one. At least he got the refract with an ult, but he got it. It's a 3v4. It's a final. They cannot lose it. If they do, it's bye-bye to the competition, to the season, to everything. There will be no more chances. Every single round is a final for them, and Glory know it. Greens and Benji trying to close it up. Only exit alive. It's a 1v3 situation, and it could be the last of the season. He has to try anything. He's lacking just 1 orb. If he gets the plant, maybe with all he can manage to do something.
This has to be the most ridiculous round from Exit. He's got a trip to get past here. Benji's already on the angle. He's going to catch it. Close things out. 13-7 here, Uli.
GG.
Dominant finish here for Heretics. Na'Vi, unfortunately, not able to get themselves involved in this second half. And you can see the disappointment on the faces. Some of them, but Boo, man, what a performance here on Summit. Alongside Benji, with Root really to take the headline on Haven. But man, Boo and Benji looked incredible here for the closer.
Completely. And Boo, remember, Boo on the first map was completely disappeared. He was banished. He was not there.
Yeah.
He came back into the second one. The second one was really good. But to the third, he was the carry. He was the one trying to manage to get anything for the team. looking for the win. He was even motivated. We've seen him with his moves. Let's see. And this is the last time we're seeing Navi for this year. GG, well played. What a season. It's hard when you have to say bye to the competition.
Yeah, a bit of pill to swallow. I think, like I said, we've seen a couple of highlights, but it's been really the consistency. Again, there's lots of other situations going on around this team. The roster, people coming in, people going. It's so difficult to get a grip on that sort of thing and really put up solid performances. Like I said, we've seen some highlights, but Heretics obviously going to be lapping this moment up. And again, for that sort of series to close out in that sort of fashion, a big, big positive for them.
And with this, everything is set. With this, everything is gone. Now, Heretics is gonna survive one more day, but they still need to win a lot if they want to secure
it's a long
or to get
road
into
here
Barcelona.
if you don't want to rely on the secondary. But Barcelona, at least initially here, is the short-term goal. I believe we'll be going straight to a post-plant with Kosh Moras and Benji Fishy, so don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome to Post Plant. Congratulations guys, Benji and Kosh. Welcome to the desk as well, first of all. How did that feel to finally get it over the line on that last map?
Yeah, it felt really good. Honestly, I think like on Summit we were in like complete control. I don't think there was much they could really do to, I don't know. It feels like they didn't have much experience, to be honest. That's how it felt in game. But I think overall we played really well. I think we like improved a lot from Haven. So yeah, I think it was really big for us.
And for yourself, Kosh, were you expected to go all the way to the third?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything Benji said. Like, I don't know, nothing to add.
Okay, nice. And Benji, I want to like bring you back to Sunset for a second as well. Do you feel like you redeemed yourself on the stage today?
I think I did.
Yeah.
I checked. I had 5 entries on the stage, which I was pretty happy. I think the last game, maybe I didn't even have 5 kills, so I take it. You know? Yeah. I mean, we also played a lot better on Sunset. You know, after we got smashed, we like spoke about it. I think we improved a lot from the last time. I think there's still more to improve. So yeah, we'll just keep going. But I think I played really well on stage. I think the team did really good as well.
I think you mentioned something about Fortnite walls as well. We heard in the voice
no,
call.
okay.
What was that all about?
It's because I killed someone with a Bucky. You know, in Fortnite, you know, you one-pump people, and I'm playing Sage. Like I make moves. I'm basically playing Fortnite.
That's the second Fortnite reference we've had, like what, in the past week or something.
Oh really?
Yeah. Someone was shouting about Fortnite or double pumps or whatever it was. But I want to bring you back to Haven, because obviously you guys had 13-0'd. What is it? Fnatic Eternal Fire a couple of weeks ago. You dominated Fnatic. I want to ask, what went wrong for you guys? Was it just chamber diff? Well, not chamber diff because we played well, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think they played a pretty good game against our stuff, and I mean, it was really good from them.
Yeah.
I think we'll review it and we'll fix some stuff.
I mean, yeah, I think like honestly, our Heaven's been pretty successful, but I mean, yeah, I also give it down to like we could have played better. They played good, you know, and you know, it's pretty small margins. You know, when someone plays just a bit better than you and you make more mistakes than them, then they can punish it. And yeah, it was a bit rough. So
I think it's just Haven, right? Because it's just like small margins on that type of map.
Kalosha, we got to see you pull out the Odin again. I think it was on overtime though, where you finally got to pull out. Have you been enjoying playing that gun? Because I feel like we've not seen it much from you recently.
I mean, it's more like a feeling, you know. If I feel it, I'll buy it. I mean, I enjoy it, but if I don't feel it, I won't buy it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And how did you feel? I said Kalosha then, but I was thinking of Kalosha also being on the Neon. How did you feel going up against him in that kind of Neon head-to-head today?
To be honest, on first map, we played like 4 rounds, and I didn't even realize we're playing against him. So I just pressed up when I saw his nickname, and then I realized.
I mean, you know, yeah, I don't know. When he subbed in for Na'Vi before, they smashed us.
Yeah.
I think it was kickoff or stage 1. I don't remember, but we got kind of smashed. I think that was without you. I think, you know, it's really hard to fill in a role like that. So I mean, respect from me.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we've got some of the 2 versus 5 that you and Boo won earlier on. We can get that up for you. How did it feel to like have these moments and like be back, especially after the disappointment being like on the upper bracket as well?
I think for us it's more just taking it game by game, you know. I think if you think too much in the future, because it is like a pretty long road for us. And for any team in the lower bracket. So we just focus on each game at a time. Like if you think too far in the future, then you know it's never great. So I think we're just focusing on the present. Oh yeah. I mean, this was juicy. I'm not gonna lie. They kind of trolled this though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what Hero was doing, pushing B.
Yeah,
Maybe
you didn't know where he is also.
Yeah, I heard steps and then Kosh was like behind. I thought he was in front of me, but he wasn't. But I don't know, that's kind of what I meant. It felt like they were a bit lost on the map. Like I was getting a lot of lurks. They weren't closing the door sometimes as well, which I think was like a bit of a mistake by them. Like it was super free, to be honest.
I mean, I think as they change comp, they try to stick together, play as a team. I mean, it works at a certain level, I would say, but against us it didn't work, you know?
Yeah.
What do you guys think of this map in general? Do you think it's going to be a strong one for you guys? Do you think it's like a good map to add to the pool?
I think we're still improving on it. Like I think like we're just getting better. Like each official. I think officials, you know, compared to scrims, you learn a lot. I think even this official, we're gonna learn a lot. So I think over time it's just gonna keep getting better and better. And same as like our overall map pool. I think just the more time we have, the better it's gonna get. So yeah, I think Summit's pretty strong for us right now.
I feel like it's always you and Boo pulling off those kind of
Yeah,
rounds
we
on
did it the
Summit
last
as well.
Summit. It was 2v4. Boo even said it, by the way. I think like literally during the clutch, it was like, oh, you remember the 2v4 clutch we did? It's gonna happen again.
And it did happen again. Coach Mars, I want to ask you about your next opponent that you're facing, because you've already got a bit of experience up against Eintracht Frankfurt. Are you looking forward to playing them again?
Yeah, I will. It will be my first time standing up. I will stand up against Zimmerino. So.
Really? Okay. Have you been practicing the smack talk that you're going to shout across?
No, it will be all natural.
All natural. Okay, love to hear that. But is there been any surprises for either of you guys so far throughout these play-ins? Like, I feel like the Challengers teams have kind of been making names for themselves.
I mean, us losing against Fireflux again. I mean,
we knew the teams will be strong, but
yeah, like they're obviously going to be good.
Is it nice to see Enterprise do well, your old org?
Yeah, I'm happy for Enterprise. I think like the roster as well. Like I think they're a really strong team, to be honest. I think they're probably the best looking tier 2 team, so I want to play against them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it nice to see going up against Monster? Because you played against him when he was on Ascend and you were on Enterprise.
Yeah. I mean, I actually almost was on a team with Monster as well.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, before I joined Enterprise, I was like really close to joining Ascend at the time.
Okay.
Before, and Monster was on there, if I remember correctly. And I really like Monster. I think he's a nice guy. So yeah, I really want to play against him.
Nice.
Yeah,
I think we have some clips also of Benji reacting throughout this series. I mean, Benji, you have been bringing like all of the energy anyway, but Coach Maris, do you think you'll be able to embody this kind of energy? You know, you've said that you're going to be standing up. Is this the energy that you're going to be bringing?
I mean, I don't think I'll be screaming like this, but yeah, something like that.
Jesus.
Keep doing it. Let's go.
Oh, that's loud.
Let's go. Bro, I'm so annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Well,
and every time we did it, I saw Exit looking at you and laughing.
Yeah, I didn't even notice, bro. The thing is, when I'm standing up, I'm not even looking at them. I'm just like shouting into the abyss, bro. I don't even look.
Of course, the next kind of step for you guys, as much as we're thinking about champs, of course, we're thinking about Barcelona as well, right? So how much would it mean for you guys to be there, see the fans there, of course? All of the Team Heretics fans want to be able to see you in Spain.
I mean, for me, I really miss playing in front of a crowd. Like, I think that's like a big part of playing professional, you know? And I think that's something that all of us miss. I think all, like, I don't know, everyone, that's my goal, to like just get to play in front of the stage as much as possible, play in front of fans, and yeah, that's the reason I want to make it there.
Yep. Same for you, Coach Myers?
Definitely.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that. Well, let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule, because I want to get you guys predictions on the games that we have going on. Of course, it's pretty much elimination territory for the majority of the next couple of days. So we have Job Life going up against Pacific. Do you want to predict that one?
Oh,
is that?
I mean, listen, I really want Pacific to win, honestly. Like, it feels a bit rough for them, but I think they're down in the mud right now. I feel a bit bad for them.
I'll go Pacific 2-0 for my good Waddle.
Okay.
Well, I mean, listen, I like the players. I also really like Ninja, by the way. But I think like the tier 2 teams like Momentum is like up, and you know, Pacific, for example, is going pretty down. So I feel like Job Life 2-0.
Okay. And the second series, it feels like it's almost bullying to make you guys predict that one.
I'll say Fnatic 2-1.
Fnatic 2-1.
Yeah, I believe in Fnatic.
I also believe in Fnatic. I think Giants are also not in a great spot. Like, both the teams are not the best right now. I think I'll agree with Kosh, 2-1 Fnatic.
Okay. Cairo, I don't have you on the desk tomorrow, so do you want to make a prediction?
I mean, for me, I always stick with the tier 2 teams. I've got to back my boys. So Job Life all the way. Sorry, guys. And Fnatic GX, anybody can win. I've not got a champion
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Well, congratulations, guys, and best of luck in the next games. Of course, it is not an easy road to be able to make it to Barcelona from now on. But thank you as well, everyone, for watching at home. As we say goodbye, please enjoy our Razor End of Day highlights.
He gets taken down quite quickly, and now Fizzy has to try and buy both time and stop himself going down.
Nice! What's up? Come on!
Oh, it's a cleanup. Makes it so much easier. Just a little bit of the barrel spotted, and in fact, he'll take down both.
Sit down!
Ivor's done well.
You just got tagged by your old IGL, bro!
Gemalino has been revealed, but it doesn't matter! It's not checked anyway! He's managed to get 3 kills with a damn classic!
He's coming through with a Sheriff, but now they've cleared the site. They're watching for it, even as the first is found. Hybrid needs to be clean! And quick as can be!
Let's go! Let's go!
Becomes so much more difficult for Eintracht Frankfurt to make happen. At least a little bit there, but that flash has got them miles off guard.
As now Mini's left alone, and Fizzy, well, he's done it before. Another triple kill.
The same guy! Come on!
That's where the real danger lies. Great work by Gemalino. And now he's heard that dash.
The dash in is a ruse, and he hits the shot as well!
Hey! Oh my god!
Oh, he spotted the whole force. It's a more direct take. Surely a death sentence and the end of the year for Mates. The beginning of their first victory in VCT.
Looking for cross quarter, Roxy with the first one. He's good getting the third one. Good going for it! And good, he's gonna do it! But exit!
Rians has found 3 though.
We get popping out into this. Flash retake is coming. He's hitting another one. Benji with the classic!
Good. Let's go.
Looking for the long touch. Sliding foot.
What about Excel the way back through? Beautiful. Benji able to find the trade.
Double swing. Koshmar the first and the second. Third K. Through the smoke, he doesn't care. The third is coming. The defuse is on. He has to pop 4.
Let's go!
Helium 3 before. Kochmara standing perfect. He's Rians and go closing it up. GG! What a nice try for him, but Kolonja! Hit the 3, only one alive. 1v3 situation, getting completely baited.
Nice!
Yatasha! He's not shut down just yet. Woo! Ult is now.
Only full line, hit the first, looks the fourth. He's trying to get a secondary kill, but he's gonna be
both teams looking to brawl out on some of these.
2-1, boom, swings. It's a 3K, and the run is going for Team Heretics. Numbers, it's up to the weapon advantage. It's an anti-cop for Team Heretics.
This has to be the most ridiculous round from Exit. He's got a trip to get past here. Benji's already on the angle. He's going to catch it. Close things out. 13-7 here, Uli.
GG.
Dominant finish here for Heretics.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? We'll take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it high.